welcome to the grand final of our competition to find the Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
We're at the National Portrait Gallery in London, the world's first portrait gallery, and home to paintings of some of the most celebrated people in British history.
It's also home to our 3 finalists who now face their final challenge. They're about to paint the portrait of one of the world's greatest actors.
So, let's find out who's got what it takes to become Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
The search to find Britain and Ireland's most outstanding artistic talent is nearly over.
From nearly 1,600 entries, just 3 remain.
Laura Quinn.
Christian Hook.
Anya Divine. But only one can claim our remarkable prize, a £10,000 commission to paint the portrait of multi-award-winning actor Alan Cumming for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery's permanent collection.
Standing in their way are 2 final challenges. A commissioned portrait of a well-loved personality for one of the country's most impressive institutions.
You're not going to tell me how to fight, I'm not going to tell you how to paint.
And in just 4 hours, they face the pressure of painting one of the world's most famous actors, Ian McKellen.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Is that good or bad? Exactly. And it's not just the judges who offer their opinion. You do too.
So which one would you choose of these 3?
I would choose definitely that one.
But whose faultless composition?
Come on, let's stand back. What do you think?
It's okay.
And detailed brushstrokes.
You always begin from black. It scares the hell out of me. We'll see them win.
Do you think any of the 3 could win?
Yes.
Oh,
God,
yes,
absolutely.
Today, the artist's final 2 portraits will complete their body of work, ready for our judges to analyse.
They've all got their unique qualities, and I want to see those better formed or formed further or taken further, and they're very interesting artists, and I want to see, well, I just want to see more of it, really.
I think there's going to be an intensity in the competition today. They know it's right down to the wire now. It's just the 3 of them, and it'll be interesting to see how they actually respond to that focus.
I think deciding the winner is going to be a nightmare. It's always a nightmare. I think the more we see, the harder it gets because you get embroiled in each artist's journey and they've all got such different styles. I think the more you show us, the harder it is.
For their final challenge, the artists are painting in the National Portrait Gallery, among some of the world's most celebrated portraits.
You know, it's surreal being here in this room painting, and it's really exciting but nerve-wracking at the moment.
How nervous am I? Let's see. I think I'm okay, actually. I think when I get painting, I feel okay. You know, when you start moving, it's all right then.
Feeling quite tense at the minute. I think everybody's pretty nervous, but I think we're all just excited to get on with it and find out who our sitter is.
Who sits for our artists has always been a complete surprise. So what will they make of their final sitter? Now, our sitter today is a multi-award-winning British actor known all over the world. Shakespeare's sitcoms, Hollywood blockbusters. He's truly one of the greats. Please welcome Ian McKellen.
Star of both stage and screen, Ian McKellen's career has spanned over 50 years.
How are you?
His contribution to the performing arts and his work championing gay rights has seen him awarded an MBE, a knighthood, and made a Companion of Honour.
Hello.
Frank, Joan, how are you?
So you decided today not to come in costume, not to come as Gandalf, not to come as Lear.
This is probably what I would be wearing if I weren't here, oddly enough. The hat.
Yes?
Normally I wouldn't wear a hat, but I've just been playing an old man, Sherlock Holmes, in a film, and had to dye my hair white. It isn't really my real colour. So I hope I'm going to be allowed to wear the hat.
You look more northern. I could see you sitting in the background in Rover's Return. during a heated conversation.
With my dog and the Manchester Evening News.
Exactly.
Yes.
Well, Ian, you are going to be posed. You're going to be posed by one of our judges, the artist Taishan Schurenberg.
Now, we're going to have a discussion about your hat. I think it's rather fetching.
Oh,
but
thank you.
Can you take it off and let's have a look what's hidden underneath it?
So, if you want me as I am at the moment, this is what I'm like. If
I love the head.
you like the hair, you like the way it looks peculiar, you see, don't you?
Oh, no, it's lovely.
No, the hat's good, isn't it? The hat's good. As long as it's not too low in the face. You know, that's good. That angle is lovely, yeah. So, enjoy.
Thank you.
No, well, thank you. Good luck, everybody.
So, artists, your final sitter is posed. I can see your pencils and brushes are poised.
You have just 4 hours to paint your final portrait of the competition. So good luck, everyone, and your time starts now. Laura and Christian are using technology to help them form the composition of their portraits. But Anya is relying purely on her own eye and the stamina of the sitter.
What a fantastic final sitter to have. I mean, he's amazing. He's a brilliant face and sitting incredibly still, which is a relief, actually.
Anya Divine is a professional artist from Edinburgh. In the heat, she captivated the judges with her portrait of musician Neil Hannon, before truly impressing with her composition of the Reverend Sally Hitchener and Professor Richard Dawkins in the semi-final. The only artist to make it to the final using watercolour, she has always used the live sitter as her reference point. This is how you would normally work if you painted a portrait of someone. You'd just look at them and put them on the canvas.
This is how I prefer to work because it feels more like fun. It merges gradually.
It feels more timeless as well because this is how artists would have painted more or less forever.
Cameras, like I suppose. So yeah, yes.
I remember a quote from you very early on in this competition when you said, "You can tame a wild goose, but you can't
make a
tame
goose
wild."
wild. That's right, yes.
So this is the wild goose, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. Thanks for reminding me of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope it's not a wild goose chase. Eh?
Very good.
That was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was very
I
good.
was moving. I was always moving there. It didn't
Is that
just
right?
happen.
You were working
Yeah, it's like
towards
you.
it?
You know, I have a plan.
Ah, very good.
Good luck.
It is an art as well, then.
It is.
Very nervous, but this is the hardest part, the drawing, getting the likeness. Like, I'll spend maybe another half an hour or something, I think, trying to get, like, the drawing as accurate as possible, and then I'll start painting, yeah.
What is he like as a sitter?
Oh, well, he's just got a really interesting face, hasn't he? I mean, he's a really good sitter as well. He's sat so still.
I know.
He's just not moving.
breathing, is he? When you first saw who your sitter was, what was it? Was it yes?
Oh, I was just amazed.
Yeah, I was pretty amazed.
I'm
actually.
painting Ian McKellen. I mean,
It's kind of extraordinary.
With a £10,000 prize and the title of Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year at stake, every minute of the final challenge counts.
Here at the National Portrait Gallery in London, our 3 artists are in the early stages of their final challenge. They have just over 3 hours to complete their portraits of multi-award-winning actor Ian McKellen.
I'm a fan of Lord of the Rings, so I was like, really impressed. I just saw him and I thought, wow, I just couldn't believe it. Yeah.
Professional artist Christian Hook has always been able to create a great likeness of his sitters early on. In the heats, his painting of actor Daniela Nardini emerged within minutes. And his semi-final portrait of Professor Richard Dawkins and the Reverend Sally Hitchener was more than enough to convince the judges he deserved a place in today's final.
The colour's gorgeous that you've started with.
Thank you.
It's very different from the way you started with the others, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I try and vary my base colour all the time.
Did you pick this colour today, this morning, when you came into the room, or did you choose it before you got here?
I chose it before I got here.
So it's quite instinctual, really.
Yeah.
And tell me about the hat. Does that help you, or is that a problem for you?
It's neither, really. I mean, I prefer it without the hat, but like, I wasn't going to tell him. He might, like, you know, get his wizard thing.
And it's another challenge for you, isn't it?
Anya and Christian are using their tried and tested techniques. But Laura has chosen the final to use a method she hasn't used before in the competition: squaring up.
I've drawn a grid out on my board and I've put a grid over a photograph to try and get the proportions right, hoping it'll save me time in the long run. But at the moment it's taking me a bit of time to get used to the app.
Part-time accountant Laura Quinn is from Wigan. Before this competition, she was more used to painting pets than people. In the heats, the judges were so taken with her portrait of actor Ashley Jensen, they made an unprecedented decision and awarded her an extra place in the semi-final. And her talent didn't fail to impress. Her portrait of Professor Richard Dawkins and the Reverend Sally Hitchener cemented her place in the final. When I think about your work, and don't take this the wrong way, it's got a strangeness about it. I mean a good strangeness. I really like strangeness. Do you agree with that? Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you try for strangeness?
The paintings I've done for the competition, I'd say they are a bit strange because they're not my usual technique.
I'm guessing your hamster work is less strange.
Yeah.
Is it true that you've quit your job now?
I have, yes.
So is that anything to do with this competition?
Kind of. I mean, I was getting more and more commissions for the pet portraits mainly. So I was getting to the point where I was having to turn work away because I didn't have the time to do it with my job as well. So
you didn't think, oh, I'm definitely going to win this, so I might as well quit my day job? Okay.
No, I would have waited.
If you'd have said yes to that, I would have just hugged you for your super confidence. It won't be long before the judges choose this year's Portrait Artist of the Year.
They won't simply be judged on their portrait of Ian McKellen. Before today, each of our finalists was challenged to take on a commission from an outstanding British institution.
They didn't know the name of the institution or the sitter, but they were given 2 weeks to complete their work. But how will that affect speedy portrait painter Christian? Two weeks ago, Christian travelled to Bolton to find out who he was painting.
Dear Christian, your commission is for the Bolton Museum and Art Gallery. They have invited you to complete a portrait of boxer Amir Khan. Now that's amazing.
Born and bred in Bolton, Amir Khan won silver in the 2004 Olympics at just 17. Since then, he's racked up an impressive fight record, including becoming world light welterweight champion. Commissioning Amir's portrait on behalf of Bolton Museum is Councillor John Byrne.
Christian, welcome to Bolton.
When working on a commission, the artist not only has to decide what they want, but they also have to take into consideration the wishes of those who commissioned it.
So what does Amir mean to the people of Bolton?
He's a hero, a superstar, who's got to the top of his game. And I'd like to see something that reflects Amir Khan at his best, and people come to view him with pride, I think.
Where's the painting going to hang?
Well, see this space here, we'd love it to hang in there. You think you fill that space?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
To discover what lies beneath the boxing exterior, there's no better person to ask than Amia's father, Shah.
What words would you use to describe Amir?
Yeah, very humble, very confident in himself. He makes sacrifices to achieve what he wants to achieve.
I work in, in layers, and I actually can have kind of more than one image, really, in the same portrait. So maybe I could even, or portray more than one thing in the same painting. So
well, that's right. I mean, when you see him in a fight, for example, he's like a warrior in a way, But then you see the other side of him, and the humbleness come out of it, And I think this is the kind of image, if you can bring out of him.
For their commissions, the artists have just one session with their sitter before starting work on their final portraits.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing? You all right? How things?
Pleased to meet you.
I've never had a portrait painted on me before. I mean, it's the first time, so I'm quite excited about it. I hope it's going to be fun. If they'll have a phone in my hand, I'll be all right, but is that allowed or not? So there's no phone allowed as well. It's going to be tough, but I'll manage somehow. You're not going to tell me how to fight, I'm not going to tell you how to paint, so you get on with it, man.
By sketching the sitter first, the artists can try out colours and compositions before they attempt the real thing.
How many years have you been painting for?
Since I was like 5 or 6, or yeah.
You have to be very patient, though. It must be very hard.
I'm really
for you.
impatient, though. I work as fast as I can.
You must have punched a painting one day. Huh? I hope you don't
I have before.
Hope you don't punch my face when you make a mistake.
I'll beat you here.
yeah. The finished painting is something I really want to see. I hope it's a good finish, and it looks a little bit like me.
What would you like to have captured in this portrait?
You know what? Everyone knows that Amir Khan's a boxer. Everyone's seen that life of mine. Now, people have not seen the other side of me, which is the charitable, giving to charity, doing things for kids, being a role model to a lot of youngsters.
Yeah.
I want people to see that side.
So I'll try in this portrait to have both somehow.
Yeah, perfect. You try to make my nose a little bit smaller. Make sure you make it a little bit thinner.
Done with the sketch, so if you want to have a look.
Yeah, it looks very good.
Thank you.
Really good.
This is just a colour sketch. So
right, this is a sketch, yeah?
So if you want to have it, then it's yours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That'd be really
shake
nice.
your hand, 'cause I'm
Yeah, no, I'll shake your hand. Don't you worry about that. But no, that's beautiful, man.
Given 2 weeks to complete his commission, Christian uses the photos he took of Amir as references for the real thing. Before he started painting Ian McKellen this morning, Christian revealed his completed work to the commissioner John Byrne and Amir's father Shah. Amir can't be here today. Why is that?
Unfortunately, he's in San Francisco today because he's training. He would have loved to have been here, but he just couldn't make it.
OK. Did he like sitting for a portrait?
He did enjoy it because it was something different,
So, John, you commissioned
yes, we did,
the painting. Did you have a feeling of what kind of a portrait you wanted?
I'd like to see some action in it,
Blood
somewhere.
you wanted?
Not really blood, but his hands, it's the speed of his hands are his tools, aren't they? And looking at some of Christian's work, it's very contemporary. I think it'll be different in our gallery. I think it'll really be striking, be striking.
I want to see something spectacular. Over to you, Christian.
Wow. Incredible.
Fantastic.
I think it's incredible. All the features in there. Wow, I think you've done an amazing job there, Christian. It's looking like a real lifelike, don't you think, John?
It's fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You've captured it. Fantastic.
But it has got a bit of blood in it.
It does, yeah.
Can I ask you, what is the hand, the lower hand?
Why has he
down
got
there?
three arms?
Yeah.
The museum wanted him boxing and sparring, but he himself said, I'd like to be shown as my charitable side where I help children. So I had to think of something that incorporates both. So in the movement of the arm, I've got a child's hand.
So, Shah, what do you think Amir will make of it?
He's definitely going to be pleased about it, definitely. No, I think he's done a great job, Christian. I think he's done a brilliant job there.
Christian may have pleased his commissioners, but he won't know what the judges think until later today.
The process of how each finalist tackles their portrait is highly individual. Laura, you always begin from black. It scares the hell out of me, and yet you always bring the picture out of the black.
I don't do it all the time, but because of the time constraints that we've got in the competition, I like to have some tone already on the board so that there's kind of shadows and stuff, you know, showing through already. It's better for me than just a blank white.
I'm not really sure exactly how it's going to evolve, but I'm hoping it will evolve.
With just under 3 hours of the challenge remaining, the finalists will need to pace themselves if they want to produce a portrait worthy of winning.
At the National Portrait Gallery in London, our artists, Anya, Christian and Laura, are painting the portrait of Ian McKellen in their final challenge before one will become Portrait Artist of the Year.
And it's not just the artists who are focused. Have you noticed he hardly blinks?
Yeah, no, I don't think he's actually breathing. I'm quite impressed. I think it's very much a role he's taken on, don't you?
Yes, but it's a role of being in control of himself, which is what an actor's skill is, isn't it?
And of course, I painted a lot of portraits, and people, after this amount of time, they start slumping and switching off. But his whole body is is tense, and it's fantastic to watch. It's a great performance.
Am I being still for you?
You're being incredibly still, yeah. I mean, every 20 minutes you could stop and have a wee break, do you think?
Yeah, OK, thank you.
My sister gives a good... well, I'm doing all right. It's a struggle, but you're emerging, I think.
I don't know what I'm doing, really. But no one's come and said, please, where's your understudy? But I haven't nodded off yet. But there's so much going on. So I can't wait to see what the result is.
As part of our competition, our artists had to take on a commission from one of Britain's most respected institutions. So Anya, in order to discover a commission, had to travel to Stratford-upon-Avon.
Dear Anya, your commission is for the Royal Shakespeare Company. They would like you to paint a portrait of voice director Cicely Berry. Oh, wow. She looks really beautiful. She's got a really lovely look in her eyes.
World-renowned voice coach Cicely Berry has been the voice director at the Royal Shakespeare Company for 45 years. She sees her job as helping actors to find their true potential.
The expense of spirit and a waste of shame is lust in action. But until action, lust is perjured, murderous, bloody, full of shame. The whole sonnet, basically, is about having sex. I like to say but you can cut that out if you want.
Commissioning the portrait on behalf of the Royal Shakespeare Company is Head of Events and Exhibitions Geraldine Collinge.
We thought of Cicely for this commission because she's a really important part of what goes on kind of behind the scenes in the company. Not seen, but kind of known and loved by lots and lots of people. She's an incredible person, flying around the world, using Shakespeare to work with people who perhaps haven't got a voice, who don't feel empowered, and then working with actors here, making sure that they're delivering their words as best as they can. To get that duality, I think, in the painting will be the kind of the most important thing for me.
Oh, OK.
Cicely has worked with some of the world's greatest actors.
Sis is much more than a voice teacher. She's a psychologist and a therapist. I mean, I think every session, private session I ever had with Sis, she would say, "How's your sex life, darling?"
She made language, for me, rich and fluid and sexy.
I'm intrigued to see what a portrait painter will make of Sis Berry.
Her eyes are full of warmth and gentleness. There is a wonderful gentleness and there's a wit. Oh, how great to meet you. That's great. It's nice to meet you.
I look forward so much to seeing it. I want a print of it I can hang on my wall in my dressing room so that when I come off I can apologize to her for what I've done.
Anya spent the morning with Cicely, making practice sketches and taking photos.
If people want to look at my portrait, they can, but I don't want to look at it myself. I don't want to look at how old I am. Am I in the right sort of position?
Yeah, you look lovely. The way your head is tilted is really nice.
All right.
It's actually quite nice when you look up at me as well, you know, when your eyes... Yeah, that's nice. If you can tolerate that for a while.
I can, just about.
I think the thing about you that's really fascinating to me as an artist is that the liveliness in your eyes.
I'm very flattered that I've got lively eyes.
You have
I'll
lively
tell my
eyes.
children that,
Yeah.
my family, and they won't believe it.
Would you like to see what I've done for this session?
I certainly would. Do you think I wouldn't? You've concentrated so hard on it, and I'm dying to see what it looks
Yeah,
like.
it was a pleasure, thanks.
Oh, my goodness. That's really amazing. Yes. And I don't look too old. No, that's great.
You don't have an old feel about you at all.
Oh, no, that's so lovely and so alive. Thank you.
Thanks.
Absolutely wonderful.
Referring to her sketches and photos, Anya painted her portrait of Cicely in the studio at the bottom of her garden. But has she managed to capture her famous spirit? Earlier today, she revealed her painting. How was the actual experience of sitting? You strike me as a person who is throbbing with energy.
Well, I'm glad I strike you as that sort of person. Yes, no, it's quite difficult to sit and keep a sort of stillness in you, but it was interesting.
Was she a good sitter?
Brilliant, yeah, really engaging all the time and liveliness in her face all the way through.
OK, let's have a look at your portrait of Cicely.
OK, you ready?
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness, that's wonderful. That's absolutely glorious.
Thank you.
That's beautiful.
Amazing.
Yeah,
yes,
no, really
it
gorgeous.
really, really is.
And definitely captures Cicely and her energy and
Oh,
spirit.
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good to hear, thank
No,
you.
it's lovely.
You can sense there's someone very... a spectacular personality, I think.
Say
is
that
the word.
again.
Yes.
No,
I think
that's
it is
absolutely beautiful. It really
Thank
is,
you.
darling.
Thank you. It was a pleasure and a privilege
well,
to
it was
paint
lovely
you.
talking with you. And
Well done.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
It's a hug. Yeah, no, it's great.
The judges are yet to see the commission portraits, so they're taking stock of the paintings currently in progress.
Well, at this stage, I'm always worried about Anya because I always think it just looks like she's really wrestling the whole time, but she does pull it off.
The way she does it, she's got beautiful details, and then they get obliterated as well, and then they come back and sort of get lost. I think it's very exciting to watch.
Not worried about Christian. He creates that very concrete foundation, and then he starts playing around and animating it, and that's when it really comes to life. As always, Laura's
on her own little trip.
Yeah, Laura is consistently odd at this level of the competition, but it always comes out.
But she's still starting from that really dark grey background, which I always find very difficult to look at. Still,
It's hard to look at, but I like her confidence, because we've told her that. We've said this is not very attractive, and she still does it. So I like the fact they're completely ignoring us and doing what they know best.
During one of the breaks, Ian takes the opportunity to get to know the artist a little better.
Where are you from?
Wigan.
No.
I am.
From Wigan?
Really?
Moved to Wigan when I was 2 months old.
Really?
And then lived there till I was 12, and then we moved to Bolton.
Wow.
How lovely. Oh, when I recognised him, looks a bit like a miner. Clogging home. Oh, Christian.
It's coming along slowly.
It gets very exciting when you suddenly pick up that long brush.
Yeah.
What's he doing? He's rubbing it out, or he's sad, isn't he?
It's just
Lovely.
it's a struggle today. I'm finding eventually
You're
coming
right, you've got enough time.
Yeah, I don't think time is my problem.
Oh, good.
There are just 2 hours of the challenge remaining.
I do kind of tend to work slowly, so it is difficult sometimes to look around and see everyone kind of forging ahead, and I'm kind of still on the initial stages, but I do know that I can pull it back toward the end, so I'm not too worried.
At the National Portrait Gallery in London, Laura, Christian and Anya have been painting Ian McKellen for just over 2 hours. And with a big decision on the horizon, the judges have been watching intently. Laura's just over my shoulder. It's the usual beginning, the dark background. What are you thinking?
Last time, it took a long time for that personality to emerge from the picture, and I think she's worked a lot faster today. I love the quirkiness of her style. You know, it's so unusual.
I think it's definitely going to be strange. The drawing was odd. The drawing is always odd, and it's that sort of you want to look at it and you want to understand it, but you just can't. I think she's just more sophisticated now. I think she's a bit practiced at this, because I think this is almost a style that she found by accident during the heat, and now she's probably been refining it since she's had more time.
What was interesting is the likeness she's got of Ian. It's a very strange one, and that's what's quite nice. They've all got, already at this stage, a very good likeness.
What about Christian?
He spends the first part of the day doing a beautiful drawing, and then he creates an absolutely stunning painting, and then just when you think he's done, then he starts unpicking it all and revitalising it and challenging himself.
I think they're also jewel-like things. You know, with the palette and the colour range that he uses, you almost want to lick them like a sweet or something by the time he's finished.
You said it had cinematic quality, and he keeps doing that. They're like big monumental posters, and they're always just this size.
Well, Daniela was Mount Rushmore, wasn't
she
it?
was really monumental.
I'm very happy to say we have a watercolour painter. I think we're all happy about that. What do you think about Anya so far?
I mean, she's the only one who isn't using a photographic image to work from, so she's had to feel Ian out of the watercolour mess she's made. And the likeness has just appeared just in the last hour, and I think it's a very good likeness, and it's a very interesting way of finding it as well.
I saw it from way at the back of the room when she'd just done a few, and I could see him very, very early on from way back.
She has a very sort of intellectual approach to making the watercolour, and I love that visceral nature of it. You really have that sense of flesh that she manages to get by the mashing up of those colour tones.
At this point, do you think any of the 3 could still win?
Yes.
Oh, God, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
You haven't written
No,
one off?
absolutely.
There isn't one way out ahead?
I think it's incredible what we've got here.
And I'd also think that seeing the commissions
we really
It will need them.
I'm really irritated that we haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, I know, I'm dying to see them.
When taking on their commission, our artists had to bear in mind the requirements of those who had requested the portrait, as well as the likeness and the character of the sitter. And for Laura, that was no mean feat.
Dear Laura, your commission is for the Royal College of Music,
They have requested a portrait of world-famous opera singer Dame Kiri de Canoa. I'm just really overwhelmed that I'm painting somebody who is held in such high esteem. That's just amazing. Really excited.
One of the world's most famous sopranos, Dame Kiri de Canoa's operatic career has spanned nearly 50 years. Now largely retired from performing, she dedicates her time to her foundation and teaching singing to students around the world. Commissioning the portrait for the Royal College of Music are Colin Lawson, the director, and the director of opera, Michael Rosewell.
We're in the foyer of the Britten Theatre at the Royal College of Music at the moment, and this is where we're hoping the portrait will hang. And it's quite a big space just here.
Could you tell me about the commission?
First thoughts were that we know her as a really sort of a nuts and bolts sort of practitioner who was helping our singers on a very, very practical level. And I thought that should be the emphasis. But then she remains a world star in terms of opera. Yeah. And I think if you could combine both of those things, that would be really, really interesting, I think.
To gain an insight into Dame Kiri's character, Laura met with fellow soprano and friend Catherine Harries.
Kiri has one of the greatest voices ever. She has charisma, that indefinable thing that, well, I suppose you call it the X factor, and a resilience and strength of character and temperament that has enabled her to rise to the top, stay at the top, and become one of the great icons of the day.
Hi, it's lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Laura.
You're awfully young.
I'm 30.
You look 15.
Oh, it's amazing to meet you.
And you.
I've loved colours and I love paintings. I love living painters. And I've started painting myself very badly, but I'm starting to take lessons. And it's something I can do forever. I just love sitting, watching the world go by and painting.
Come have a look.
Do you paint as well?
Too badly. I'm taking lessons.
Oh, are you?
It's just something I've always wanted to do. I love paintings. I've collected a lot of paintings.
So, would you like to be looking at me in the portrait, do you think?
I suppose it's always nice to have a direct look, isn't it, really?
I think it'd be nice to have a direct gaze and a slight smile, just like you've got now, really.
I've had pictures presented to me. People have looked at my photograph and taken pictures. Not always successful, so this one's going to be stunning.
Are you comfortable like that?
Yes.
Do say if you need to have a walk around, just let me know.
I'm not great at staying still, that's the only thing.
Okay.
As long as I don't get a sore bottom, I'll be right. That's how I feel about the sitting.
Do you think this is the most frightening thing you've ever done?
This is definitely the most frightening thing I've ever done. Yeah, the filming and the meeting somebody so famous. It's quite nerve-wracking. How old were you when you realised that you had a great singing voice?
Well, my mother started me singing when I was 3.
Oh, right.
Singing along. And then started lessons at 14. Came over here when I was 21. And now I'm still here.
Still singing?
Still singing.
That's amazing.
I came in 1966.
That's amazing that you're still doing what you're doing. Right, I think I've finished now, if you'd like to look at them.
Go. The big reveal. Oh.
They're not very good likenesses, I know that, but it's just really to get a feel for the colours, really, the shadows and the light.
I like this style. I like this modern, I call it modern style. It's wonderful.
Painting from her home in Wigan, Laura used the full 2 weeks to complete her portrait. But has Laura managed to fulfil the commission brief? She revealed her painting to Dame Kiri this morning.
How much time did you spend with Kiri?
It was only about 2 hours, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just
did a few sketches of her, but they were terrible, so...
They were terrible. Now, you saw the sketches. What did you think?
She's got a good description.
Did it make you very anxious?
I was a little anxious, yes. I thought, I thought, oh my God, do I really look like that? But I thought, well, she knows what she's doing. I've got this face I've got, I can't change that, so she has to work it out. All I asked her to do was, especially for the college, for them to have a really nice portrait, hopefully.
Well, this is the moment we're all waiting for. So, Laura, can I ask you to turn round the portrait of Dame Kirita Kanoa?
It is me. That's really lovely. You did a great job. You did a great job. Oh, it's lovely. It's very special.
How do you feel about
I think it's wow, it's fantastic.
Yes.
I love it.
It is gorgeous.
It's lovely.
It's absolutely stunning.
I agree. There's so much about it that I like. I think the eyes are beautifully caught. I mean, technically, I think it's really exciting. Really very, very pleased. We're going to be proud to hang that.
I'm thrilled. I'm really thrilled.
I want an examination of this. Do you see that as yourself?
I did, because I looked like that day. I am 70 years of age, and she didn't take out any wrinkles. I'm pleased about that. But it's right. It's exactly as I look, and I'm not going to say anything against it. Laura, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
Thank
Laura.
you.
Thank you.
And thank you both.
Over the past few weeks, we've grown to love the artist's trademark styles. You know, I'm so admiring of the way that you do a brilliant portrait and then you start chucking paint at it. And you know, everyone is walking around going, oh God, Christian's going to ruin it, Christian's going to ruin it. And you're the only one that's not frightened.
I do this all the time now.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I've watched it now several times and I still get scared. Are you happy with it?
Semi-happy with it.
And Christian isn't the only one with doubts.
I wasn't happy at lunchtime. When I finished, I thought, oh my God, everyone's just being nice, saying that they think it's fine, you know. But I just thought, it felt like a real struggle.
The artists have just 1 hour left to complete their portrait. Here at the National Portrait Gallery in London, Laura, Christian and Anya have just 1 hour left to complete their final paintings before the judges decide who will become Portrait Artist of the Year.
Until now, it's only the judges who have given an opinion on the artist's work. So we wanted to know what you thought. We set up a special exhibition of the finalists' work and invited the general public to come and take a look.
And it's sort of like an angry look. Not angry, but I can see she's got a very concerned face, very serious face. She's thinking something to me, that look. Slightly scary.
I like her watercolours, though. I really like them.
I really like that. I like the way it's all...
You can see all her imperfections.
You can see all... Yeah, exactly.
What do you think made him put an apple on his forehead?
What, William Tell?
I know what he's thinking. He's thinking, how am I going to keep this apple balanced on my forehead?
Always thinking, that'll get him thinking.
Yeah.
I would definitely have some of his work in my house.
I find it really interesting to look up close. Look at her eyes. Look.
Oh, yes.
Look at that. Yes.
There's a famous painting of Oliver Cromwell. It's where the phrase warts and all comes from. She's even put in...
She's not skipped out the
freckles.
Freckles at all, no.
Oh, my God, the details in the
And the eye is amazing, isn't it?
She looks really haunted somehow.
You said that about Ashley
Did I?
Jensen, yeah.
Maybe she's just really into painting haunted people.
Keep coming back to this Ashley Jensen one. It's very emotionally powerful.
can really feel the emotions coming through in these pictures.
It looks like these two are thinking and she's worrying.
She looks like she's lost her very last friend, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's in a band called Divine Comedy.
He doesn't look very happy about it, does he?
It's just got more than just a portrait, you know. It's got depth to it in the eyes and it holds you. You look at it and it holds you.
I like watercolours that are pretty watercolours, particularly of beaches. But this is like totally different for a watercolour.
So which one would you choose of these three?
I would choose definitely that one.
Why'd you choose that one?
I like how it's kind of abstract. It's not perfect. I like that one because also you can see all the different layers and tones.
I find that a bit difficult, the red.
It's quite bold, isn't it?
Yeah. Her face is great, really.
But the red cuts right through.
Throughout the competition, the friends and family of all the artists have been on hand to lend their support. But today, some of them are feeling the pressure too.
Laura's getting on very slowly at the moment, but that's how Laura works. And it frightens the life out of me, to be honest, because I worry that she's just not going to get anything done, but it's starting to take shape now.
Competition is hard. The standard the other two painters are really, really good. Laura's just got her own way of doing things, and she'll carry on in that way, which is the best thing to do.
I remember when she very first started to paint, and I've watched her progress since. So I hope she does really well.
I think she's doing very well. It's starting to come together, and it's really exciting to see how it evolves over the course of the day.
I think he's giving it his all, but at the same time, he seems to have been enjoying it all the time, all the way.
I mean, the standard this year seems to be exceptional, so it's very good. I'm very proud to have my brother here in the final, so.
I'm a very proud mum.
As well as friends and family, a huge amount of spectators are admiring the finalists at work. Among them is the director of the National Portrait Gallery, Sandy Nairn. Do you actually get much chance to watch portraits being painted?
I often see it in stages. So I'll see it at a point at which an artist feels they've got quite a bit of it done, but it's a moment perhaps of pause. So it's true, I very rarely see it actually happening.
So when you look at our artists here, can you sense which one do you think will complete the best portrait?
Absolutely not, because it's wonderful seeing them at work, but very, very difficult to know how they will be able to complete within a limited time scale and under this kind of conditions. I mean, they're great that they're doing it.
Do you think portraiture generally is the most accessible of the fine arts?
People love the directness about seeing people. It's just, you know, this is a museum of people.
So if someone wants to come and see the work we've produced this year, they can come and see it at the National Portrait Gallery now.
We have on view until January the 16th works by the three finalists, and they'll be in and amongst our collection on the ground floor. And we very much hope that everybody will come and see them.
And let's hope they have a wander around the gallery and spend a few bob in the shop. Thank you, Sandy.
Thank you very much.
And those who have had a sneak preview have already made up their mind.
This one I didn't like it at all at first sight, and now I like it.
Very funny thing looking at paintings. You often, the longer you look, you can change your mind.
There's more freedom to this one. It's got more impact.
I also like the fact that it's not finished.
She's absolutely beautiful in this one.
Yeah.
There is real beauty in that face.
In this face here.
It reminds me of like if you're watching TV or film, like a camera kind of moving.
Has it given her a halo?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
And put Richard Dawkins in Devilland.
That looks as if it's, you know, she's been possessed by the devil, sorry to say.
I love that picture of Amir Khan. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
What do you think of the hand on the right? Small hand.
Oh,
Complete
that's
contrast
interesting.
to
I
the-
hadn't seen
to
that
the
at all.
movement.
If that's that hand coming up to make that hand that's in
We've
front
got
of
the
him.
movement and the strokes coming up.
So why is he holding a hand?
All right, if I said I'm going to give you some money and you can buy anyone, what would you buy?
I think I'd probably go for that one, not just because it's Amir Khan, but
It goes next to your plasma
I think
TV.
it just goes next to my plasma TV.
Lots of details. I like that. And all the
Yeah,
details,
this is
the ring,
spectacular.
the creases in her fingers,
Yeah.
her nails. I love it.
It begs the question, do you want art to be photography, or do you want it to be more expressive?
I think it's captured her quite well. I don't know.
Wise, knowing lady.
She looks a bit cheeky.
But she looks, yeah, there's a bit of a cheekiness in the eyes.
She's had a tipple.
She might like a tipple.
No, I said she's had a tipple. It's early evening. I'm setting the scene.
And this one, the expression on
I love it.
her is just
I love
wonderful,
it.
isn't it?
It just makes me think of, like, my nana.
Yeah,
I love
exactly.
I wouldn't want to be the judge.
No.
Because it's so difficult.
Well,
they're all so different.
There are just 30 minutes of the final challenge remaining.
Are you happy about the timing? You're going to get
I'm
there?
kind of, you know, the overview takes time, so I'm not even doing an overview, I'm just keeping going.
Okay.
that
So you're not
but
standing
it's good
back
to stand
and
back,
thinking...
actually. I should stand back, yeah.
Yeah, stand back.
Yeah.
Shall we do it now?
Yeah.
Come on, let's stand back. What do you think?
It's okay.
You're clearly planning on doing everything, including the beads.
Yes, especially the beads.
Especially the beads.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about anything right now. I'll probably be worried in a little while, but not now.
It's the final moments of Anya, Christian and Laura's last challenge.
Artists, you have just 5 more minutes left for your paintings.
Can't imagine what it's like these last few moments, can you?
There's the skill of knowing when you've finished.
And stopping.
And stop before you know, you could put the brush in the wrong place suddenly. Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your brushes and stand away from your easels. Before the judges discuss the artist's final portraits, Ian gets to choose his favourite to keep. Ian, was that quite tough?
Physically, yes, but spiritually invigorating, I promise you. It's such a privilege to be in your company.
Brace yourself, because artists, I'd like you to please turn your easels.
Oh, dear. Oh, hello. No, it's nothing to do with me, but they're wonderful, wonderful.
Will you join me at Anya's?
Yes. Well, it's very moving. I think he looks sad. But I've had that said about me before, that I look sad. I'm not, I'm very happy.
Yeah.
But there must be something down there. It's in the eyes, isn't it?
It was a pleasure to paint you.
Thank you.
Really.
You see this mouth, that's not an unhappy mouth. When I sat down, I thought, there must be something about me that like, wants to be here. So I just let a little smile happen inside me. But it's come out there.
Yeah, well, it was still there at that stage. It
Yes.
went about hour 3. It disappeared.
It went. Oh dear, oh dear.
Is that good or bad? Exactly.
Well, Laura's from Wigan and so am I, and it does look like somebody's just come from the pits, doesn't it? After a hard day's work.
It does.
And you see, when they put the beads on, I thought they're all going to paint the beads.
Yes.
And these two didn't, but Laura got them in. Well, I can't keep my eyes off any of them. And I'm allowed to choose one of these to take home.
It's an opportunity not to miss. Look at them, they're beautiful. You choose Laura's.
The Man in the Hat.
With the final challenge complete, the judges held a private viewing to scrutinise the portraits of Ian McKellen and view the commission portraits for the very first time.
Oh my God! Blimey.
That is incredible.
I just can't believe it. It's like she's got a split personality. They're two different artists.
What I've always loved about Laura is that honesty and the integrity that you find, and you've got it there staring you in the face with the portrait of Ian. And she does that so incredibly well.
It's just unbelievable, isn't it? I think it's a fantastic painting. We were talking about her tendency to make her sitters or the paintings rather sad. I mean, there is a sort of wistfulness to it, but it's also a great sort of, it's very romantic and sort of...
And he's a character there, whereas this is almost like, this is the outward...
Like a publicity shot.
Yeah, it's like the outward-facing woman to the world, and there's just such a brilliance to this, like the light coming off the different textures, the feathers, the fabric, and her face is so luminous.
I know the detail in the eyes, where even the, you know, where the iris goes into the white, there's a softness there. I mean, it's incredibly well observed. Do you think there is the same psychological depth, but it's maybe lost a bit in the detail? Do you think she's gone too far?
I think she's approached it with a completely different view.
Yeah.
She's taken this as a commission with a clear, probably, understanding of how that sitter needed to be posed, whereas this is something that she's done much more for herself. Yeah. And that's why maybe we see more of herself in it.
The possibility of winning is just unreal. It's beyond my wildest dreams.
Blimey.
This is pretty impressive, isn't it?
It's outstanding.
It's unbelievable. I kept on feeling that I was looking at the portrait of Ian through a sort of cold glass. Again, it's that notion of it being filmic or a painted photograph. But I think it might have something to do with scale, and that something about him working on a smaller scale that puts the exuberance into too small a box. Whereas here, it's almost like it's on the appropriate scale for that sort of style of painting.
Oh, so you're saying because the arena is bigger, he doesn't undermine the painting with his mannerisms. There's enough space to play around without...
You can't stop looking at it. There are just such interesting passages of paint here. Like, all the paint here anchors the painting beautifully, and then you've got this red, which is the swiping movement, and it's a fighting painting, and it's just... But it's also got a really human quality to it.
The subject matter is perfect for what he needs to do.
If I were to win today, I'd probably implode and explode together.
Yes, Cicely, she's a formidable woman who's lived a very rich life, and you can see that in this face.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
She is incredible.
It's a fantastic character study, and I think that's what Anya does so well.
Yeah.
And she really just loves this medium. That's what excites me. It's the fact that she gets so much pleasure about pushing it to the boundaries of what it can achieve.
Yep.
And I think the connection with the viewer, for me anyway, is incredibly powerful.
You know, I feel like I can reach out and touch her. There's a great texture in the paint, but it goes so much more beyond that.
And what's interesting is the dialogue we're having. Usually the sitter is quite passive, and here she's kind of quite demanding of us, isn't she, of the viewers? Today, I don't think this is one of her strongest.
Really, I think there's a really wonderful tenderness there, and I think that, for me, this is him, the man, as opposed to maybe what Laura did, which was more the actor.
To win it would be incredible. It would change the immediate future a lot. I could pay off quite a few debts, actually. Buy a toaster, which is what the children want.
We've got to decide who's going to go on and become a great portrait artist beyond this competition, who's a great painter.
I think they're
What do you
all
mean?
great.
We've got three great
True. I think that's exactly true. But I think that we're seeing different strengths here. But it also makes it really difficult to choose.
Each of them have got, you know, a very good painting here.
But if you're operating at this level, they need to have a consistency both to their style and to their ability to deliver commissions.
We've got three fantastic portraits who understand the human being and the elements, you know, that are part of a portrait, that human element. It is a very difficult decision, and it's yeah.
How are you going to decide between these three? I think you'll agree, pretty marvellous artists.
It's the entire programme from the beginning right to the very end today. The self-portrait that was entered, you know, the heat portrait, and then this fantastic paintings of Ian McKellen they produced today, and then finally seeing these commissions, which had an enormous impact on what the winner can go on to achieve.
Can I ask a logistic question? Because the prize for this competition is a commissioned portrait, does it mean that you are more influenced by the commissioned portraits that they produced?
Not in that sense, but more in the sense of that it gave you a larger picture of what the artist was capable of.
We were always judging potential as much as we were judging the finished product. And I suppose what the commission portraits do today, coming in at the end, is they show us whether or not that potential was delivered on.
In the end, you've got two paintings here by each artist. And in some cases, you like one of the pair. In others, you admire both of the pair, but perhaps at a lower level, and another one you like another of the pair.
I think we like one of each of the pairs a lot, which is makes it very difficult. But as Kathleen pointed out, it's been the process, and it's quite interesting how, having seen all the paintings and seen how they've evolved, I think it's quite clear to us.
And you are agreed?
We have to be.
We have to be, and I think we are.
A triumph. Artists, thank you again for being our three brilliantly talented finalists. We've grown to love you over the weeks, but more important than that, we've been blown away by your talent, and it has been a really difficult decision.
Unfortunately, as with all competitions, there can only be one winner, and the judges have reached their decision. The judges felt that the artist they have chosen convinced them that they could take on any portrait challenge put in front of them. The Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year for 2014 is... Christian Hook.
I'm just like, you know, I'm just so nervous. I couldn't even like think like whilst I was waiting, but it's such a good feeling. It's amazing.
I've thought all the way through that his paintings are an inspiration, really. They're beautiful. He's a fantastic artist.
Christian's work's just incredible. All the way through the competition, it's been really consistent, so it's not a surprise, really.
It was the commission that convinced me. I think it was something to do with going up on the scale that I just suddenly thought, he knows what he's doing.
So it just came together at the perfect time.
Literally struck gold.
Yeah.
After all this work, you know, it's just incredible. I'm just really happy.
Hello, we're at the Royal Academy of Arts in London.
That's right, and tension here is mounting as our 7 semi-finalists compete for a life-changing prize.
The Royal Academy isn't just a world-famous exhibition space, it's home to the Royal Academy Schools, Britain's first art school.
That makes it the perfect place to hold the next stage in our search for Britain and Ireland's most outstanding new artistic talent.
Over the next 2 days, our remaining artists will be put through their paces and face their most demanding challenge yet. Welcome to the semi-final of Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
For the past 6 weeks, we've been scouring Britain and Ireland in search of new, exciting artistic talent. Each heat saw one artist make it through to the semi-final.
Row.
Alan McGowan.
Bilbo.
Sally Dyer.
Anya Divine. But in Edinburgh,
Christian Hook.
there was an unprecedented decision. The judges were so impressed, they have insisted that another artist go through. That artist is Laura.
Now 7 artists face a tough new challenge in a bid to win a possible life-changing prize. A £10,000 commission to paint the portrait of multi-award-winning actor Alan Cumming for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
I'm just going to say it's fantastic and leave it at that.
Oh, thank you.
But who makes it to the final is down to the judges. Award-winning artist Tyshan Sheerenberg, head of contemporary at the Fine Arts Society Kate Bryan, and independent curator and art historian Kathleen Soriano.
You're just putting a lot of drippy paint on there. I'm kind of going, no, you're losing the image.
With only 3 places available,
I was piling on paint, but not often in the right places.
It was much looser, let's put it like that.
the artists will have to seriously impress if they want to become a finalist of Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
Well, it's very exciting, isn't it?
Yes,
It's a great day.
just
It's been a great day.
incredible
I couldn't call it now, could you?
No.
Our artists claim their place in the semi-final based on a self-portrait and the portrait of a celebrity sitter at one of our heats. Today they face a different challenge that will require a whole new approach.
Today is a hard day. There's 7 of them. They're all fighting for 3 spaces. And I'm hoping that people are really able to rise to the challenge.
They're in the most perfect setting. You're to be sitting in the Royal Academy's life room, steeped with history of great art, so hopefully that'll inspire them. I'm nervous that they're all pretty good, and it's going to be really, really difficult to choose between them.
I want to be surprised this time. It's putting a lot of pressure on the artists, I know, but I want to see something I haven't seen before. Looking back to how they stepped up to the challenge before, I think we're going to have a very good competition.
The artists are painting in the Royal Academy School's life drawing room. Its hallowed walls have witnessed the working of alumni such as J.M.W. Turner, William Blake and John Constable.
It feels great. I've never been in a setting like this, an environment like this to paint, and I'm really looking forward to it.
So I feel good being here. It's a lovely environment to work in. I mean, I'm naturally feeling a bit nervous.
My chances of getting through are 1 in 7. I don't know. I really want it though now, I think, more than before. So I really want to get through to the final.
Until now, the artists are used to surprise sitters.
I'm happy to paint somebody that's got a lot of character in their face, lines and wrinkles.
Really what's important is that the sitter is giving something out, contributing a kind of energy to the picture.
Anyone who will keep still.
But as this is the semi-final, the challenge is about to get harder.
Artists, you've done very well to get this far. Congratulations. We think of you as our magnificent 7.
Yes, well, just to make you a little bit less magnificent, the judges have come up with, as this is the semi-final, a slightly harder challenge than usual. So today, instead of painting a single sitter, you'll be asked to paint a double portrait.
2 people, the ones we've chosen, couldn't be more different the one from the other. They hold diametrically opposing views Let me ask you to welcome the evolutionary biologist, Professor Richard Dawkins. And with him comes someone who is the chaplain and interfaith advisor at Brunel University, Sally Hitchener.
The Reverend Sally Hitchener is an Anglican priest. Her role as chaplain at Brunel University is to offer support and guidance to students, as well as helping them understand other religions.
Professor Richard Dawkins is the author of celebrated books, among them The Selfish Gene and The God Delusion. An atheist, Richard promotes the teaching of evolution.
So welcome, Richard and Sally. Sally, can I start with you? How do you respond to sitting next to Richard? Are you hostile instantly?
I was a little bit nervous about meeting you. I think it was a sense of whether we'd actually find some common ground, but I think you can find common ground even if you have very strongly different opinions.
We may disagree about important things, and it's important to disagree about important things because they matter. But that, of course, doesn't mean that you take any kind of personal antagonism.
Did you ever believe in God?
As St. Paul said, when I was a child, I spake as a child, I understood as a child, I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things.
Did you have a moment of sort of reverse revelation, or was it a gradual?
It's probably more gradual.
Sally, do you resent being told that you should put away childish things?
I think it's interesting that someone would see the sort of path that I've chosen to take as childish. It's a very challenging path.
I didn't, of course, mean that what you do as a chaplain is childish. Very far from it. It's a very responsible job. I was responding particularly to the question of was I ever a Christian? It was simply a way of saying, yes, I was as a child.
Have you ever tried being an atheist?
Yes, around the same time, actually. I read that you were a good Anglican until your early to mid-teens.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes.
And I guess I did the reverse.
Now, you're going to be painted together today, and the artists are going to try and somehow encapsulate this conflict and this difference.
Trying to interpret the sitters' disparate views starts with how they're posed.
Hopefully we've set it up that for the artists we've got one profile from wherever you're sitting and one face from the front. Enjoy yourselves.
Artists, the judges have two requests. Firstly, your portrait must feature both sitters, and also that some narrative between them must be clear.
Now, you're going to have 8 hours on this occasion. 4 hours today, 4 hours tomorrow, and you start now.
Okay, let's go.
I'm feeling quite nervous that I've got 2 sitters, to be honest. Not sure how much I'm going to get done in the 2 days.
Amateur artist Laura Quinn is a part-time accountant and lives with her boyfriend Dylan in Wigan. Before this competition, she was more used to painting pets than people, but her talent for painting anything was spotted at an early age.
We first realised that she was autistic when she was about 8. It was a rainy day at school, and the teacher had given the children the task of drawing their own shoe. Laura had drawn it to scale, and it was absolutely perfect. So that's when we first realised that she was autistic.
In one of the Edinburgh heats, her portrait of actor Ashley Jensen showed so much promise that the judges awarded her an extra place in the semi-final.
I'm interested that you're starting with the black again as a background, as you did in the heats. Got a confidence in that approach?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I just like the way that if I can put colours on and you can still see the darkness through.
And so when you started your drawing, I see that you've sort of done it more or less formally as they are. So Richard here and Sally and Nick.
Yeah, well, originally I thought I would put them closer together. I was going to have it portrait style and have two big heads, but I just really liked the space between them. I thought that really accentuated the relationship between the views that they both have.
Have you ever done a double portrait before?
I've done one of a little girl and a cat, if you can count that.
Thanks.
One of the ways to create a narrative in a double portrait is the disposition of the sitters. You've moved them round. Explain to me why you've done that.
The difference in the because
so you've got him turning his back on her.
Yeah, they are engaged, but in different direction.
Professional artist Rauf Hagigi lives with his wife in Southend-on-Sea. Often creating fictitious elements in his paintings, he claimed his place in the semi-final with a painting of Sol Campbell, in which he changed the colour of the background and added an imaginary picture. And he's creating something completely different again today. Tell me why you've put the figures at the back.
Well, I just have a feeling I just painted two figures, naked figures, but I love the figures around here and engage whole things together. Something.
While one artist is happy to go with the flow, another isn't. And that means having to recover his canvas in his trademark, wax.
Now, Bill, you've had a crisis, haven't you?
A mini crisis, yes.
A mini crisis. So tell me what happened.
Essentially, I knew exactly what I wanted to do in my head. I wanted, like, Dawkins looking that way and Sally kind of looking into his ear, like talking into his ear. But then I got all conceptual, like, I'll make Sally smaller. And
so this is, you've discarded this?
Yeah. And I just didn't like the size relationship.
So you started again.
Amateur artist Bill Bone lives in Cardiff. His wax-covered canvas brings texture to his paintings. It was this technique and the likeness of Paralympian and presenter Ade Adepitan that impressed the judges.
So what are you trying to say about the relationship between?
I see it as Dawkins isn't really concerned with people like Sally. It's her that needs to fear him.
I've never really taken to narratives in painting that much, to be honest. I just kind of do what I see.
It's going to require, again, 4 hours per portrait, but I think the whole idea of having, two people with opposed views sitting together and all that stuff is a good idea.
Nothing's settled in the picture, everything's kind of in the future. This is really interesting, this is a fun bit.
Here at the Royal Academy of Art Schools in London, our 7 semi-finalists have been painting sitters Professor Richard Dawkins and the Reverend Sally Hitchener for nearly 2 hours.
While some artists are studying the sitters from photographs, for another, it's a more shared experience.
Richard, would you push your hair back on that side? Yeah, thanks. Not too much, but just, yeah, it was sitting back there earlier on, thanks.
Professional artist Alan McGowan lives in Edinburgh with his wife, who's also an artist. His portrait of Lord Julian Fellowes captivated the judges with its sense of movement and surrounding colourful lines.
I like the fact that you do see it as a collaboration between you and the sitters. You're communicating with the sitters quite a bit, aren't you?
Yeah, I do like to talk to the sitters because, Bill, it is a collaboration. I do think that that's something which isn't recognised enough. Is the people always talk about artists, in terms of an artist makes a painting, but a sitter makes a painting as well.
Whether the artists choose to stand or sit during painting is completely down to personal preference. I do a radio show, and some presenters think you should always stand on radio because it makes you sound more alive.
Oh,
if
right.
you sit, you sound a bit sedate. Does it give you more oomph to stand, do you think?
You always see in room 101, you seem to be fine when you're sitting down, you're great gusto.
You're going to win,
no
you're going to
hassle.
win, all right? I'll see to it. Professional artist Anya Divine lives in Edinburgh with her 3 children. When not painting at home, she teaches drawing at the Edinburgh Drawing School.
And then you want to be able to stand at arm's length from your easel and be able to see Ali and see your page by only moving your eyes.
Anya is really good as a teacher because she puts people at ease, makes it relaxing, and when she does demonstrations, it's really spontaneous and it helps people to loosen up.
She's the only artist to have reached the semi-finals using watercolour. Her portrait of Neil Hannon truly enthralled the judges. You said, I remember in your first interview, that you found painting therapeutic.
Did I say that?
You did. You can't possibly find it therapeutic in a situation like this.
In a situation like this, it's actually the thing that holds you together, actually.
That's good, because this is, you're at home when you do that, so then
Yeah.
you know what you're doing. And
Yeah, I mean, you're worried because there's always the chance that you won't be able to do it. You know, every time I've heard writers saying this as well, that there's a worry, or when they're expected to write the next book, that you might have just not been, you might just not be able to do it anymore.
Is there such a thing as painter's block, then?
I'd say there definitely is.
Okay, well, let's not even think
It's
about
not
it.
happening today.
You're just putting a lot of drippy paint on there.
I am at the moment.
And I'm kind of going, no, you're losing the image.
No.
Because the drawing underneath is fantastically correct, and it's great. Both are great likenesses. And now you're losing the image again?
Yeah. I've got quite a lot of time, so I can get the drawing back at any moment. But if I don't risk it, then I won't have anything to play with.
Originally from Gibraltar, professional artist Christian Hook shares a flat in London with 2 friends.
I love Christian's art. I have to say that because he's here, but I genuinely do. He is super talented. He's always just talking about ideas. He's just a ball of energy and creativity.
Something that I find really fascinating, a piece of art you think is substantially complete. You go, wow, that looks great, and they go, it's not finished yet, and then they just put in the last few flourishes, and then it really kind of gives it another element to it.
Christian especially, he just produces something better and better each time.
His technique whilst painting the actor Daniela Nardini divided opinion among the judges.
Is it as easy for you as you make it look?
I don't know. It's a difficult question. I think that it's never easy for me, but sometimes it's easier than others. Sometimes you just get lost and I don't know how to recover it. And
So,
it's like,
how does this feel today? Was it very straightforward when you saw them
this
sitting
one,
there?
I think that for the time I've been painting, I've got time to risk and then try and get back and so on. Whereas if I had just 15 minutes left or an hour, then I'll probably just paint and that's it.
It looks like you made a good start on that.
Thank you very much.
Painting in the room is hot and fun.
Thank you.
But not because of him.
Sally Dyer from Preston is setting up her own art business as an outlet for her work. The expression she captured of actor Daniel Roche in Profile secured her place in the semi-final. So I don't know if you picked up on this, but in the heat, I got into a bit of a panic that you weren't going to paint the hair on Daniel.
Yeah.
And I came over and dropped enormous hints. Like, you're going to paint the hair, Sally? And I sensed that you were
And then I had 10 minutes to go.
Were you ever going to paint the hair?
No.
Okay, is that the
But I
truth?
didn't want to give it away.
Well played you for not listening to me, because I was a fool, so I was completely wrong. So at the moment, I'm just going to say it's fantastic and leave it at that.
Oh, thank you.
It's less difficult than I thought it was going to be. I was expecting I'd have to stay absolutely still, but actually you can move around a little bit and it's not too bad. If they could make me look a little bit taller, that'd be great. But I don't think they accept bribes.
Well, I haven't got deep vein thrombosis yet, but we do have to keep rather still. I think it'd be better, actually, if we were allowed to be actually painted talking to each other. I suspect that we would have rather more interesting facial expressions rather than staring at a spot in the wall.
Artists, your first day's 4-hour session is over. You are halfway through your task.
Please put down your brushes. You're free to go, and it will all be here tomorrow. With the room free of artists, the judges can't resist taking a peek at the halfway stage.
I love Anya's watercolours because of the beautiful colours she starts with and the brush marks she uses.
I think she's got such an advantage by the way that she's framed this. There's a really lovely connection between the two of them, and we're going to have a profile of him. And
yeah, but she's invented that.
As far as working it all up, I feel like I'm going on fine, plodding along, you know, and feeling fresh about it. So I'm happy to stop now and have time away from it.
This is getting there.
Alan is really focused on the goal. He's attacking it with a confidence.
I do like the painting, and the colours on the head are good.
it feels like they're in a sort of TV studio together.
I think it sort of went all right, but it went a bit badly towards the end, so the painting's in a state of flux, I would say.
I'm just so excited about this one. I can't... Look, they're starting to emerge.
Laura scares the hell out of me because she takes a very long time on that dark ground finding her drawing.
The softness that she's caught in Richard's hair is just really tactile and beautiful.
Great likeness of Richard, though,
Fantastic.
although he looks very sad.
I'm still on schedule and it seems to be going okay. I'm just looking forward to making it look a bit more like a painting tomorrow.
I think it's great that Sally and Bill are sitting next to each other, and that sort of tension might move them on.
Compositionally, for such a young artist, she's nailed that. That works.
I think I've caught the likenesses fine, so the rest should be okay. It's just the time, really, that I'm worried about.
It's very exciting, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's a great day. It's been a great day.
Incredible.
I couldn't call it now, could you?
No.
It's day 2 of the semi-final challenge. Our 7 artists have 4 hours to complete their double portraits before 3 are chosen to go through to the final.
And before the session starts, the artists have time to discuss the sitters.
She's kind of quite sexy. Are you allowed to have sexy priests?
Yeah.
I think what she is.
Well, I'm going to paint her sexy.
So, artists, you begin your second day. You have 4 hours to complete your portraits, and your time starts now. With an overnight break between sittings, the artists have had plenty of time to reflect on their work. When you walked in, both of you, this morning, and looked at your paintings, did you think, oh yeah, that's exactly what I remembered it being and I know exactly what I've got to do? Or did you think, oh, it looks different now, I'm seeing something fresh and I'm seeing it differently?
For me, it was different. I forget what I've done.
And was it good news or bad news?
It wasn't bad, especially from the distance I could see my paintings. It was different.
And was it the same for you, Laura?
I took a photo of it before I left last night,
okay.
so I had a look at it when I got back to the hotel, and I could see a few things that weren't quite right. The proportions weren't quite right on Sally.
So does that mean that you arrived today with a sort of a to-do list of things that you knew you had to do?
I arrived knowing that I needed to change Sally's proportions slightly.
Some of the artists have chosen to paint the sitters simultaneously. While the others have tackled them one at a time.
Do you find that with the double portrait that you end up always being drawn more to one than the other?
I'm looking forward to doing Sally. It's like keeping, you know, the dessert. I think.
That's a lovely idea.
Well, you know, I've really enjoyed doing Richard as well, but yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into Sally's face now.
What about the background? Do you know what you're going to do?
Today, this morning, in the taxi, we passed like a carpet shop, and I saw there was like a carpet or rug with, it was predominantly red, with lots of other colours, and I'm basically going to copy that.
Wow. Well, if your taxi had taken another route, God knows what it would be.
Who knows, yeah. It could be all black and, yeah.
With just 2 hours of the challenge remaining, Alan is still directing the session.
All of us have got a lot more work to do on your head
Okay.
today. So if we get that sort of established now, that'd be really good. And I think that the way you're sitting is spot on just now. I thought that maybe what we could do is go for like 25 minutes and then just have a little bit of a stretch, and then so we cut it in two. That work okay for you?
That's okay.
It feels like an examination room in here. I thought today you'd all relax. When I came in here, you'd all be chatting amongst yourselves and having fun.
Oh, did you? Oh, no.
Hasn't really happened.
No.
I feel Alan fancies himself as the spokesman of the group. Is that right?
Well, I'm really glad that he's here because he's
self-elected captain.
We had a vote.
Yeah, it was by committee.
So there's no real team spirit, is that fair to say?
There's camaraderie of artists.
And how does that manifest itself?
If Anya needed to borrow some paint, I'd sell her some.
What were you thinking about?
I was doing a comic opera that I was once in.
Gilbert and Sullivan.
Rather like Gilbert and Sullivan, not actually. It's called The Batsman's Bride, about a village cricket match.
Sounds fun.
Which was fun, actually. It's very nice.
Now, when did it all emerge?
The faces started to emerge yesterday, but it's only really started to come together in the last sort of hour.
When you did the drawings, it was hard for us to get a purchase on it because we don't know where it's going. That's good hands. How do you feel about hands?
Well, I don't really want to do too much with the hands because I want the focus to be on the faces, so I'm just going to put a bit more colour on here. I'm not sure what exactly I'm going to do with them yet.
So, Richard and Sally, thanks for returning. How was the sitting experience for 4 hours?
Long, somewhat tedious, redeemed by my charming companion. When we finally worked out we were allowed to talk a little bit anyway.
And being stared at all day is quite an unusual experience, isn't it? Because staring in the modern world, certainly in this country, is sort of frowned upon, and I kind of like that barrier of being really scrutinised.
Actually, most of them are staring at their iPads, not at us at all.
Oh, yeah, that's very unflattering, isn't it?
No, far too much detail for my liking.
There's just 1 hour remaining.
Are you going to add a hand? I'm quite interested in...
Yeah, I think I'd really like to get a couple of knees in there as well. A couple of knees? Yeah, or at least one knee.
Well, it's great. I hadn't noticed the strength of her eye colour as much as
she's
you
got
have.
great eyes.
And Richard looks more solemn.
Yeah.
Great eyebrows.
Yeah.
The eyebrows are a bit of a challenge, aren't they?
No, I love doing eyebrows. I painted my dad and he's got similar eyebrows. I love doing that sort of stuff.
It's difficult to foresee any problems because I'm intentionally making mistakes constantly. So I'd probably take a part off and then add it on. And so I work like constantly in a problematic state.
It's the final stage of the semi-final challenge, and our 7 artists are trying to make every brushstroke count, as in a few moments our judges will decide which 3 will go through to the final.
Since the start, you have been piling on the paint.
I was piling on paint, but not often in the right places.
It was much looser, let's put it like that, shall we say?
About 5 minutes ago, I thought Sally's face was much more done than Richard's, and now Richard's, I think, looks more done than hers. So I'm going to go back to hers and maybe darken it up a bit. I think it's maybe a little bit too bright.
Artists, you have just 5 more minutes left for your paintings.
I haven't got enough time. Basically, I'm leaving Richard now. I'm just focused on Sally, trying to get as many dots down on her as possible.
Artists, your time is up. Your semi-final challenge is over.
Please put down your brushes and step away from your easels. Before the judges evaluate the portraits, the sitters get the opportunity to choose their favourite to keep.
Oh, they're wonderful. It's amazing how 7 people watching the same 2 people could find such a variety of different views.
I feel we've all been through a marathon together as though we've been on a long-haul flight. I congratulate you all.
Now.
Oh, it's just wonderful. And I like the sense of hope. I feel like you've caught some of the hope in my eyes, which I really like.
I think it's terrific. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful picture.
Sally and I had a discussion about your eyebrows, Richard. She said she loved eyebrows. She was perfectly happy with eyebrows.
I find people are often trying to edit my eyebrows, and I always resist those attempts.
Oh, you captured it really well.
Thank you.
And now, Richard, this is perhaps the one which shows perhaps you're most severe.
I think we're almost holding hands there.
Yeah, there's definitely a connection there.
Yes.
You've emphasised our different sizes, the proportions, and also different colours. I have a small halo. I like it very much. It's got a real sense of movement there.
I was very grateful for Alan directing us, actually, yes.
Yeah.
Well, did he ask you to move, or...?
No, he gave us little breaks.
Not move. So a bond was established?
Oh, yes.
You know, it's amazing how much you can get to know someone over 2 days. You've been incredibly charming and very sweet, and I'm very glad to have spent 2 days with you.
What I don't understand is why you expected anything else.
Entire prejudice on my part.
Very striking.
I think you actually painted what was there, which is... I'm grateful that some of the other artists moved us around and created a narrative, but you seem to have really focused on what we were.
Right, well now this is the moment of truth that we have in every heat, which is the opportunity to make a choice. Shall we let Sally have the go?
I would love to take all of them home, but I'm afraid I actually really particularly like Christian's one.
Right.
Over here.
Well, that's very awkward. I early picked out Christians as the one that I would want, and I didn't change, even right to the end.
Right.
We're going to have to toss a coin, I'm afraid.
Shall we give Sally the call? Is this how you do it? It's moving around a good deal, so
I'm sure it's fine.
Just inept. OK, off you go.
Heads.
Heads it is.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Christian's painting.
Thank you very much.
Now it's Richard's turn.
Well, I think it would be between that one and that one. And it's very difficult. I think probably that one.
Fine.
Yeah.
I know from the heats, just because you've been picked by the sitter doesn't mean you're going to go through.
The worst thing the judges could say, I guess, would be that it's just one big mess.
Honestly, I think I've got 2 in my head, so I think I'm going to go through. It'd be cool if I was the 3rd.
We've dealt with our problems, you know, when it comes to painting. It's their problem now. Whether they make the wrong decision, well, that's up to them.
To help decide who will go through to the semi-final, the judges scrutinise every detail of the portraits.
So we begin then with Anya.
There's some beautiful painted passages in it. The relationship between the sitters is good, but I just don't think that the likeness is there for me, or a spirit of the person, the people sitting.
I love the verticality of the composition and that lovely white space, the way she's framed it. It's absolutely beautiful, and the colours are just delicious.
OK, what about Alan's painting?
There's something about Richard that I think he's really managed to capture in that sort of weightiness, and I love the way he's sort of coming out of the canvas.
I think he's got a great sense of the sitters, both Richard and Sally, but I wouldn't say we would recognise them in the street from this painting.
Would you say that it's overworked?
It doesn't breathe as much as his self-portrait and his portrait from the heat.
Laura seems to go right into someone's body and pull their soul out. She sort of really captures a sense of who they are from the inside out.
What I really liked about it was that at the very end she brought the 2 of them together, and I think that's the difference between her and some of the others.
And I find her the most difficult artist to really describe what I like about it, but it really draws me in.
I don't get it at all. I'm sorry, Laura, I just don't get it.
That's the great thing about art, Joan.
I don't get it. Absolutely sets me aside from all of you. Right, Ruth, then.
I think he has really thought about double portraiture, and he's emphasised it with the symbolism. In this case, it's just the portraits aren't good enough. There's not enough likeness.
If you look at the painting, you know, the ground coming through is beautiful, the quality, the texture of the paint fantastic, but the chair that Richard's sitting on, it doesn't sit properly in the space.
He surely has taken on the narrative the most. In fact, in a lot of them, I can barely see the narrative. Also, can I say, it looks brilliant from back there. Try it.
Oh, well.
OK, so this is Sally's.
I think the way that she's positioned the 2 bodies is really interesting. It's just subtle. It's just a lovely interaction between the 2 of them. They've got their own independent thoughts, but their eyesight crosses over, and that's just a really simple way of putting 2 heads in a picture together.
Sally's looking into the distance, and Richard seems to be kind of rather fixed and is it in a darker mood, or am maybe I'm just putting that onto the painting, I don't know.
I think what you've just described is the strength of the narrative in that picture.
Right, here we come to Bill's wax.
I think he's fallen victim to using technology too heavily. He's really relying on it here.
They do look cut out, especially Sally's face looks very cut out. Richard's head is pretty good.
Yeah,
There's a great amount. I mean, the painting is very beautiful, and the colours he's got sort of under the chin and stuff.
And the character.
Yes, I mean, it's a great piece of portraiture.
I got the impression from what Bill was saying that he wanted Richard's face to be complex and difficult because he is, And he wanted Sally's face to be much more simple, because that's how he saw their beliefs.
And so we come to Christian.
Fantastic likenesses of both of them. That cinematic quality, it is straight out of a movie still, and it's very romantic in that way.
It's incredibly accomplished, and you know, that sort of taking the image away, finding it again, you know, there's a lovely rhythm that you can almost feel.
I mean, I think it's absolutely glorious. I love it. I can't stop looking at it.
I have a sense that you feel, because it comes easily to him, that counts against him. And I think that's unfair.
I think so too.
Brilliant.
I think it's unfair too.
That's what talent is.
Yeah.
Life is unfair, Joan.
And he is talented.
He is.
The agonising wait to find out which 3 artists have made it to the final is being shared by the ever-reassuring friends and family. Artists, thank you very much for your efforts. The judges are all agreed that a tremendous amount of talent has been displayed here over these last 2 days.
And this is the really tricky bit, because as you well know, only 3 of you can go forward and the judges have made their decision. They have judged that each of these artists has cultivated a distinctive approach with compelling results. The first finalist, Laura Quinn.
The second finalist is Christian Hook.
And the third finalist, Anya Divine.
And please, we sincerely offer our commiserations to the remaining artists. What about a massive hand for their contribution?
I can't believe I'm in the final 3. I just really can't believe it. It's just a huge shock. I don't think it's sunk in yet. I'm really, really just in shock. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. I had prepared myself for being really pleased for other people, ready to clap, you know. And then when it was my name, I really couldn't believe it.
Thank you very much.
It's the beginning, and it isn't finished yet.
It's just fantastic, you know.
Well done.
Thank you very much. 2 days of painting just knocked me out, really.
Next time, our 3 finalists face the ultimate challenge. Painting the portrait of one of the world's most famous actors, Ian McKellen.
He sat so still.
I know.
He's just not moving.
Breathing, is he?
But who will impress the most? The Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year for 2014 is... This is the National Museum of Scotland in beautiful Edinburgh. This stunning location is about to host our very special art competition.
We're on the hunt for an exciting new artistic talent, and the next 12 candidates are poised ready to paint the portrait of a celebrity sitter in just 4 hours.
So who's got what it takes to impress our exacting judges? Welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
We're 3 weeks into our search to find Britain and Ireland's undiscovered artistic talent. And today another 12 artists stretch their canvases and pick up their brushes.
I'm sweating, trying to stay calm.
They're competing for a life-changing prize, a £10,000 commission for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
Do you know, I'm actually kind of relaxed, which is quite surprising, so I'm okay so at the moment. Ask me again in an hour.
To be in with a chance, they have to impress our judges. Award-winning artist Ty Schurenberg, independent curator and art historian Kathleen Soriano, and head of contemporary at the Fine Art Society, Kate Bryan. And today, they've got their work cut out.
How do we get those down to 3?
So whose impressive composition
My hands are shaking, you know.
and striking techniques
They're a mess. I always start like this.
will secure them a place in the semi-final?
So if she was a pile of house bricks, would you approach it any differently?
I should say yeah, shouldn't I?
For those used to working in the privacy of their homes or studios, today is an entirely new challenge. Whether amateur or professional, each of our 12 artists has a unique set of concerns.
I've never done anything like this before. It's, I mean, really, I'm used to painting wildlife and pets mostly.
I'm going to have to stick quite strictly to what I've planned, otherwise I won't finish in time.
I can't even think about the idea of winning today. My whole family's coming down. I've asked them not to come tapping me on the shoulder.
The artists entered with a digital copy of their self-portrait, but today the originals are on display for the judges to examine the finer details.
Very sweet.
Quite troubled soul.
Vulnerable, I'd say.
Vulnerable.
It looks like a very accomplished portrait painter to me, and you're right, it is very sort of soul-searching and arresting, actually. I think you want to ask her, what can I do?
Yeah.
Can I help you?
But I worry about how much he's going to be able to do in 4 hours.
This is a very different expression.
This is not vulnerable.
I do like the absolute scrutiny, obviously, of the artists of themselves, but of us now.
I quite like it when you go to a gallery and you find yourself doing that to some paintings. And this is one of those, isn't it? It drags you right in.
I like the fact that he's got a classical illusion.
Yeah.
You know, he's showing, again, that he's put a bit of narrative into the painting. It's not just a straightforward portrait.
The background, I can't quite work out what that is. Is it?
I think it's 1970s pub wallpaper.
So this is a collage.
I didn't realise it was a collage when we looked at it on the image. I love this. This is really exciting to me. I just want it to start, the competition to start now, to watch them go.
It feels a little bit naive.
I just love to see difference in this competition. So if anyone does anything other than just put paint on canvas, I'm always kind of excited to see how that will turn out on the day.
I agree. And here we have a more sort of academic work.
Yeah.
I'm immediately drawn to that because I see someone who knows how to paint. You know, and he's given it a little bit of a quirk by sticking the apple on the head.
Lovely reference there to Cézanne, who very famously painted apples and sort of built up like, the building blocks of what would later become Cubism.
But this is the great joy of a piece of art, that we all get something different from the apple. I thought it was a reference to this is a competition, and it was a William Tell.
Yes, that's what I thought.
And he's in there, and he could end up with a bolt in his head today, or he could be the big star. But that's what's great, isn't it? It's a springboard for our imaginations.
Springboard for our imagination.
Oh, that was good.
Oh.
While setting up, artists get to see their competitors' work alongside their own.
Really unusual. That's really cool, yeah.
22-year-old art graduate Sian Smith sold all her paintings at her degree show. While she can be sure of her talent, she's not so sure about today's setting.
It was quite of a shock because it's quite a bright background. I normally use quite subdued sort of colours in my painting, so a wee bit of a challenge.
So
Oh, right, this is you. Oh, great job on the paintbrushes. Like, you've got some really great detail there on that.
Is that acrylic?
I think that's acrylic, yeah. Actually, my pose, I'm kind of sat right down in the gutter, and that's kind of where I see myself as an artist at the moment. So although I've been painting all my life, it's only now that I'm painting with, you know, in earnest.
Ex-professional cyclist, marketing manager and now part-time firefighter, Robin Poplett may be an amateur artist, but he's approaching this competition as he would any other campaign.
I brought everything, pretty much everything. I didn't want to have anything to be lacking or wanting for anything. Although it looks a bit chaotic, I have it in a very clear system for me.
Everyone has their view on the ideal face to paint.
Big features is good, or certainly strong features that sort of stick out and aren't sort of. But I'll work with whatever.
I would like a haggard, old, bald man, somebody like me.
But today the artists don't have the luxury of choosing their sitter. Artist, your sitter today is an award-winning songwriter, singer, musician, actor. He found fame with a little band called Spandau Ballet. So please welcome Gary Kemp. That's it. Gary, nice to see you. Please, sit down, that's your chair. It looks like a nice, soft, comfortable seat.
I'm comfortable here, aren't I?
I'm assuming you've been painted before.
Only from a photograph, I've never sat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And are you a contemplative sort of person who sits and thinks about life?
I've got 3 little kids. In fact, that's the only reason I've done this, is to get away from them for a day. Have some peace and quiet.
I know what you mean, but you are working here, remember that?
It's work.
You are serving art.
Please give a welcome to Ashley Jensen.
Starring in hit shows like Extras and Ugly Betty, Ashley has won over audiences both at home and abroad with her warmth and humour.
Well now, you're talkative actress. You're not going to be able to say a word today.
I know, this is a challenge for me, I'm telling you, being able to sit still and be quiet for this amount of time.
How do you think you're going to occupy your mind?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I think I'll have to clear it of... I must make a pot of soup. I must get the washing on. What time am I picking my son up? Just relax. I'll try and relax.
Yes.
Please welcome Daniela Nardini. Since winning a BAFTA playing lawyer Anna Forbes in This Life, Daniela has continued performing in award-winning TV and theatre. Please grab a lip.
Oh, it's nice and comfortable.
It is, that's one of the pluses, isn't it? And it sort of helps you in posture, I think, very supportive.
Yeah, it's very good.
I've tried it out just so I could empathise. Have you sat before? You must have.
A friend of mine sketched me and then painted me, but I've never sat for 4 hours.
Well, would you ever sit for 4 hours and just think?
No.
Well, you're going to be posed today by one of our astute judges. So please welcome Kathleen Soriano.
Good morning.
Nice to see you. Now, from your point of view, you need to probably find a single point of focus, and something that feels comfortable. Okay, well, good luck, everybody.
So I think what we'll probably do is sit you cross-legged, if that's okay. With your
you know,
with your
it's a
legs.
double-breasted jacket, but I think it has to be open, like all jackets have to be when you sit.
Yeah.
I will...
And so, yeah, excellent.
If you look out sort of in this direction, if you are to stand by your easels and see if you have a good view. Okay, then. See you in 4 hours.
Thank you.
Artists, your canvases are prepared, your sitters are posed.
You have 4 hours to complete your portrait and your time starts now.
Conscious of the time limit, artists are keen to get going, but one wants to get to know his sitter first.
So, Ashley, I was just wondering, do you have an alter ego, like an internal self, that maybe we don't know about, or something that you've wanted to explore as a persona, maybe?
Hogarth Brown works for a catering team at a law firm in London. As with his self-portrait, which explores mythology and fantasy, he wants to capture more than Ashley's likeness.
I like colour and I suppose in some ways maybe dress vaguely flamboyantly.
Also, would that be like a dramatic hat?
I
maybe?
quite like drama.
I'll let you think as,
Thank you,
as I'm
yeah.
getting the broad strokes.
That'll pass an hour.
Most artists are beginning to establish the composition, but just 10 minutes into painting, one canvas is utterly transformed.
A mess. I always start like this, yeah. It just gives me the opportunity later on to use the bits that are wrong. I can select them then and keep them, some wrong bits. So if I don't make any mistakes, then that's impossible.
Professional artist Christian Hook studied scientific and technical drawing, but has developed an unconventional approach to painting. This looks about as far away from scientific and technical drawing as you can get.
Yeah.
This is emotional and expressive and...
I'm trying intentionally to get as much wrong as possible at the moment.
Oh, really?
So I can leave the bits that I
You
like.
know, I must remember that as an excuse.
Wrong bits.
While Christian decides which mistakes to keep, one artist may not have any choice.
Unfortunately, I forgot my glasses, so I wanted to do a bigger one, but so I'm trying a smaller one first. If it's not working for me, I'll change it and try and do the bigger one, so see how we're going.
Here at the National Museum of Scotland, artists are competing for the chance to win a £10,000 commission. It's to paint a portrait for the permanent collection of the Scottish National Portrait Gallery. With 3 hours left, the artists are still adjusting to their new environment.
My hands are shaking, you know. Nobody watches me when I normally paint in my studio, so I'm on my own and, you know, no distractions.
A professional artist and mother of 3, Catherine McDermott had to paint her self-portrait at night after putting the kids to bed. She chose the colours to reflect her mood.
Are you a great believer in colour being a communicative emotion?
Yes. I'm looking at what I'm seeing and trying to translate literally what I see, but I'm trying to be brave with my colour, you know, coming out of my comfort zone.
Well, it's off to a great start, and that's a lot to do with the colour, so well done.
Can I say, I'd be very happy to have your rough sketch on my wall.
This one?
Yeah, it looks great. It's amazing you can just dash one off that quickly. Despite not going to art school, Rachel Ashton has forged ahead as a professional painter, so she's learnt what works through trial and error. What is the purpose of doing an initial rough sketch like that? Why not just do that there?
Well, I have tried that and it can work out, but quite often it ends up not quite in the place on the canvas I want, and also I like to do a little bit of stylisation and exaggeration, and that can only happen with a two-part process that I've found.
Sketching isn't just important for composition. For many artists, getting the drawing right is key, even if you're planning to paint over it completely.
You've got a fantastic likeness. This is an incredibly detailed drawing.
Professional figurative painter Jim Strachan referenced Rembrandt in his self-portrait, but today he just wants to focus on the sitter.
We thought you might work differently judging by your self-portrait. Or are you going to add paint onto it? Because it's
Yes, because it's layers that I'm putting on. But the most important layer is the drawing.
You really need it to be exactly what you want underneath before you go on. Well, considering you've forgotten your glasses, you've made a fantastic start.
Thanks.
Still can't believe I'm here. I'm actually painting in the Portrait Artist of the Year. It's just unbelievable. I'm just so thrilled to be here.
Part-time accountant Laura Quinn is more accustomed to working in detail from photographs, so a life model is a novelty, especially one without feathers or fur.
I just started off painting wildlife and other people's pets because I just love animals. With my animal portraits, I try to kind of convey a sense of what I think their character is, or what I think their emotion could be if they were, to have one.
Kate, there's a Bob Dylan song called Tangled Up in Blue, and you've got Gary Kemp tangled up in blue.
Yeah.
Today. That's a lot of blue. What's it all about?
Blue references a lot of artists and art movements that Gary really loves. He's a huge fan of the aesthetic period. He's very dapper, he's a bit of a dandy, and this is relating back to a period of great decadence.
I've noticed in at least one of the portraits, it's produced a sort of a David Hockney thing, which of course is a completely different period.
Yeah, exactly. What I love about that sort of Hockney-esque painting is that he's included the table and chair, which are by someone that Gary loves enormously, which is Godwin. He's been teaching me about him. He's just got such a passion and an enthusiasm for this period.
Ty, you are responsible for this set and this setting. It's in a really challenging blue. Why?
Well, in discussion with her, we were discussing about what her different households were like. So when she lived in the UK, it was happy, shabby chic, and then she went to LA, and there she's introduced this minimal style. So we thought, there's two aspects of her character, how do we combine them? So here we have a very minimalist, kind of harsh blue background and a nice flowery dress. I feel a bit for my artists. I didn't realise how strong it was till I came and I think I was posing Ashley and my eyeballs started to ache. Yes. And that was only after 5 minutes.
Kathleen, you've gone contemporary with Daniela, is that fair to say?
Yeah, I wanted to reflect something that's important to her. She loves the Scottish artist John Bellamy. He used a hell of a lot of colour, and often working in sort of bands of colour.
And I like the idea that an artist would be associated with certain colours, that he has his signature palette.
Some people are attracted to certain paintings based on the aesthetics of those colours. That's how that aesthetic response that you might get to that particular artist.
OK, so I'm probably having that experience, but not consciously. It's happening subliminally.
I think that's absolutely true.
There's a rich variety of materials and techniques in use today, from oils, acrylics and watercolours to felt-tip pens, collage and cross-hatching. But some techniques are faster than others. The finished effect of your self-portrait, can that be done in 4 hours?
I'll try to get as close to it as I can, but usually I would like a lot more time to do it.
Having lived in Taiwan for 11 years, professional painter David Lloyd was inspired by Taiwanese calligraphic art to incorporate ink into his work. Because there was great movement in your self-portrait, and I'm just interested to see if you can reproduce that today. Feeling confident?
Yeah.
I didn't like the
Working in felt-tip pen and collage, librarian Scott Cooper's use of ripped-up magazine articles belies his love of the written word. You're trained as a librarian.
Yeah, I work as a librarian.
But there's totally different worlds, isn't it? The world of books, literature, words. This is so entirely visual.
Yeah, I guess. They overlap in a way, I think. Because books describe things, and you have to visualise them. And they're all about emotions and feelings, and that's the same kind of thing you're trying to get out of drawing, I think.
So you've got I think the biggest palette we've had.
Thank you.
So far. You could feasibly surf home on your palette at the end of it. I don't know if you live across water. Linton Hemsley used to work for an ad agency as a storyboard artist, but for him, observation is just as important as narrative. Tell me, are you? I speak to some of the artists, and they say they're trying to capture the sort of inner spirit of the. You're laughing.
Yeah, I'm just
sensing
trying to
you're
paint,
not one
I'm
of those.
just trying to paint what's in front of me.
Okay. So if she
yeah.
was a pile of house bricks, would you approach it any differently?
The truth is, for me anyway, you stop seeing it. Just becomes shapes and angles and tones and.
Okay. So you're not after an inner being. You're not chasing that.
I should say yes, shouldn't I?
No, you shouldn't say yes. I like your sort of practical nuts and bolts approach to it. I think that's heartwarming.
No matter how each artist approaches their work, the one thing they have in common is there are just 2 hours of challenge remaining.
I have the same thing with every painting. It kind of starts how I like it to go. Then I have a bit of a nosedive, which is just going through now. And then I normally pull it back from there, so now I'm just racing against time.
At the National Museum of Scotland, the 12 artists in this heat of the competition have been painting celebrity sitters Gary Kemp, Daniela Nardini and Ashley Jensen for 2 hours. And the judges have been watching.
Half time, we've got 12 artists and 3 sitters, so we want a school report.
The diversity of what's happening with Gary is great. The extraordinary kind of bright collage. It's,
I mean, Scott's big
yeah,
drawing,
yeah, it's
I think that's
fantastic.
beginning to work very well.
Yeah, I think that could be a real contender. Jim took that beautiful, fine drawing and then a wash has gone on it and now it turns into a painting.
I think Jim's is going to come up on the inside.
Yeah.
I really, really do.
As long as he doesn't put Rembrandt in next door.
I thought Christian this morning was very exciting.
I thought it was sensational at the start.
But there's something almost too polished. I'm feeling that I'm looking at something I already know rather than looking at something which is surprising me.
There's a wonderful painting of Ashley by Catherine, which I loved this morning. It was so much great colour, and I've just gone to look at it now and I'm slightly disappointed because I don't think it's that good a likeness.
I'm slightly more interested by Laura's piece because it's really starting to emerge from that dark background, and I think she's caught something of that sort of firmness that Ashley has, but also that fragility.
Am I right in saying that you've got a maths degree?
I have.
You see, I don't understand that. I thought there were 2 types of people. I thought there were people who did maths, and then there was people who had a creative and artistic mind, and there the twain shall meet.
I really see, in the sort of painting I do, I think my mathematical brain really helps that.
Really? How?
Because I just think I'm very precise and logical, and I like things to be, just so. So I am quite particular.
Okay. You've got everything. You're a sort of Renaissance woman.
Now, you've had to face the problem that because there's natural light pouring into this wonderful building, the sun has started to shine in the wrong place.
It has indeed. It shone right through the canvas, which obviously meant that I couldn't see it properly. So I've had to put a board behind it so that I can concentrate on the painting a bit more again.
Yeah. Did it throw you a bit?
It did a bit. It's all right. It's all sorted now.
Linton is painting over there, and here we have Linton's dad, Linton's mum, Linton's daughter, Linton's fiancée. So, full supporters club out today. Do you think this helps him or makes him twice as nervous?
Probably twice as nervous.
do any of you paint?
I've done a bit.
You paint? You do?
Nowhere near as good as them.
No, oh, you're such a lovely mom.
No, he doesn't get it from me.
You've seen the painting. Now, be honest, because he can't hear from here. Yeah. Is this one of his best, or is he still trying? You really like it?
That's okay, but I've seen him do some...
He's drawn since he was old enough to pence.
Is that right?
He was on his hands and knees at 18-month-old.
I thought you might bring some pom-poms or something, do some proper cheerleading.
He'd kill us.
It's a really interesting experience. It's actually, I think, my natural place is to kind of be open, and I think generally probably to be smiling and talking, and I'm doing none of these things. Because my face is sort of in repose, it's not doing anything, I'm slightly kind of trepidatious about, not that I have anything to hide, but quite what they're capturing. And it's quite a sort of vulnerable place to be, actually, which I had not anticipated, actually, which is really interesting.
It's interesting watching the crowd come in and, you know, seeing their reactions. I think I'm looking for a sort of element of surprise. I think, you know, nothing to sort of like me in a way. I'm going to have a little look just before the end, because apparently it can change radically in a couple of hours.
It's a lot harder than I thought it would be. I think I've struck a quite austere pose, you know, suffering for my portrait. Well, if anyone draws me with a receding hairline, I'll be upset, of course, because I don't have one. No, I don't know, you know, I mean, try and capture me, really, as the way I look. If it looks like me, then I'll be happy. But my wife will have to like it if it's going to hang on the wall.
Katie, I never like to define a woman by her partner, but you are Robin's wife.
I am.
He used to be a professional cyclist, and now he's a fireman.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, I expect artists to be quite gentle, thin people,
I think...
not action men types jumping from their bicycle to rescue someone from a fire.
I think most of his colleagues in the fire station, they know he paints, but I think they assume he's a painter and decorator. And I'm not sure he's corrected that many of them.
There's just 1 hour remaining.
Do you know, I'm actually kind of relaxed, which is quite surprising, so I'm okay so at the moment. Ask me again in an hour.
I feel as if I'm running out of time now, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Retired head teacher Maggie Johnson is the only watercolourist in today's heat. Usually a medium suited to working quickly, she's still worried about completing her painting in time.
Maggie, where's the other half gone?
Well, I made a decision that I wasn't going to finish the painting, and I decided it was better to focus on the top half rather than getting distracted and going all over the place. So,
OK, so it was almost to restrain yourself that you removed any...
I think so. I decided to go for a more focus on the face, which is where I put most of the work in.
I like this idea that you have to learn lots of rules when you learn to become an artist, then you have to kind of forget them all.
Yeah.
And I love that freedom in your work. It feels very innovative and contemporary to me.
I like the background overlapping the foreground.
Yeah.
Like playing with background and foreground.
I always feel bad when we take up the painter's time, but you're a very fast painter. And it's really enjoyable to see you sort of explode out of the starting block. So it's a very interesting painting. We're looking forward to see how you get on.
Are you happy?
Never happy.
No.
No.
I'm always interested when artists are not happy with something like this, because it ebbs and it flows, a portrait, doesn't it?
Yeah.
In your head, Catherine, can you see the finished item now?
No.
You can't?
No, no, I can't.
Well, I can, and it looks fabulous. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
One of the things that we're familiar with artists is spending weeks, months, even years on their paintings in their studios, where they can come to them, take some time away, then come back to them and look at them afresh. The artists don't have that here. And what's astounded even me is just how much they can achieve in the 4 hours that they're painting, especially when the quality is most of the time incredibly good.
Here at the National Museum of Scotland, the artists are entering the final stages of the challenge, and there are mixed feelings.
I'm happy, and not 100%. In the circumstances I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm exhausted now. Just, there's so much I'd like to carry on and do with it.
Artists, you have just 10 minutes left.
I'm feeling quite stressed at the moment. I'm just trying to get the last few things done. I really wish I had another hour or so.
I'm almost wondering if I'm finished, if I'm kind of fiddling and overworking it now.
I've just had enough. I'm exhausted.
I'm sweating, trying to stay calm.
It won't be long now.
Okay, no problem.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your brushes and step back from your easels.
It's still too much of a sketch.
At last, the sitters can see the finished paintings and get to choose their favourite to keep. This is that dramatic moment. So, artists, can you please turn your easels?
Wow, wow. Wow, that's diverse. I think it's got a kind of gravitas about this one that I like. I mean, it reminds me of stuff from the earlier part of the 20th century, sort of modernist look. The vorticists, I think they were.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the one that probably takes my eye the most is Jim's.
So is Jim the winner?
Jim's my winner.
Thank God you forgot your spectacles. It's all it's turned out brilliantly.
Turn your easels round.
Wow. Do you know, it's so funny for me to see myself looking quite sad because people say, cheer up, it's not as bad as that. But my face, I know, in repose is actually quite sad.
I didn't mean to make you look so sad.
No, it's great. No, but it is.
Oh, this is just sweet agony. Yeah, it is. It really is.
I think I'm going to go with Catherine.
Wow. I really don't like this bit.
No, I love it.
I mean, I totally see me in it.
Yes, so do I. I mean, you, not, I don't see me in it.
Right at the very end, you stuck your paint brush in this bright red. And I went, what's he going to do with that? And you just went...
I'll tell you what if we say that by the last bang of the bell, you have to make your mind up. Daniela, which portrait have you chosen?
I think I'm going to go for this painting here.
Fabulous.
Thank you.
Well done.
While the artists enjoy a well-earned rest, the judges are left alone to review their work.
I think Hogarth has a great sense of fun. I was a little bit disappointed that he felt that the strength that was in Ashley's character needed a spear and a warrior crown.
I think I took a massive gamble, and I'm hoping that they say fortune favours the bold, so I'm hoping that the judges will look at what I did, look at my portrait and think, you know, that I'm worth putting through.
I love the way Catherine started this painting, which is very loose with blue. And I love the idea that she hasn't used the blue in the background, but the blue's underneath. And it looks like the blue's glowing, you know, or shining onto the painting.
I was just kind of pushing and pulling the tones around with the blue paint. Yeah, but oil painting is very forgiving. You can always change it.
He's trying to you know, navigate the foreground and the background together and give us a sense of movement. You know, things are never static, and I think he spoke about that really beautifully and drawn attention to the process of trying to capture the portrait.
It's a great likeness. He's masterly with the paint, but there's something about it that is bothering me.
I lost my drawing a couple of times, you know, but I managed to get it back at the end, so I was quite happy with that.
I really admire this painting, and I'm starting to like it a lot more.
I quite like the sharpness of the dress and actually the sort of softness of the face. I think it works very well.
I think it's a lovely painting to look at.
I'll probably relive it tonight when I'm just as I'm nodding off. Things will start popping into my mind, but it's just a blur at the minute.
I didn't like it, and the more I see it, Ashley coming out of the gloom, it's a very haunting image, isn't it?
It's not a happy portrait, but why should portraits be happy?
I feel like I captured the essence of it, of her character and her personality, so hopefully they'll think that as well.
But the judges have to agree on a short list of 3.
That's a very strong selection, isn't it?
So then how do we get those down to 3?
The judges have really been truly impressed by the standard.
But sadly, only 3 of you can make it to the shortlist, and they have made their decision. The first artist to go through to the shortlist is Catherine McDermott.
The second artist is Laura Quinn.
The third artist to make the shortlist is Christian Hook.
Thanks and commiseration for all the rest, and a special round of appreciation for you.
I think I set myself a very difficult challenge, but I feel at least I completed everything. Maybe not to my best standard because it was only 4 hours, but it was complete.
My painting got picked for by Gary out of the 4, so I'm astounded actually, I'm really astounded.
Before deciding who goes through to the semi-final, the judges chat to the artists about their work.
I'd be interested to know, I see that in your self-portrait you've got an empty background or a very pale background. Is that how you usually work?
Not necessarily, but I think I concentrate so much on the face that the background kind of becomes insignificant. When someone sits for such a long time, you do get that kind of sad look, that concentrated look.
It's got a real presence to it, and you've captured that wistfulness, and I think you've done a really good job.
Thank you.
Yeah. Laura, for someone who hasn't spent much time working on portraits, we were all sort of completely taken by this character that emerged from the dark, from the gloom. But is this a one-off?
No, I know I'm more used to painting animals, but I don't really see them as any different.
It's kind of charming, but also maybe she needs rescuing, I don't know.
Well, yeah.
You feel that you want to put a narrative onto it.
Yeah, when I was looking at her, she had her head tilted and those big blue eyes, I just thought she looks like a little girl lost, and kind of wanted to portray that.
Christian, well, this was really fun to watch you paint. You seem to be having a sort of a festival all to yourself on that canvas.
Well, that's how I work. I try and use every single layer that I've got like a lasagna. It's the only way that I can find to make the painting exciting for myself.
So I'm curious about you saying that you like the layering because it's the only way that you can keep the excitement for yourself. Is that because this is almost too easy for you to do, to make these portraits?
No, it's never easy, but I let the paint do whatever it wants, and then I respond to that. And in a way, it's exciting, you know, for myself.
Somehow the judges must get from 3 artists down to 1.
You have the three now. Is this one of those weeks where you think, we know what's the winner? Or is this a toughie?
I think we're really torn on the top two now, if I'm absolutely honest. And I think it's also quite clear to us which ones will be very, very popular. But then there's also some real value to this other work that we're looking at, which has a quiet strength to it, which almost has an incredible promise of something new and fresh.
It's very difficult.
I'm finding this really hard because they're all very different, and the way that the day unfolded was just full of unexpected turns.
In conversation, we're finding it very difficult to verbalise because it is very subtle what makes one thing appear better to one of us than the other.
I don't know quite what to do about that because I can't choose one over the other. That's where I am at.
You have to make your decision now. Well, go to it. Thank you enormously for a terrific day, which we've all enjoyed. But the final decision has been made, and it goes like this. The person going through to the semi-final is Christian Hook.
However, the judges were so impressed, so moved, so liked one of the other portraits that in a completely unprecedented move, they have insisted that another artist go through to the semi-final. This has never happened before. It's exciting. But that artist is Laura. Obviously, this is particularly tough on you, Catherine, because you did a brilliant portrait. But what about a big hand for Catherine? Fantastic.
I'm kind of relieved it's all over because I said I didn't know whether I could go through that day again. But I'll go home to my 3 kids and say I got into the final 3.
I can't believe it. I'm just in complete shock. I just can't believe it. I mean, I knew Christian would get through. His painting was just spectacular, but for them to choose mine as well, that's just amazing.
Over the moon. I'm really, really happy, obviously, to have won it, and I'm really happy that she won it as well. Yeah, she did a great painting on the day, and I loved her self-portrait. So, you know, it's great for both of us.
This is the Irish Museum of Modern Art in Dublin. Inside are 12 artists with canvases prepped and brushes poised.
They're about to paint the portraits of 3 celebrity sitters for 3 hypercritical judges.
But with just 4 hours to complete their work, whose talent will outshine the rest? Who will be the next Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year?
Today is the final heat in our search to find exciting new artistic talent.
How many of these brushes do you think you will use? It's the most ample collection of brushes I've seen. 12 new artists are putting their skills on display.
Well, I think if things go really bad, I'll just put that up in front.
In a battle for a possibly life-changing prize, a £10,000 commission for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
Sometimes you can stand back and it's a lovely eye in the wrong place.
But standing in their way are 3 judges: independent curator and art historian Kathleen Soriano, head of contemporary at the Fine Art Society Kate Bryan, and award-winning artist Taishan Scherenberg.
There's no doubt this is very accomplished.
It's incredibly accomplished.
But with just 4 hours to paint,
there's so many things that can go wrong.
who will impress.
I'm kind of out of my comfort zone.
And make it through to the semi-final.
The pressure's on. Yeah.
With only one available place in the semi-final, today's 12 new artists will have to hold their nerve under the pressure of a 4-hour time limit and in front of the public.
I haven't done anything like this in the past. This is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it last year, so I thought I'd apply again. So it's good to be back.
I usually draw people in 5 minutes, so 4 hours is gonna feel good.
I'm just going to try and paint a decent picture and not fall flat on my face.
All of the artists applied for the competition with a digital version of a self-portrait, and today the real thing is on display. 2 of today's artists made the heats last year, but only 1 made it to the short list of 3.
I think we recognise this guy, don't we?
Yeah.
Yes.
I just love the light, the warmth and the softness. And he's very good at picking out just the hair is beautiful and his teeth are just showing. I think I like the expression on his face, and it's a very beautiful painting.
He did very well last time. He was nearly won.
Yeah, he was. So he's one to watch.
Yeah.
So I remember Anya.
Did she work in watercolour last year? I seem to remember oil.
Yeah.
A self-portrait of a woman in pastel watercolours should be quite feminine, but it's not. It's got this real strength to it.
It's actually a great advert for watercolour painting, is that, because it's got such balls.
Yeah.
We loved this fantastical thing. We thought it was incredibly brave to sort of take the notions of symbolist art and throw it all together with this half man, half horse.
And then when you say we, you mean you and Ty.
Yes.
I just like that said for the record.
Oh, OK.
I think it's brave. He's producing something that isn't like others, but at the same time he's saying, look, I can still do a really good head. Here we've got Russell Crowe.
It looks so much like Russell Crowe, doesn't it?
He's been working with the grain of the board to get these fantastic tones, and it's a very beautiful, soft light.
It's almost like he's been looking at futurist painting.
Yeah.
But get that sense of movement and fragmentation. So he's getting close to fragmenting the skin tones, but not quite doing it.
I really like it. It's brilliant.
The self-portraits also give the artists a chance to get to know each other.
That's amazing.
This is a nice one here.
Yeah, that's really nice.
She must have done that a few years ago.
It's brilliant.
It's a tricky thing painting yourself, though, isn't it? I find I don't have as much empathy for myself as I would for someone else.
I mean, I've overdone the ugliness in it, I think.
Oh, OK.
I prefer to do that and go the other way, but...
Yeah.
Professional artist Kenny McKendry is from County Antrim. He spent 12 years as an illustrator before changing his artistic focus to landscapes and portraits.
It's my granny's palette. It's the only one I've ever used my whole life. It's very small, mind you. My granny used to paint a bit, but I kind of inherited it from her when she died, and I just started using it as a kid and used it ever since.
Putting out all my weapons, I suppose, going to war.
Just setting up the binoculars, they're just for looking. They'll get me to see a lot closer and get the detail, hopefully. They're for bird watching, but they'll do okay for today, hopefully.
Amateur artist Enda Griffin is currently on a career break from managing a community college. He's hoping to realise his dream of working in art full-time.
I'm going to do a drawing first and then transfer that to board. That's the plan. So imagine I'm someone famous and important.
While the artists can control their materials, they can't control who their sitter is.
I guess my ideal sitter would be a rock star in couture or something fabulous like that.
I'm hoping it's female. That is my main thing. I really do hope it's female.
So, artists, your sitter today is a star of the large and small screen. He is Colin Meaney. Originally from Dublin, Colin Meaney's varied roles have seen him hold up a radio station in Alpha Papa and travel through the solar system in Star Trek The Next Generation.
Nice to meet you.
Have you been painted before,
I
Colin?
have not been painted before. This is the first. I've no idea what kind of subject I'll end up being, whether I'm an open book or a rather complex, hidden personality. I'm not sure. You know, it's up to you guys, I guess.
Now, artists, your sitter for today is a distinguished singer, songwriter, and violinist. Please welcome Sharon Corr. Award-winning musician Sharon found initial success with the band The Corrs, selling over 45 million albums before establishing her solo career.
Hello. You're really dressed for this
I am
today.
indeed,
I can see that, eh?
How do you feel about it?
Being an artist, to be in the art world from another perspective is kind of a lovely thing. So I'm really intrigued to watch these guys work.
Your sitter today is a witty and intelligent songwriter. Please welcome Neil Hannon. Neil Hannon is the creator and frontman of the Divine comedy. Known for songs like National Express and Everybody Knows, he also wrote the television theme tune for Father Ted and the IT Crowd. Good luck. How does it feel? Do you fancy that for 4 hours?
It's a little slippy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
I might have to be stuck to my chair.
Well, hopefully the 4 paintings will be grades of you steadily slipping off the chair. Then we can put them together and form a cartoon.
Yeah, stop motion.
You have some expert help in this because you're going to be posed today by the Director of Contemporary at the Fine Arts Society. So please welcome Kate Bryan.
Pose me.
I'm going to pose you.
I don't know what to do.
I think come back with your elbows on the side like that again. And set.
Your legs aren't long enough. What's wrong?
Yeah. Yeah.
And now you've got to look at one spot for 4 hours.
One spot.
Have fun. So is something like this okay? I mean, or would you like something more?
No. I think the most important thing, because it's a long time, is that you're comfortable. So good luck with holding the pose.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And good luck, artists, and look forward to seeing how you get on.
Artists, your challenge is about to begin.
You have 4 hours to complete your work, and the time starts now.
So, tick-tock, it begins.
Whether it's oil, acrylic or watercolour, paint is the preferred option of most of our competitors. But one artist works solely with pencil.
There's so many things that can go wrong. If you get your proportions wrong at this stage, it's going to throw the whole entire drawing. Yeah, but that's about it, unless I get sick on the page.
24-year-old Charlotte Lee is from Limerick. The human anatomy features heavily in her work, but her obsession isn't just about drawing what lies beneath the skin. You have had the anatomy of your foot tattooed on your foot.
Yes, I
this
have.
has to be seen.
Okay.
So can we see it? Have you seen it?
I'm dying to see it. I've heard about it. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, that is extraordinary. What do you make of that, Kate?
I mean, I think it really makes me think of Leonardo, who spent his evenings...
He is my master.
OK,
Yeah.
Leonardo's your master. I wonder if that was the case.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about having a tattoo, Jane?
No, I won't have a tattoo. I don't think I would have a tattoo. You can't have 2 tattoos on wrinkled skin, can you? A wrinkled tattoo. What a thought.
As well as trying to achieve a lightness, another element of portraiture is trying to add narrative.
Well, I painted myself as a centaur. My son is on my back. And at the time it was painted, he was very sick. There's an element to it that's about fatherhood and about guardianship, I suppose.
Professional artist Connor Walton is from Wicklow. He learnt his traditional painting technique while studying in Florence. I have to ask you a big question. How many of these brushes do you think you'll use?
Very few.
Today?
But
I
I brought
think
the
it's
kitchen
the
sink just in
most
case.
ample collection of brushes I've seen.
There's a bit of comfort to having everything that I could possibly need.
Yeah, especially in this environment, which is quite strange.
Except I forgot my hairdryer.
Ah, do you
It
normally...
looks fine.
just because 4 hours is a really short amount of time to have any kind of finished product. So, you know, it's an interesting challenge.
Here at the Irish Museum of Modern Art, our artists have been challenged to paint the portraits of celebrity sitters Colin Meaney, Sharon Corr and Neil Hannon in just 4 hours.
But for one, it's not just the time limit or the gaze of the judges that's a worry.
I was interested to read that you said you have a fear of the white page.
Yes.
Which I have that as well, for completely different work. Well, if I was writing, for example. So you've gone at it quite quickly.
Yeah, I've just tried to get a likeness as fast as possible.
24-year-old Michelle Keeley graduated from art school in Dublin. She's currently working full-time in a furniture store, but is aiming to become a professional artist.
In your self-portrait, there was an element of distortion with the head as opposed to the body. Was that on purpose, or was that more to do with the camera angle that you might have been using?
It's maybe a little bit of both. So I used one image for the head and another for the actual costume. So I guess that was just a feature that came through.
And are you thinking about doing anything like that with this, or are you just going to keep it straight?
I'm going to just try and paint what's in front of me and do the best that I can with that.
Were you actually wearing that costume?
No,
you
unfortunately.
That,
no, my imagination.
I like the idea of you sitting at home in your medieval armour.
I like that idea too.
I start in a very simple, structural, geometric way, just getting everything in place. And then, so when I'm happy with that, the proportions are all okay, there's a bit of a likeness even at that stage, then I'll kind of go on and refine it.
Professional artist Gareth Reid studied at the Glasgow School of Art. He's been shortlisted for the BP Portrait Award 5 times.
Do you do it at work every day? Do you paint?
Most days I teach as well,
so you've got to be good.
Well, I teach portraiture as well, so
the pressure's
no pressure.
on. Yeah.
Some artists like to iron out any possible composition or proportion issues with a sketch before they commit to canvas.
Originally from the United States, Mark Heng now lives in Limerick. The 4-hour time limit shouldn't faze him. As a caricaturist, he's used to getting the likeness of a person in just 5 minutes.
I really like in your self-portrait that your tones, you got the warm and the cool, and it would work very well.
Thank you.
But your caricature background is one of lines. So where did you learn the painting?
Well, I suppose I went to Boston University for painting.
Oh, right.
We had a very tonal sort of
you did?
training, yeah.
So in a very classical or
Exactly,
traditional
yeah.
way of painting?
Mm-hmm.
So that came before the cartooning?
Absolutely, yeah. Cartooning was a summer job.
But a summer job
turned
that's
into
stuck?
my entire life, yeah.
So this is going to be a caricature?
No, then I'm going to try to play it straight today.
Are you listening to Come On Eileen?
Yeah, you can probably hear it from there, can you? It's the only one that works, actually. I had loads of other albums, but every time I press anything, it's Come On Eileen that comes on.
It's very upbeat.
Anya Divine teaches portraiture part-time at Edinburgh Drawing School. Having failed to make an impression in last year's Glasgow heat using oils, she's the only artist to date choosing to paint in watercolour.
I'm really enjoying the way you're blocking out the face. I mean, at the moment, his features are really delineated by about 4 or 5 quite bold marks.
Yeah.
And obviously you're going to get a bit more detail in there.
Cautious of not avoiding the face, but also of not zoning in too much too early on.
Exactly, because once you start doing it, then you don't want to kill it later by having 2 hours to play around with the face.
I would have liked to paint someone a lot older and not sort of young and beautiful.
34-year-old Nuala Heron is from Derry. She graduated from art school in Edinburgh. and now teaches art part-time at the Royal Blind School.
One of the things you all agree is painting a beautiful woman is very difficult.
It is, yeah.
Because it's such a subtle.
It is, yeah.
thing.
I feel like I need a long time to kind of smooth the paint and, you know, make it smooth, like to reflect her skin tone. Whereas if it was someone older and, you know, with more lines, then I could kind of make it more, leave it as it is, and instead of having to smooth it. So
I don't think we'll tell her that you wish she had more lines.
no, hopefully I won't add them.
I love the fact that you wear a boiler suit and rubber gloves to
It's all
work.
part of the artist look.
Yeah, well, part artist, part serial killer. Cole Casey has been a professional artist for over 15 years. His work has been shortlisted for the BP Award twice. So, Cole, you paint still life quite a lot. If this was a 4-hour competition to draw a bowl of apples, your method would be exactly the same as drawing Sharon.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty much the same process. You're just sitting down and painting them, really.
I've never been compared to a bowl of apples before.
The apples are slightly more straightforward in that they don't move, they don't smile, they don't frown, they don't, you know, so it's
They
all...
don't flirt.
yeah, that's true, yeah, from my experience.
You stay out of this, Sharon.
But, you know, Sharon does, she moves and she talks and, you know, so there are slight complications.
Yeah,
to the
but she's
process.
not supposed to move and talk. That's disobedience. Kathleen, every week I speak to one of the judges about their pose. Clearly you all put a lot of thought into it. And then we look at a lot of paintings of tight headshots that have kind of ignored the composition completely. Are we wasting our time?
No, absolutely not. We're not wasting our time. The context of the setting is really to sort of give a sort of a sense of that sitter or a sense of spirit of that person. And if you look at Colm, for example, with his love of Oscar Wilde, we've taken as inspiration this fantastic photograph by Saroni that was taken in about 1892 of Oscar Wilde, and he's lounging on this chaise longue which covered in luxurious fabrics and tapestries. So there's a reference there, but also there's a richness in the material that I think Colm's sort of grandeur and monumentality sits very comfortably in.
I wouldn't have got that. I thought Celtic chieftain.
Well, take it the way you want it, as long as the artist is getting something.
Ty, you posed Sharon, and do you know she
Dress?
was going to wear this dress?
No, I didn't know it was going to be off the shoulder, but it looks beautiful. It works very well.
But the dress is very transparent and very lacy. Is that difficult to paint?
Yes, if you decide to go into the details, but if you use it as a contrasting colour, you know, we've got this very rich background. It
Right.
could work very well. Well, I think it looks fantastic. So.
Yeah. The purple's very heavy, isn't it? The
Mm.
colour. It brings out a bit of purple in her hair, too.
Yes. I hadn't seen that. Nice one. I hadn't seen that. You're right.
It looks lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah, it works very well.
Neil and I are both huge fans of Egon Schiele. We loved his
Me
work.
too.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I love
You
it.
can be part of our fan club.
You didn't think of getting him naked today?
No, actually, he said he wanted something very brave, but actually he wanted to be wearing his three-piece suit.
Oh, okay.
So I love it. It's got this fantastic sort of mismatch of colours and the old shoes. 10 years old these shoes are. He wanted something quite angular and was prepared to suffer for his art.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, it's quite an intense pose, isn't
Yeah.
it, as it's come out? In a way, it's very Irish, because it has that kind of... He looks like an artist or a poet
Yeah,
or a
exactly.
writer.
But we've added the Divine Comedy in reference to his band, of course, and the gramophone. He's such a good songwriter.
Yes.
Tonight We Fly is one of my favourite songs ever, so I was so thrilled that he was our sitter.
There are various ways of getting a new perspective of the sitter, from using a mirror to binoculars, even turning a canvas upside down. But it can also offer another advantage.
Tell me why you like working upside down.
Well, just now and again I need to turn it over if I've flooded an area and I don't want all the colour to go into everywhere where there's wet paper. Do you know, it kind of works away from, I don't know, really sometimes.
I thought you were delving into the left-hand side of your brain or something like that.
Colin is quite a formidable sitter. He's got an incredible physical presence, and I think they're all struggling with the lightness.
At the Irish Museum of Modern Art in Dublin, our artists have been working away for 2 hours. As only one can go through to the semi-final, the judges have been scrutinising their every brushstroke.
I think the artists have really paced themselves for a change. So instead of sort of throwing themselves into it, they've been much, much more measured.
Who's up there? That's what I want to know.
Anya, for me, is doing exactly what Kathleen just described. She's working in watercolours. It's always dangerous because people go too fast and then they've got time to kill and then they ruin it. She's just stayed well away from the face. She blocked it out, and it's almost as if like her afternoon treat, you know, half an hour to spare will be to do.
Yeah,
and I
she
want to be
saved
there.
the eyes.
Yeah. And someone else has also done that as Gareth, who's is working in the beautiful charcoal.
He's a fantastic
He's
drawing.
really, really paced himself well. I'll tell you, someone's really disappointed me though is Charlotte doing the drawing. I mean, not only have I not been able to see anything, but what I have seen is really hard.
But she's got a lot of work to do. You know, judging by a self-portrait, I mean, there's a lot of detail. I just don't quite know how she's going to try to get that across.
I wondered how long that took. That, to me, looks like a very laboured piece of work that might have taken days, weeks, months, years.
Maybe she's an express finisher and we're all going to say, wow.
Whose portraits do you admire? What portraits do you admire?
I have to say Ty, but...
Don't try it.
Philip Mackey paints coats of arms for a living and only ventured into painting portraits 4 years ago. Today, he will be using egg tempera, a medium where powdered paint is traditionally bound with egg yolk.
Taking a real chance today.
Okay.
And I'm using egg tempera out of a tube. So I'm kind of out of my comfort zone.
It dries very quickly, doesn't it?
That's one of the reasons why I'm using it.
That's what you regularly use?
No.
You've not used it before?
No. Twice, just...
Have you had enough practice with this?
Well, if the truth be told, no.
Because I'm just focusing on the face, I feel like I'm drawing a map. Sometimes I don't even see the face, I'm just following, you know, rivers and valleys and that kind of thing.
There's certainly a lot of rivers and valleys on that face, aren't there? It's incredible.
Yeah, he has an amazing, amazing expression.
Siwan McGann is a mixed media artist, and her career has seen her create visual effects for NASA and blockbuster films. Today, she's using coloured pencils, but not on paper.
I'm on wood. I love wood. I love the texture of wood, and you know the grain sets up a bit of pattern already. I love working on wood.
And you were happy with this angle. You wanted a profile, didn't you?
I did like this angle. I think you get more shadows, and you know I like those lights and darks. I think they're what give you drama, and you know the nose will cast a shadow, and I find that just angle gives a lot of personality.
It's very strange the way, because you know I focus on a spot on the wall there and I try to keep it as still as possible, and people walk into your vision and you're staring right at them, you know, and they just sort of stand there like it's almost like you become an inanimate object yourself, you know. It's very strange, and you can stare right at them, which you would never do in a normal, you know, if you look at someone you don't stare at them, you know. It's extraordinary, it really is. It changes the relationship between certainly kind of an audience actor relationship.
I'm loving listening to them talking about their work because, you know, it's so interesting how they kind of define themselves through it and how much they give away about themselves. I'm thinking the whole time about, okay, so the subject is me, but really they're conveying themselves ultimately because it's their art.
What colour are your eyes?
Green.
I just hope that they don't prettify me. That would be hard, but I hope that it's a warts and all thing, just, you know, paint what's there. I don't want to see any kind of handsome matinee idol looks. I hope they're not all really, really good. I hope just one is particularly good, so it makes my decision a little easier at the end of the day.
Connor, I've got a confession to make, and that is that when we were judging all the portraits and your self-portrait came up, the other judges loved it, and I was a bit more reticent because I loved the face. Obviously, you're a very accomplished painter, but I thought the sort of all the allegory and mythological and the fact that there was a centaur was all just a bit too much for me. And basically, now I'm going to have to completely eat my words because this is really wonderful. And I'm now realising that what you did was really attract our attention and give us a real talking point.
Friends and family are always a huge support for the artists, and it's not just by being here today.
We've all been painted. Obviously, the children don't really sit for very long, so that's from photographs. But I've had to sit and read my book for a few hours, and that's been very pleasant.
I went over to visit, and he asked me to sit, do a little portrait. He'd been doing a lot of people. It was the first time I ever sat for him.
The last 2 weeks he had offered free portraits to people and had been doing a bit of a marathon run. He's about 8 portraits stacked up in his studio at the moment, tried a few different things out.
Artists, you have 30 minutes to complete your work.
I still have a lot to do. Yeah, it's not the most flattering.
Do you ever think to yourself, you know, that the charcoal looks so good, I might just stick with that?
Yeah, I was thinking that. Well, I was thinking if things go really bad, I'll just put that up in front.
I'm punching out the hair because the hair was just floating there. But once I got all this done, I was able to look and see that her hair is tonally brighter than that purple, so that purple needs to be pushed, tonally brought down.
I'm not sure. I haven't got it right yet. I'm a bit blind to it. I can't really see what I'm doing wrong.
You've just got round to the eyes.
Yeah, you could
You've been
say with
saving the eyes. You have, haven't you?
Well, I think I like to work up to them a bit and kind of find a position of things before I go into too much detail painting them, you know. Sometimes you can get really kind of preoccupied and then you stand back and it's a lovely eye in the wrong place.
I might just repaint the whole thing, you know? I might just go and just go for it all over again.
Here at the Irish Museum of Modern Art, the artists are in the final stages of their challenge.
Artists, you have 10 minutes to go.
Give the poor man some hair. I don't think any man wants to lose his hair when he still has a full head.
Thought about hair not working, so I'm just going to get rid of it.
Losing battle at this point, but still fighting.
I don't think I could do much more to it, to be honest.
I'd say I'm just faffing around now, kind of.
Artists, your time is up.
Please step away from your easels.
As a reward for sitting still, the sitters finally get to see their portraits and choose their favourite to keep. Is there a portrait in your mind that you dream of? Are you going to look rugged?
I like to be thin, you know, young and handsome, but, you know, that ain't going to happen.
I haven't seen that one.
No.
Well, let's not delay any longer. Can I ask the artist, please turn your easels? You can see you thinking in that
You can,
portrait.
actually, yeah, and particularly, I love what you've done around the eyes. Wow, wonderful, thank you. This is spectacular, it's beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Ah!
This is something you might be looking at, not only for the rest of your life, but your descendants might be looking at it for the rest of their life.
I think I have to go with...
Artist, would you like to turn your paintings around now?
Oh, wow. It's beautiful. It's really delicate and very feminine, and I love the neckline on it, and yeah, I'm really happy with that. I mean, it's like everybody has captured a different part of me.
It's a very accomplished piece of work.
It is. It's beautiful.
And now Charlotte. Now Charlotte, highly original.
It's definitely me, that's for sure. When I looked at first, I went, oh my God, where's the rest of me?
Yeah. But you don't need any more.
Well, I'd like to have a bit more in general. I'm really caught, actually. I think I'm going to go for coal.
That's it's quite disturbing. Well done.
Thanks.
Blimey.
It's got a sort of Irish literary hero feel to it.
I'm almost devastated by my own beauty.
It's very it is, though. It's a romantic...
This is going to be really hard. I'll pin the rosette.
You went for the best looking one.
I know, I said I wouldn't. I said I wouldn't.
The judges are now left alone to consider today's portraits.
There's no doubt this is very accomplished.
It's incredibly accomplished.
The light glowing through the ear is pretty amazing.
It feels slightly over-romanticised for me, but as you say, it's a brilliant painting.
When you do things the old-fashioned way, you just have to do them really well. And I'm not sure how I'd rate on that.
It's very sort of traditional.
He's shown us the drawing and then he's shown us what he can do in paint, and it is a real improvement.
The way the shoulders are positioned tells you so much more about the character as well. It's almost like he's going to jump up and have a fight with you straight away.
The judges are probably thinking mine's a bit on the traditional side, which I don't mind, because I'm a traditional kind of guy.
I never thought that I'd be quite so seduced by a watercolour, I have to say.
She's fought for everything, and in such a beautiful way.
She just really knew how to pace herself.
I feel satisfied that it's what I would do if I was at home on my own.
It's a beautiful little jewel of a painting.
I think the idea of getting a painting so correct that it's only about the moment now. And what was so nice about this painting is that it sort of breathed. It could be her in all kinds of states, and it had that open reading. You could read it in any way you wanted.
It's a perfect sort of representation of someone deep in thought, and that's what I love about it.
It's almost there, it's nearly there, you know? So another half hour, I think I could have nailed it. There's some brilliant work there. Gareth Reid's drawing of Sharon I thought was brilliant, and I think that deserves to go through.
I don't think we've had a charcoal before that's ever been a contender in the way that this is such a contender.
My immediate reaction is to go, it's too pretty, it's too beautiful.
Do you think it's prettier than Cole's?
Yes, it is, because it's sweeter. Cole's is slightly more abstracted.
I imagine they're saying the head's too big, because I just realised that I made a bit of a mistake there.
Before they choose who will go through to the semi-final, the judges narrow the contenders down to 3.
We've got 4, all of the portraits of Neil.
Although this one is lovely, I don't think it really stands up, does it?
No.
The paintings at either end, for me, aren't as strong. I think they're the 3 that are really sticking out.
Artists, you've done some incredible work, and we thank you for that.
Unfortunately, only 3 of you can make it onto the shortlist. And after much deliberation, the judges have made their decision. The first artist to go through to the shortlist is Anya Divine.
The second artist is Connor Walton.
And the third artist is Cole Casey.
Our commiserations to all of you who haven't made it. We've enjoyed all your painting throughout the day. Well done.
I thought I had a bit of a chance, to be honest, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Overall, an epic experience. Delighted I was part of it.
The judges now take the opportunity to talk to the shortlisted 3 about today's work and their self-portrait before they make their final decision.
Connor, a very beautiful portrait of Neil, and very interesting to watch how you built up the surface.
It's difficult for me at this point to sort of stand beside it and not want to sort of, you know, even put my finger on it and smooth out a few bits.
We have to mention it, but, you know, you're a winged, scorpion-tailed centaur. Do you work a lot with mythology?
I would try to keep my range broad.
Okay.
Paint can take you places.
Yeah.
It can take you anywhere. It's the territory of the imagination and the territory of myth.
Well, you've got a great spread of ideas, and it's very well done.
You gave the audience a real masterclass, I think, in portrait painting today. You were much enjoyed, so congratulations. How did it feel second time round? To be in the final 3?
Oh, to be in the final 3, I was surprised, actually. I didn't think I was going to make it to the final 3 today, but...
But you've got a spirit. You definitely got a spirit.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
great.
If you'd have had more time, what would you have done?
Oh, I'd love another day at it. I'd probably just move her eyes down slightly, and I'd consider the purple in the background. And in some ways, I'd try and bring maybe just a bit of that into the face. The face, to me, is a bit too tight, really, for her personality, you know?
How did you find him as a sitter?
I found him great as a sitter, really still in himself and lovely angles. I like the kind of dynamic pose as well, the shoulder being a bit higher. And
I like the fact that you're not saying he was, you know, his mental state was very interesting. You're just looking at him as an object and seeing what you see without putting anything of your emotions into him at all. Because it's a very emotionally charged portrait, actually.
Oh, okay.
It's very strong that way.
the thing that struck me was that it was good to go away for it a little while, even just, you know, to stand well back off and not to be in any mad hurry, but to start off getting there quite quickly, I suppose, as well, you know, taking risks early on.
They seem to like the picture more than I did, so that's good, I suppose.
They look like really beautifully observed pieces of work, so stiff competition there.
Oh, I'm surprised and delighted to have got into the last three, and just looking forward to hearing who won.
You've had a good judging session, have you? Do you feel
It's been a fantastic play. I mean, the quality, standard of the artist was really high.
If I'm going to be totally honest, I think Cole was the surprise one of the three for me. I thought it was very good, but it didn't really move me. Maybe it will. I mean, I really
need a bit more time.
I thought Mark's was very vibrant and alive. I personally would have probably put that in the top three.
Well, it was very nearly in the top three. He was certainly in our top 5.
Can I ask, the charcoal, Sharon, was that ever
it was
in it for you?
Definitely, and even actually there was one that I really thought might end up in the top 3. I think the problem with it was that it was just so of that particular moment. It didn't really transcend it.
It was very much a portrait
It was.
You know, professional. It was very professional.
I thought it was academic. Is that a good
And
word
did go
for it?
beyond it, but it was very good.
It's interesting that Neil's area, that all the paintings came different, but each of them was good. And that may well be an attribute of the sitter.
I agree.
I think there's something to do with the sitter. I think there was something rather intimidating about Colin.
I think 3 of them didn't make it with Colin, which suggests that it was tough to paint. And that's why I kind of thought Mark should have been rewarded for actually achieving what his 3 colleagues
Well, you can give him a
hadn't.
special prize.
Do you feel you've reached the decision now?
Yes, but I don't think you'll be happy. From the
Oh,
sound of it.
Do you know what? I haven't been happy since September the 24th, 1986.
Congratulations on having made it to the final 3, but as you well know, only one person can go through to the semi-final, and the judges have made their decision.
The artist that they have chosen to go through to the semi-final has displayed, and I quote, a brave and experimental use of a traditional medium and achieved a complex likeness of their sitter. And that person is... Anya Divine.
It feels wonderful, absolutely wonderful. I'm really delighted because I had a lovely day. I really enjoyed painting it, and then this is like the icing on the cake, really.
I was delighted to get the last 3, and I think Anya's painting was deserving winner.
I'm relieved because I know that the next round would be harder, and I can go back to my cave now and relax.
I can't believe it. Oh, it's brilliant, absolutely. It affirms that what you're doing with your life is okay. And so, yeah, it's really encouraging. It's great.
We're at the Wallace collection in the heart of London, home to some of the world's most iconic portraits.
12 artists are preparing to take part in a very special art competition.
And their talents will be truly tested. They face a heady mix of celebrity sitters, strong-minded judges, and a time limit.
So, who's got what it takes to become the next Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year?
For the past 5 weeks, we've been travelling Britain and Ireland in search of outstanding artistic talent.
In today's heat, 12 new artists are preparing to compete for a life-changing prize, a £10,000 commission for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
My self-portrait took me like 100 hours.
So about 25 times longer than you've got.
But with just 4 hours to complete a portrait, they have to impress our judges. Award-winning artist Tyshan Schurenberg, Kate Bryan, head of Contemporary at the Fine Art Society, and independent curator and art historian Kathleen Soriano.
This one it's not for me, Ty. It's just not doing it in amongst the others.
But whose bold brushstrokes?
You're going to do the hair?
Yeah, no, that's a general idea, yeah.
And perfect portraiture.
This is quite an exquisite drawing.
Oh, thank you.
Will secure them a place in the semi-final.
What about that awful dog? She'll want her money back, won't she?
Our 12 artists are about to test themselves against the clock and in front of large crowds. It's a time for steady nerves.
I think what I'm most worried about is not getting the drawing right.
I'm concerned about the timing, obviously, but I suppose everybody is.
I think I'm just worried about how much I'll get done and also about capturing the right likeness.
Just want to get going now, actually, and see if it's a hit or a miss.
The judges shortlisted today's artists from digital copies of their self-portraits. This is their first chance to see the originals. Is it different seeing these now when you've only seen them on a computer screen?
They're texturally all very different. It's very exciting to see them after having just seen the digital image.
It's a completely different experience going from the screen to the real thing.
So what do we think about this first one?
Well, I think this is an example where it's even better in the flesh for me personally.
The lovely thing he's also done is he's taken costume, so he's made it much more interesting than just himself.
We don't know for sure that this is a costume. This might be his everyday apparel.
It may well be.
Oh, I was really looking forward to seeing this one. It does not disappoint for me.
Well, I think this is potentially one of our winners.
Yeah, I love it.
So,
it just really stood out on the day when we were judging.
because what she's done is she's taken that sort of photorealist style and sort of made it much more her own.
Definitely.
It's not sort of pat.
The energy is so compressed. I mean, of course, the colour in the background is very strong as well.
It's funny, when you put them next to each other, that one, it puts this one slightly to shame.
Yeah, it suffers slightly.
Maybe that's also interesting, that she's not engaging the viewer.
And we experience so many of these younger painters applying with the selfie and, you know, the very dramatic makeup. And, you know, actually this has got something really pared back. It's just quite engaging.
I just like the mood.
Well, that's it, the naivety. The naivety of it, I think, is charming.
I'm hoping that she's just going to be this brilliant, naive painter and really surprise and impress us today.
Well, this style is quite contemporary and very collectible.
You know, I was going to bring practically nothing. And then at the last minute, I think, oh, well, maybe I just need that. And maybe I just need that. So I've got pretty much everything I own with me, actually.
Rebecca Hathaway has studied portraiture at Heatherley's in London for 3 years, so she's confident in her approach to today's challenge.
I'm going to prime the canvas because I don't want to work on a white canvas. I'm going to do that with acrylic because it dries instantly, and then it's dry before you know it, and then you can paint on it without it, you know, getting involved in.
Professional artist Emily Tull from Ramsgate has been working with material and thread for 6 years. Her set of tools is entirely different from those of the painters.
I have my tailor's chalk, lots of scissors. I've kind of organised my thread into colour tones.
Emily, I've just been looking at your self-portrait. I can't believe it. It's so unusual. It's woven.
Yeah, it's hand-stitched. Yeah.
It's hand-stitched and not paint, but silks. You've invented this.
I guess so. I mean, there's a few people that do stitching, but they paint as well. So I'm the only one that I'm aware of.
We've hung all the self-portraits in the gallery. It gives our artists their first chance to study the competition.
I'm glad we didn't go any lower.
Retired architect David Thomas is from Yorkshire. Today, he's the only artist using watercolour.
I feel that watercolour is very much undervalued, generally, and particularly for portraiture. So I'm very glad to have an opportunity to show what it can do.
Really nice. So this is watercolour? Yeah, gorgeous.
Is that watercolour? No. Why are people so good?
The next important question, who will be today's sitters?
I'm hoping for someone with quite distinctive features.
If they sit still, then they're a good sitter.
Someone really craggy.
Your sitter today is one of the country's best-loved writers. And if you ever thought the countryside was boring, you should read one of her novels. Please welcome Gilly Cooper. Gilly Cooper began her career as a journalist before writing more than 50 novels, including the international bestseller Riders. Lily, welcome.
Darling.
How lovely to see you.
Gosh, how lovely to see you.
Can I
Yes.
pretend I'm a gentleman? There you go, lovely. Do you always travel with the painting of a canine?
Oh, this is Feather. This is Feather, my greyhound, painted by a friend called Ros Berriman. It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
Please welcome Lord Melvyn Bragg. With a career in broadcasting spanning more than 50 years, Melvyn Bragg is an award-winning programme maker, presenter and author, and is a passionate advocate of the arts. Now, my first question to you is, how are you going to sit still for so long?
I don't know. That's been worrying me. I've been practising and I've got to 4 minutes so far.
Your sitter today is a member of one of television's best-loved families. Please welcome Ben Brockman, better known as Daniel Roche. At just 14, actor Daniel Roche is already a familiar face. He plays Ben Brockman in the highly acclaimed sitcom Outnumbered. Please sit.
Cheers.
So, have you sat for a portrait before?
Never. No, it's my first time.
Excited? Worried?
Yeah. I'm kind of edgy about falling asleep, to be honest, because...
Well, that's OK. We can paint you slumbering.
Yeah.
Today, your pose is going to be set by Kate Bryant.
Hello. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, everyone. Hi. Well, so we want something which is comfortable for you, and this looks like you've really won out with this. Well done.
What should I look, sort of straight ahead or what?
Where does it naturally feel?
About there, really.
About there.
Yeah, about there.
I'm very strict with my sitters. I don't know how these painters will react to you moving around, but I think as still as possible will be good. Gosh.
Can we chat?
Yes, that'd be very interesting. As long as you keep your head in the right same direction.
Okay.
Artists, I hope you're ready. Sitters, I hope you're comfortable.
You have 4 hours to complete your work, and the time starts now. One of the challenges of producing a great portrait is to capture not only a likeness, but also something of the character of the sitter.
I'm just getting my first sketch down and just trying to get the likeness, to start off, because I think it's important to have a good foundation.
Abby Skinner is studying illustration at Bournemouth University, where she always tries to incorporate portraits into her work.
This is quite an exquisite drawing.
Oh, thank you. That's really nice. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
With your self-portrait, it's structured around the drawing of the...
Yeah.
So how are you going to transfer that onto the canvas board?
I'm transferring it right now.
Oh, you're doing it?
Yeah.
Already?
Oh, let's have a look.
So I don't know how it's looking at the moment. Probably a bit fine at the minute.
No, that's fantastic. No, it's great.
Yeah.
Excellent, OK.
And you're the only person with a clock there. I like that. That's very, very well organised.
Because I know what I'm like.
Whether using acrylic, oil, thread, watercolour or pastels, most of our artists have a strategy.
I'm going for a lot heavier base drawing than I would normally do with a pastel, just so I don't mess it up, really.
You can always hope you get a lucky break and it all goes well at the end, but it might just look like a real mess. That's it, really. Here at the Wallace collection in London, our artists are competing for the chance to win a £10,000 commission for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery. They are 1 hour into the 4 hours they are allowed.
The drawing is he's situated really nicely in your rectangle, and he's also got a smile on his face.
I know, I was really lucky to catch that before.
So
when I was taking pictures.
you want an expression.
Yeah, right. I wanted an expression because my angle isn't amazing. I prefer being in front.
Yeah.
So catching a smile was good.
24-year-old Sally Dyer from Preston is a professional artist who supplements her income by working in a coffee shop.
Your self-portrait was very stark in the sense that, you know, you just your head against a white background, and you started with a white canvas here. Are you going to keep it as graphic as your self-portrait, do you think?
I think I quite like that edginess to it.
Tess, hello.
Hi.
I want to start with the standard question. How's it going, do you think?
I think okay at the moment. Yeah, I'm kind of just trying to locate everything where it is and like general sort of tones and everything.
21-year-old amateur artist Tess Hanneman is studying philosophy at university, but is considering switching to a career in art. So you would normally take how long to do a portrait like this, would you say?
My self-portrait took me quite a long time. That took me like 100 hours, but then I've definitely sped up since then.
So about 25 times longer than you've got.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
All the artists today have had their own motivation to paint, and none more so than IT worker Stephen Westwood. His self-portrait is a powerful reminder of past surgery. Now, I think you were inspired, weren't you, to return to painting because you got cancer?
That's right, yeah.
And are you well now?
Yeah, 4 years now.
But do you feel that you're now searching for that big theme again, or do you just think that that was the kickstart and now you're just going to be an artist and paint whatever comes?
I mean, if I could paint, and I would paint, but obviously, you know...
You can paint. But you would give up your day job. You'd like to be a professional artist.
Of course you would, yeah.
OK.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, who knows? This could turn things around.
Which artists are you sort of really taking inspiration from?
Well, one of my favourites is Rembrandt. His brooding lights are always interested me.
23-year-old Londoner Chris Gray used to study 3D design, but now concentrates purely on drawing.
Lots of people, I think, tend to think of pastel as being quite a quick medium, but I understand your self-portrait was about 6 hours.
Yeah, I tend to build up a pastel over time, so I try to find the drawing as I'm drawing it.
So is it not unusual for your work to start off not looking like you and then sort of suddenly emerge? Because you're... Oh, I see.
You kind of look like a human, and then you look a bit like a distant relative, and a cousin, and a brother, and eventually, hopefully, you end up looking like you.
Have you spotted anyone yet of whom you have high hopes?
Abby, who's a beautiful self-portrait here, caught our attention. It started with a very, very beautiful and powerful drawing of Melbourne Bragg, and it's very sort of insightful. I'm just interested to see how she's going to progress with that. And in my bit with Gilly Cooper, Stephen, who did a painting, a self-portrait obviously from photograph, I thought he was going to have problems. And he's done a very delicate, sensitive drawing and he's just started painting Gilly, and I think it's wonderful.
Is that the one that's very soulful?
Yes.
Which is a real soulful mood.
I'm also really keen to see how the portrait of Melvin develops with the textiles, because I think that could be very, very stunning, and I'm sure we'll only see that come together towards the very end.
The 11th hour.
And what about you, Kate?
Actually, I'm really encouraged to see two people who are both painting Daniel, the younger sitter. One of them is someone who I thought wouldn't be as good as she is, which is Sally. I think she's really delivering a really kind of intense piece of work. But I can't take my eyes off it. I really hope it becomes something great. And that actually surprised me. And the other one is Philip, who's done this gorgeous sort of Renaissance monochromatic study.
Philip Morgan is from London, but is currently studying 1920s German art in Berlin.
I'm pretty pleased so far. So I've got the likeness pretty good. I'm just laying some sort of groundwork onto sort of the light and dark now.
So Kate, Daniel's pose, And it says to me sort of, you know, classic, moody, disconnected teenager. Is there more to it than that?
Actually, exactly as you say, because he's a teenager, we wanted to get that sense that he's occupying is completely his own world.
Yeah.
In this way, we really thought we'd focus on him being you know, a teenager. The country's seen him grow up and outnumbered.
Yeah.
And so we wanted to sort of capture him in this moment in time at the age that he is.
Yeah, it works.
Now, you did the setting for Melvyn Bragg. What is it represented here?
Well, Melvyn's had such an incredible life with the arts and with culture in general. We sort of tasked him with thinking about who, if he could have a wonderful dinner party, he would want round the table with him. And he chose some of the most important icons to him, the people who've influenced him, his thinking, and that he's found the most inspiring.
Quite a lot of the people doing the pictures have not incorporated this very rich background he's got. Does that matter to you?
The background is there really to give them a context, because some artists really want that sense of narrative, that sense of story. I think if it were a completely blank background, it would be harder for them to negotiate, really. But it doesn't bother me that it's not there.
So, what is the philosophy behind Gilly's pose?
In Gilly's house, she's got two drawing rooms. One's blue and one's orange. And we thought, you know, orange is an interesting colour. It's a bit of a challenge for the artists.
I don't understand why orange is a challenge.
Orange is a warm colour.
Yeah.
Warm colours tend to come forward, cool colours like blue go backwards. So, in a sense, we put a warm colour behind Gilly, which is very difficult to keep behind her. You know, it wants to come forward.
So the danger is that she might get lost in a warm colour, whereas a blue would naturally separate.
Yeah, and
from her.
create a lot of space. Yeah.
Okay. Annabelle. Now, before we talk about this portrait, there's an even more important portrait, isn't there, today? That you had a bet with your physics teacher.
Dr. Taylor, yes.
That you could get a selfie with me. So let's do that first, because it's all about portraits, isn't it? At 17, Annabelle Adams is the youngest artist in the competition. She plans to study medicine at university, and she's hoping her knowledge of science might give her an advantage. I really like the idea that your science informs your art.
Yeah, I really like science. Biology especially, because you observing and is so different from looking. I think art taught me so much for science.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you get asked surprisingly a lot to draw, like, insides of hearts, eyes, all the fun stuff.
So it's a bit like the way that classically trained artists would study anatomy before they did painting. I guess if you can look at a face and kind of know what's behind there, that
yeah, like you can
helps.
see the kind of bone structure and the sort of mandible and things like that.
Oh, yeah, I love a bit of mandible.
Halfway through the challenge, and the judges are already foreseeing some likely disagreement about who will go through to the next round.
We're going to have at least 4 or 5 works that will be arguing over, basically, as to
I
whether
can
or
see
not they
some
go to the
arguing today
final.
because it's just too diverse.
At the Wallace collection in London, the artists have been painting for more than 2 hours. Their techniques range from the very traditional to much more modern. You've got Melvyn sitting here, and here's the canvas. Why do you need to refer to that?
Because he fidgets.
Does he fidget? I knew he would.
No, he's fine.
So what's the idea?
Well, I can refer to Melvyn and that, but then you see I can sort of enlarge it, so it gives me a better idea of what's going on.
Former print worker David Vigo has been a professional artist for the past 2 years. It's pretty good, isn't it? Are you pleased?
Yes, I've hit my targets that I set for the drawing and then for laying down some colour.
Right.
And then start.
And then what's the next target?
Finish.
Artists, you are halfway through your allotted time.
I need to finish the hair and get the shadow like on the forehead and the shadows of the hair. I think that'll make a real difference. Like, there's so much to do and still, yeah.
I'm going to do everything around him, like, but leave the skin and face till last, I think. Just have one last push at the end.
I've really struggled with the background.
You've got plenty of time, don't worry, don't panic. Drink something. What do you want to drink?
Oh, I'd have a cup of water. I'll have some water. What about that awful dog? She'll want her money back, won't she?
Well, I can't believe this. Not long ago, and after a lot of work, you were still drawing.
Yeah, it took me longer
For an
than I
hour at
thought.
least,
Yeah.
drawing. Very slowly and meticulously. And now it's beginning to be transformed by... This is... What paint is this?
Acrylic. This is acrylic.
Right, just one colour so far?
One colour so far, yeah. I'll build it up slowly. I think now that I've got the drawing done, it'll be a lot easier, but I've still got to make the form of the face and with the colours, so...
But all the trouble you took with the detail of the drawing, so that's your underpinning.
Yeah.
You're relying on that.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Not only are the artists under the scrutiny of the judges, our visitors to the Wallace collection are also following their every brushstroke.
I don't think I'd be able to produce anything as good as these guys, but I think that's part of the fascination for me, that I physically can't do it.
Do you think you've picked a winner?
There are two that I'm particularly keen on. One directly behind us, very subtle, absolutely beautiful. And there's one just around the corner, which again, very subtle, taking its time to kind of come forward, but it's really beautiful.
See, one of the things I like about it is that there's very little staring in normal life. You don't get stared at because it's impolite.
No.
But it's good to see people really studying you.
Absolutely. And everybody, it's a terrific sort of joyful atmosphere, isn't there?
Yeah, and you are absolutely the focus of attention, which is always good, isn't
Lovely,
it?
yeah.
How are you bearing up?
Well, I'm having a really good time. I'm not just saying it. I thought it'd be a bit of fun to do, and it's fascinating because I'm faced by backs of 4 canvases. So I don't know what's going on there. And
You haven't had a sneak to look?
No, I don't. No, I want the story to end on the last page.
Well, you will be delighted when you step
hope so.
outside this charmed circle and see their work. Well, Ray, you certainly leapt in. You didn't waste any time, and no time at all. There was paint all over this canvas.
Yes.
You're a man in a hurry.
Yes. Because painting's layers and layers and layers until you get enough layers to create a beautiful flesh tone.
Raymond Gaston's destiny as a professional artist was predicted at an early age. And you were expecting to be an artist? I mean, didn't someone read your palm?
Oh, yes.
Tell me.
Yes, oh, I was 2.5 years old, and this old woman put me on the lap. My mother, of course, looked, said, "Excuse me, but I saw you reading the palm of my son. What did you see?" "Oh, I beg your pardon. I saw that your son is going to be famous abroad, not in this country, not in the Philippines. I'm now here." I'm not famous yet.
As an artist?
Yes, as an artist.
Well, good luck, Ray.
Oh,
and to
thank you
watch
very
it as it goes on
Oh, yeah.
changing.
Yeah,
Thanks
thank
very
you.
much.
Do you paint yourself ever?
No, I'm not a painter. I'm a doodler. I like doodle, but never myself. I'd always loved to be able to paint. I'm just not very good at it, and I kind of get frustrated if I see my own painting.
But what a fabulous piece of TV it would be if you came back next series as an artist rather than a sitter.
One artist who knows the pressures of taking part in this competition is winner of last year's London Heat, Louis Morris. He impressed the judges with his painting of Juliet Stevenson and her son. And what do you make of what you've seen here already?
There are some that are clear front runners for me. And
Which ones?
Well, there's one around the corner there where she just put one tiny little mark in for the mouth. All of a sudden, you've got a real sense of Jilly Cooper.
What was the outcome last year? What was the consequence for you?
Feet haven't really touched the ground in lots of different ways.
Commissions?
There have been lots of commissions, but also people just emailing and saying they like my painting, which is really gratifying, and just people asking for advice.
Do you think this is going to be hard to judge?
It is. I don't envy the judges any more than last year. There's some really strong work.
The paintwork on here is all very nice and loose. Are you going to try to get this right and then keep it loose?
Just painting live, I think it just naturally becomes a bit loose, because there's just movement in the pose and stuff like that.
How are you feeling about time? Are you on, I think?
I'm up against it, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I think you're doing all
so.
right. And you were just about to fill in a very important bit, so I'll get Jilly to sit very still and then you can see what tone it is.
Thanks.
Artists, you have 30 minutes to complete your portraits. 30 minutes.
How will you know when it's finished?
I know I wouldn't finish it in this time, so it's going to be a case of that I feel that it's kind of as even as possible, that I've got the most important, then I feel that I've kind of finished it enough for today.
And you've seen Melvin on television?
I have.
Do you feel that you've caught something of his character already?
I hope so, because I've done it so his mouth is slightly open, as if he's talking to everybody about arts. So I was quite careful of how I was going to have his
He's going to be so intrigued to see it.
I think better than I thought it would. I need to make sure I don't overdo certain areas, though, which can be a danger, I think. Possibly try and blend his face into shadows a bit more.
I'm doing the eyes again. I've taken a photograph close up. I lifted out the eyes as painted so far. Risky, this is. I've got to wait now for the paper to dry. Can't do anything until then. So that'll be 10 minutes at least. And then I'll have to do the eyes in the time remaining.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that I make it on time. I'm just rattling through painting the hair, which is thankfully you can be quite quick with and expressive.
I'm on track still, I think. I'm probably not going to fill in too much detail with the top and stuff. I'm just focusing on the head, definitely.
What do you think about your dad's performance so far?
Good. No, when it's coming together, you're kind of worried, sort of thinking, how much time has he got left?
Well,
Is
it's
it looking like him? Yeah,
it's a mysterious process. It's very hard to tell what the final result.
I know a lot of people just put the pencil down and then a little 10-minute rush at the end, and all of a sudden it looks like him. And
yeah.
I think we went for coffee and came back, and it looked like him. So I was like, oh, good.
While David's son seems quite happy, Abby's dad is a lot less confident.
It's touch and go at the moment, I think, yeah. She's not used to doing things in 4 hours at all, you know. She's more relieved to see some paint going on, because I think she's got a chance of finishing.
She's had a clock sitting in front of her the whole time, so she's clearly planned it
No,
out.
I hope I'm wrong, but I'm worried that we might end up by the end of the day saying she should have just done a really beautiful drawing.
We're in the final 10 minutes of this heat of Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year. And some portraits still seem to be a long way from finished. I'm worried about the hair. What do you think? Have you given up on the hair?
No, I like it just like that.
Like Harpo Marx?
Just like that.
You're not tempted to just have a quick explosive go at the hair?
No, I
Okay,
think I'm
don't
happy
listen to
with
me.
it
What do
like
I
that.
know?
In the beginning, people coming up and talking to me was very welcome, but now it's not so welcome.
You're going to do the hair?
I hope so.
Well, she does have whitish hair, so I thought perhaps you were
could
going to leave it
I
like that.
suppose. Yeah, no, that's the general idea, yeah.
Well, I'm trying to sort of haul it together so there's no big, obvious blunders in it. You know, you walk away and realise you haven't got any eyes or something like that, you know, because sometimes you just miss the obvious.
Artists, you have 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
I think I've given it a good go. There's not really much more I can do, to be honest. So, yeah, it's kind of just playing around with it, I guess. Probably shouldn't be.
Done. Otherwise I'll ruin it.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your brushes and your needle and step away from your portrait.
The sitters now get the chance to choose their favourite portrait to keep. Well, Melvin, now you haven't seen any of these portraits. It's the great reveal. Now, how do you feel about that?
I think it's a terrific likeness.
Is that what you see when you look in the mirror? You're going to have to choose just one.
I've got to get a move on, haven't I? All right. I think in the end I'll go for that.
I'm so glad you like it.
Thank you.
That looks like my face.
Yeah. That's a definite plus.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do this one.
Oh, look, they're amazing.
So shall we do the...
Useful, I look intelligent too, don't I?
Yeah, and you know orange suits you.
Yeah.
I would look into that.
Oh dear, how difficult. I'd like that one.
Lovely.
And I love the other ones too.
I'm afraid I'm covered in paint.
It was a pleasure.
The artists now have to wait while the judges scrutinise their portraits.
I got to a certain stage, I got really excited about 3/4 of the way through the day, thinking she's going to do it, she's going to do it.
Yeah.
And then I came along at the end and I thought, I was looking for that extra sprint finish and it didn't materialise.
I don't think you can sprint with that medium.
No.
I stitched a lot faster than I thought I was going to. Halfway through, I was really happy at how far I got.
Now this was a hot favourite for the day, the more I'm looking at it, the more I like it.
I would have loved to have finished it, but I feel like I did the best I could do.
It's a great spirit of youthful sort of naughtiness as well. It's wonderful. This blue works very beautifully against the face, and it's just indicated.
I'm really pleased with it, yeah. I'm glad that I planned and I had it figured out.
He'd caught something about Gilly just very quickly, and it just happened, and it was just absolutely right.
I thought time might be an issue, and it was. And I had to knock out the hair in like 5 minutes at the end.
Before they can decide who will make it to the semi-final, the judges shortlist their favourite 3.
That's not a bad likeness. I think people would recognise Melvyn Bragg from that.
This one it's not for me, Ty. It's just not doing it in amongst the others.
But actually, I have to say, I wasn't sure about this one, but now I see it next to this one. This doesn't feel like neither a great painting nor a great portrait, whereas at least that is a portrait.
The time has come to name the shortlisted artists. The first artist is Emily Toll. The second artist is Stephen Westwood. The third artist is Sally Dyer. What about a big hand for our remaining artists?
So happy to have experienced it and everything. So I'm really looking forward to perhaps entering next year something fun.
I've never actually painted anyone over about the age of 25, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't think, actually. So that was a whole new experience.
Just amazing. I'm really glad that this has actually happened to me. It's great.
To help decide who will go through to the semi-final, the judges ask each artist about their work.
Here, with the side angle, did you choose that position on purpose, or?
No, I was seated there and I was a bit thrown because I don't normally work from that angle, but it actually worked out really well.
It's really hard. I mean, in art history, you can really name them on 2 hands, probably, people who are actually able to capture people in a form of expression without it looking like a caricature, and you've done it really well.
Tell me about the hair.
Yeah.
You ran out of time, but...
Well, I mean, the face is really detailed, and generally I do the hair very detailed as well, so I probably would have just gone in and gone for it with it, but...
We could see you holding back.
Yeah,
Were you worried about the time? Or?
Yeah, I didn't want to start it and then not finish it, so I just thought I'd just let the detail fall away.
You've really caught Gilly's wistfulness and fragility. I mean, was it conscious?
I liked the fact that she was quite fragile and quite, you know, she wasn't confident, forward, or, you know, laid back sort of thing, and I quite like that kind of wistfulness.
Would you have tackled the dog in the frame?
If I had more time, yeah. I think Gilly quite likes her dogs as well, so that would have been, yeah. I'm quite surprised with how much I've managed to do in such a short amount of time.
Presumably when you sat down, you knew exactly where you were going to position the head and the face.
Yeah, once I'd seen the set out and he'd been sat in the chair, because his head was quite enclosed in the top of the chair. So I felt that his head was going to go further down the canvas than I'd originally planned. So he was quite tightly in the bottom part, 'cause that's how it felt.
And is it the head that always does it for you, rather than the context or the full figure?
Yeah.
The head.
Yeah.
But also, no, what I found interesting is about how the fabric becomes the fabric of the skin, especially around here, the eye, it worked very well.
It's really nice to have that kind of critique from people, because you don't often, if you're locked away in a studio, you don't get that.
To be honest with you, I wasn't even thinking that I'd be picked for the final 3, because there's so many amazing artists. That was a real shock.
I thought at the time, even if nothing came of the competition, that I would take what they were saying and think about it. It was really constructive.
After some very difficult deliberations, the judges have made their decision. Sally, Stephen, Emily, the judges have been very impressed by your work, and it's been a difficult decision to make.
The judges feel that the artists they've chosen to go through to the semi-final turned a disadvantage into an advantage and produced a characterful portrait. And that person is Sally Dyer.
Really happy. I've never painted from that angle before, and that's what I was worried about, but actually it worked out really, really well.
Physically, I am completely whacked. I'm so tired. I'm just running on adrenaline now.
Just overjoyed that I got into the final three. Wasn't expecting it at all.
It's not sunk in yet. I'm still like replaying it in my head. It's just amazing.
Hello, we're in central London at the beautiful Wallace collection, home to paintings by some of the world's great artists.
Today, 12 new artists will be showcasing their talents here. In just a few moments, they'll be painting famous faces in front of large crowds and against the clock.
Welcome to a brand new series of Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year. Over the next 8 weeks, we're travelling the length and breadth of Britain and Ireland as we search for undiscovered artistic talent.
I think I've painted about 50 portraits in my head in the night. Painted everybody from Cilla Black to Prince Charles.
Nearly 1,600 applied, but only 12 of the best have made it to each heat.
Still can't believe I'm here, painting in the Portrait Artist of the Year.
They'll be challenged to paint the portrait of some of the country's most loved personalities.
How are you going to sit still for so long?
I've been practicing and I've got to 4 minutes so far.
I'm just trying my best for the guys, doing not much.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I know there's a certain dignity to this programme, but I'm telling you now, if I look fat in any of your paintings, I will smash this place up.
Their work will be scrutinised by our distinguished judges, award-winning artist Tyshan Schurenberg, Head of Contemporary at the Fine Art Society, Kate Bryan, and independent curator and art historian, Kathleen Soriano.
How do we get those down to 3?
Each week, those who impress the most will get one step closer to claiming the title and an incredible prize, a £10,000 commission to paint the portrait of award-winning actor Alan Cumming for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
I think it's absolutely thrilling that the winner should create a new commission for us. It's very exciting. And of course it will enter the permanent collection and remain here ever after, which is fantastic.
But whose bold brushstrokes?
Yeah, we'll unleash the beast in the last hour and see what this turns
I look forward
into.
to unleashing the beast. And perfect portraiture.
You know, if you want a likeness, go to Leicester Square.
No, that's patronising. I'm not letting that pass. We'll see them crowned Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
It's all about portraits, isn't it? Most of these artists are used to working behind closed doors at their own pace. Today they have to work next to each other, in front of the general public and against the clock.
I didn't sleep a wink last night. I've probably got very dark circles under my eyes.
Never done anything like this before, but I need this. It's a good kick up the behind.
The judges shortlisted today's artists from digital copies of their self-portraits. This is their first chance to see the originals.
Well, these are your selections, so tell me what you liked about that. It's wonderfully fresh.
Yeah, I think it was that freshness that really caught us immediately.
Her gaze is so strong.
There's a real vulnerability to the face. And she seems quite young, and yet it's very mature.
This is very strange in an eerie kind of way.
I think that often happens with a self-portrait that's done using the mirror as opposed to the camera.
Yeah.
You do have that strange one eye not quite looking at you properly. I think it was the strangeness that slightly appealed to us.
I mean, it's someone who's obviously likes to experiment.
This is really spare, isn't it?
I mean, I love it, actually.
It's very seductive.
It's really unusual.
You'd think it was a sitter from the 17th, 18th century, the way in which he's posed himself as well.
I love this one because it references that lovely moment in the end of the 19th century when everyone was obsessed with Japanese prints.
And unlike sort of graphic art, his face is very subtle and gentle.
A great day ahead, no doubt about it. As they begin setting up, the artists get a chance to see how the other self-portraits compare with their own.
A nice loose technique, isn't it?
Have you seen the detail in that?
It's almost like a pointillism.
Yes, it is very much pointillism, isn't it?
Quite frightening when you see what you're up against.
Tony Noble is no stranger to competitions. His work has been shown at the last 4 BP Awards, and he's keen to do well again here today.
You know, at the end of the day, I think we're all here to win this thing, and you see what you're up against, and you think you're going to have to do a good day's work.
Divided into 3 groups of 4, the artists will have just 4 hours to produce a piece of work that will impress the judges enough to put them through to the semi-final.
I saw a lot of magpies, just single magpies on the way, so I've been doing my little magpie dance. Hopefully it goes okay.
The easels are set and the artists are ready, but up till this point, they have no idea who will be their sitters. Your sitter is one of British football's most famous defenders. He was a key member of the legendary Arsenal Invincibles. Please welcome Sol Campbell. Since retiring from professional football, Sol has set up his own children's charity and written his autobiography. I don't imagine you're frightened of many things. Are you a bit trepidatious about being painted today?
Depends what is produced, really.
They should be frightened, really.
Please welcome John Humphreys. As a journalist, author and broadcaster, John has made any number of politicians quake in their boots. You scrutinise people, but today everyone's going to scrutinise you. It's a bit of revenge, I think, being taken here.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Terrified.
Please welcome Maisie Williams. Maisie has grown up with the role of Arya Stark in Sky Atlantic's award-winning Game of Thrones, having played the part since she was 12 years old. Have you ever sat for a portrait before?
No, never. I'm really, really, really excited.
OK, to pose you today, Maisie, we have the fantastic Kate Bryan.
Hi, Maisie. Now, you might normally think of Degas when you see a tutu, but what we want to do is pose you slightly more like Toulouse-Lautrec style.
Okay.
So maybe you sort of bring you've got these fantastic boots on with the tutu, which is a great start. And then maybe sort of leaning on your, something like that.
Sure.
How does that feel? Good?
Feels good, yeah.
You're used to putting other people in the spotlight, and we've got one sort of beaming down on you today.
Yeah,
I hope it's not You're not getting too warm under there.
Fortunately, I've got such a thick head of hair, it protects me.
Great.
It's not as if I've got a bald spot or anything.
No.
There's a beautiful painting of Captain Cook in the Maritime Museum, and we thought, with the obvious reference to your football career, pose of maybe a captain thinking about his next campaign.
Yeah.
You're comfortable?
I'm comfortable.
Let's start.
Artists, the challenge is about to begin.
You have 4 hours to complete your work, and the time starts now.
A conventional technique when starting a portrait is to use pencil, but it's not everyone's preference.
I'm sort of just mapping it out, and I'm just using one colour, just almost like sketching it out, really.
Victoria Smith works in London as a freelance graphic designer. She took part in last year's competition and has come back for a second attempt. Last year was a dress rehearsal.
I didn't realise at the time. I
No.
actually thought, well, thank goodness I won't have to do that again.
I was interested to hear that you said a lot of your friends don't know that you paint.
No.
I would be so bragging about it.
No, it's like a hobby I do.
But the energy, if you've got it, you've got it, and that, I think that's brilliant.
Great, thank you.
Okay, I'm glad you came back.
Thank you.
You've used the paint to draw?
I just wanted to try and capture a likeness and create some structure that I could then put tone onto, so it's almost just a bit of a skeleton then to build upon.
Amateur artist Jessica Debber works at the Victoria and Albert Museum in London. She's managed to make an impression with just a few marks.
Great face.
Great face, yeah.
And you've got it already. That's so like him. That's just amazing.
It's not just likeness and character the judges are looking for from these portraits. The composition of the piece is also crucial.
It's sometimes difficult for me to land on the right composition that I feel is appropriate. I mean, sometimes it's predetermined because I'll have a photographic reference, but here it's completely different.
The first few brushstrokes of a portrait don't always resemble the sitter. So, over the next 3 hours, the artist will have to find the likeness and hold on to it.
Here at the Wallace Collection in London, our artists have just less than 3 hours to paint celebrity sitters Maisie Williams, John Humphreys and Sol Campbell.
I've been admiring your trousers.
Well, I've got about 3 pairs of these, but I mean,
It
I've
looks
had
like
them
you've
for
got
about 3
you've got a few
years.
coats on there.
Yeah, they're pretty solid
Oh,
now.
they actually have a sound effect.
Yeah,
Can I
yeah.
try that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually quite sturdy. An art school graduate from Brighton, Charlie Schaefer only started painting from life in the last year of university, but he seems confident in his use of colour. Can I ask what might be a stupid question, but you've gone very green.
I have gone
to
very
start.
green.
The background is very red.
Yeah, it is.
Why
Well,
is
this
that?
actually, I hate painting on white, so I decided that I needed to paint on a different colour. But red and green kind of make each other vibrate, so I'm thinking that I can get a very good, like, vibrant kind of moving
They make each
red
other
going on.
vibrate. See, I wouldn't have known that.
It's the complementary colours, so the
Okay.
opposing colours, when they put them next to each other, they make each other pop out.
Okay,
So
this
like
is like the
blue
science
makes
of
orange,
painting, isn't it? Yeah.
So blue makes orange pop out, and red makes green pop out, and vice versa.
While Charlie's painting a red background green, just to confuse things, another artist started painting the green background yellow and then changed it to red.
It is really a beautiful experience for me. I really enjoying every single second of it. Yeah.
Originally from Iran, Raouf Hagigi is a professional artist who lives with his wife in Southend-on-Sea. While most are focusing on the head, Raouf has a different approach.
I've got a feeling that Raouf's got a fantastic imagination because I'm looking at this and I can see he's even added a grand painting onto the wall that isn't there.
Yes. The thing that I'm quite interested in is that you've gone for the whole set because it happens quite rarely, and it's quite a small canvas, so there's going to be quite a lot of fine work going on. Okay. Yeah. And you know, obviously you've got a time against you. Will you just focus on the face and then see what time you have left to do the rest? Or are you going to try and go for it all?
I go for it all.
Really?
Yeah.
You're an ambitious man.
I'm curious now
I'm
to
really
know what
curious.
that's going to be.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this develops.
Good luck.
Most of our artists are applying their watercolour, oil or acrylics with a traditional brush. But although he started sketching with a brush, the judges are intrigued that one artist no longer seems to need it.
As a fellow painter, I'm quite impressed that you do everything with the palette knife.
Yes.
We really like the hair on your self-portrait.
Yeah.
Was that done with a palette knife?
Yes, everything done with a knife.
That was the detail was incredible.
Okay.
Originally from Nigeria, Titus Agbara is a security guard who divides his time equally between work and painting.
Now, I'm also interested, you have a lot of colours.
When I started my painting career as an artist very young,
Very
I
young.
fell in love with Monet, an impressionist. He tried to define light and shade, but the use of colours, how colours and light affect the object.
I really enjoy watching you paint as well. It's good action.
Thank you. Okay.
21-year-old Jamie Avis taught himself to paint. Unused to a live sitter, getting started hasn't been easy. Am I right, this is your third start?
Yeah.
What happened?
The face was too big from the start, really, so it was a matter of reducing scale.
So is this like a third draft?
Yeah.
And you learn with each draft?
Either way, yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like
Will there be a fourth draft, or is this it
No,
now?
this is it.
Okay, you're off.
Yeah, I'm off.
I'm seeing AstroTurf, I'm seeing football.
And you're surprised? So, no, it was really
You're playing the long ball game with this one.
It's a great colour to paint. As a painter,
No, it is.
Sol's got this fantastic colour in it, and then that green next to it is just, or behind it is just.
No, if it works great. If you look at Tony's there, the green really, really works.
What we were trying to achieve with John, he's normally in a position where he's interrogating others, often quite aggressively, as we know. And we wanted to sort of flip it around slightly. But what we've actually got is a very comfortable man sitting there reading his Sunday newspapers.
There's a sense in which John is still in charge here.
Oh, completely
He's
in
setting
charge.
the
It's
pace.
on his own terms.
There's a confrontational quality to this, and I think particularly brilliant the way that she's sort of holding her elbows on her knees. It looks simple, but actually it's not very comfortable.
Well, the tracks are they're almost fly on the wall, aren't they?
Definitely.
And they almost look absinthe ravaged. And
Yeah, he's kind of showing the other side of the ballerina.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that it is very physical, it's very exhausting.
I notice every now and again Maisie has to do this
Yeah.
big stretch thing because she's hunched over there.
Yeah, we'd feel guilty, but she's got such a young spine.
Well, I wondered if you thought, oh, well, she's 17, she can do anything.
Yeah, she'll be all right.
Yeah. Watching the competition has inspired some of our audience to have a go themselves, sketching or using an app on a tablet. Using technology is now as much part of an artist's kit as an easel or a palette. And it's not just for capturing the image of the sitter.
I take photographs of my drawing to get the distance, and it shows me what's wrong.
Amanda Fletcher, who recently sold her coffee shop business in London to pursue painting full-time, has discovered a problem with proportion on her portrait.
Just to make it clear, you're taking a photograph of the image in process and then looking at it in a different medium, and that gives you,
So that, for instance, that image showed me that her shoulder was wrong.
Yeah.
Well, it's a different use for technology.
Yeah, and some people use mirrors, don't they, just to alter the perception a bit, or see it upside down, and to try to find a way of refreshing the eye.
At the halfway point, all but one artist have paint on their canvas.
I'm trying to keep the marks as minimal as possible, because obviously everything will show through with the watercolours.
A professional artist living and working in his camper van, David Alderslade faces quite a challenge. He's more accustomed to painting the Wiltshire countryside.
You've got no landscape today.
No.
The landscape was really mesmerising in that self-portrait. I loved it, that sort of Japanese reference. Do you paint a lot of landscapes, or you paint more portraits?
Mainly landscapes, yeah, I generally do. You know, it was a bit of a whim kind of entering.
What Kate was saying about that very flat Japanese stylisation, does that come later on?
It's generally, I almost get rid of the drawing. By the time I get the painting,
Yeah.
I'll kind of get rid of as many pencil lines as possible.
At some point, the pencils will have to go down and the paints will come up.
You've just about come along at that point.
Right,
so,
okay.
Yeah, it's going to
Better
start.
leave you to it.
It's a great start.
Thank you.
Good luck.
So are you sitting there trying to emanate a sort of a sense of yourself to each of them individually, or are you more busy with your reading?
I wish I could say that. I'm actually sneaking a look at that while you're standing there, because you can see a bit of that. He's given me white hair.
Oh, well, I'll go and talk to him
Please,
straight away.
and the wrinkles as well, if you wouldn't mind.
I'm just trying my best for the guys, doing not much. No, I'm not going to look at none of them at all, so I'm going to close my eyes and walk off. I think it's all about a surprise. Yeah. Oh.
Although the odd glimpse is unavoidable, during the breaks some are trying not to look at the paintings too closely before they're finished.
Oh, gosh.
But one can't resist taking a peek.
I thought I'd get really, really bored, which I'm not getting bored at all. It's quite interesting seeing people, but it's just sitting still that I'm not very good at. As you can tell, I'm quite like, when I'm talking now, I do this all the time. So it's really, really strange to be like, my face is like my round cheeks and... We'll see, we'll see.
There are just under 2 hours to go.
Time's gone quite quickly all of a sudden. I really don't actually have a plan.
I'm not going to change the composition at this stage, but it's just a case now of trying to get a kind of richness of detail and make it feel like a really big, strong, solid head.
The artists competing in today's heat of Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year have been painting for nearly 3 hours, and they've given the judges plenty to think about. So, are you beginning to get a feel of where everyone is? What about you, Tom?
Well, I'm worried, but for all the right reasons. It's unusual to have such a concentration of artists who are doing so well.
There are people who are really, really mapped out what their day is going to look like. But actually there's some artists who got the likeness and did a really lovely beginning start of the day that I kind of wanted them to stop. I mean, Charlie, who's painting Maisie, he could have stopped 15 minutes in and been a contender. And actually it continues to be good. So you're kind of watching kind of through your fingertips because it's a bit scary because I don't want him to lose it. He's just painted in the red background to match in with the green.
I think most of them today have done a really good job on the likenesses. I think some of the drawings were particularly good, and I'm slightly nervous that some of the painting is taking away some of that sort of connection with the features.
Because Jessica caught John Humphreys within minutes.
Yeah. Yes.
She drew with the brush.
Yes, I think there was a character that she really, really caught John very, very well without knowing him at all, without having spoken to him. And I'm watching the paint go on, and I'm seeing him disappear. And it's making me worry. Also David, who's just been painting around the drawing of the outline of John's head, has had to be incredibly careful because one tiny slip, and he would never be able to correct that.
What about the paintings of Sol?
I think there's some amazing things there. I mean, Rove's painting is just a pleasure to watch. He's having the time of his life. He's using imagination and he's painted in a portrait in the background on the wall that doesn't exist. He's really looking at the set.
I know I shouldn't jump to thinking about judging, but it's going to make it incredibly difficult. There's such good work here.
While portrait painting embraces likeness, character and narrative, some artists are thinking strategically.
Well, I know that I can get a likeness in 4 hours, so I thought we'd just go for the likeness.
Lewis Smith came second in the 2011 BP Portrait Awards, so has more experience than some when it comes to preparation.
You've got a stopwatch here counting down the hour. So are you breaking the day up into hour segments?
Yeah, so I want to be in certain positions at certain times in the next 2 hours.
So you managed to get your personal best down to 4 hours?
Well, that's what I've been practicing on.
I'm being a bit terrified by this clock ticking away, so I'm going to leave you.
Time is money. Go on. Great, thanks.
You're doing great.
So, Emily.
Yep.
He's emerging, isn't he?
Yes. I'm kind of working from around the outside and trying to draw in.
I mean, I thought your self-portrait was amazing.
Oh, thank you. I learnt a lot because it was the first one I'd ever done. So,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's a pretty good start. You can't possibly follow that. Amateur artist Emily Wolfe works in her mum's soft furnishings company in Dorset. Someone said you painted pets, is that right?
I started doing
Why do you do that,
I
Emily?
know. I started doing pet portraits and things just to make some money.
OK, fair enough. That's a great reason.
I don't want to get stuck doing it. So I'm hoping I can get into doing more portraiture and
less pets.
figurative stuff. Yeah, less pets. Though people with their pets, I don't
that's
mind.
Fine.
But you've got to be in there with them.
No, I think that it's good to have a human element.
A good portrait isn't as simple as capturing the likeness of the person in front of you.
It's a very organic activity and things happen. But if you go with the things that work, it can be very interesting. It's, you have your own vision and the painting sometimes has its own vision, and it's a fight between what the painting wants and you want with the sitter sitting there. That's what makes painting interesting.
Steve, I heard it took you an awful long time to complete your self-portrait.
Well, time's a relative concept, isn't it?
Filled with detailed objects, art teacher Steve Dowson took 2 years to paint his self-portrait, but his sitter today is quite a contrast to still life.
How important is it for you, for the sitter, to be absolutely still, or in this case, not still? Is it difficult?
Well, my feeling about that is that the sitters, obviously, it's a living being, and so
Yeah.
I like to chase the subject very much. I really like having a slightly moving subject.
The opposite of Ty, because Ty is quite strict with his sitters. He doesn't let them move.
But I like your idea of, in the movement, finding the essence of the person.
I'm trying to put depth into the clothing by building up one layer after another, so it builds up kind of like stained glass, so that obviously you start with the lightest, and the darker the layers on the top, the darker it will get progressively, but hopefully eventually it will look a lot more three-dimensional than it does at the moment.
Tony, it looks like Sol Campbell.
Well, thank goodness for that.
It's a good start. He just looks like a man with a purpose.
Yeah, he's just kind of such a physical presence.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you can feel that already.
Imagine walking out on the football field against him.
I can't even dare to imagine that.
No.
It's not just our judges scrutinising portraits today. A steady stream of spectators is enjoying a rare chance to observe the creative process.
It's wonderful to see a painting change.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. My wife paints, and I can't believe how she does it. It just starts off from nothing and ends up being lovely. I've got a few of hers on the wall at home.
And how long does it take to do a portrait? Because these people have only got...
in 4 hours, isn't
4
it?
hours?
Yes. No, a lot longer than that.
That would worry you?
Yes, absolutely.
Edward,
hi.
You're here today partly to support Titus, who I know is a good friend of yours. You and Titus both got in. How did that work out?
I entered the competition first, but I sent him an email and he did enter. So some weeks ago he called me and said, oh, he's got through. So I was so excited and I was so pleased that he's got through.
But you hadn't got through at that point?
No.
So how long before you found out you were in it as well?
I got my information the day after.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Yeah,
Only 24 hours of suffering.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, your husband has invented a painting. He's put a painting in his own painting that isn't behind him. Does he make things up?
Yes, he does. He just invents or he creates as he goes along. When he starts something, he doesn't know how it's going to end up.
We mustn't let you distract him.
Well, I don't think nobody can distract him. He goes through the day without even eating, just painting and painting.
I was scared painting amongst people, but because this was way out of my comfort zone. But now I'm really relaxed.
Artists, your time is running short.
You have 30 minutes to go.
I'm not hating it, so you know, it's okay. I'm glad. I'm happy with what I've done so far.
I'm trying to do the eyes now because I knew they'd take a long time and I didn't want them to slow me up.
You've got the whole of John Humphrys. That's quite something. Are you pleased?
Well...
You'd like another year?
Yes. Can you fix that for me?
I know you would.
The paintings have changed dramatically in the last hour. With less than 30 minutes to go and just one semi-final place available today, every brushstroke counts.
During the last stages of the challenge, the pressure on the artists is growing.
Just need to try and get it to some kind of conclusion now.
Yeah, there's a bit of a panic because I can see there's things in the painting I'd really like to spend time on, but I'm not going to have the opportunity. So I'm sort of scanning the whole painting, thinking, well, what little touches can make a difference?
Artists, just 5 minutes to go.
Cutting it a bit fine. There's still a few things I need to do. Work on the hair, work on the forehead, but hopefully it will get done.
You found abstract elements in it which really make it work well. That's good.
Yeah, the face is causing me problems though. Considering it's a portrait show, I'm in trouble.
Well, he's got that vein in his head.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your brushes and step away from your portrait.
It's been a gruelling 4 hours for the artists, and now they face an anxious wait while the judges deliberate. Before that, the sitters get a chance to choose the portrait they would most like to keep. I think you've certainly earned the right to see these 4 works of art. So artists, can you please turn your easels? Which of these would you like hanging around in your home for the rest of your days?
I'm really, really thrilled with them all, and they all look so different, and you've all captured me in different moods throughout the day.
Yeah, but mainly frowning.
Mainly frowning. I think the one that looks the way that I'd love to be portrayed, I guess, is this one here, which is why I'm going to choose it today.
Artists, would you like to turn your easels round?
Moment of truth. Four hours? David, congratulations. Would you say grumpy? This is going to be very tedious, John, because I'm going to go from one to the other saying that's fantastic. And it is.
I think you have to choose the one you would like to hang on your wall at home.
I'm going to go for Jessica.
It's fantastic, really. I like the style.
It's got life, hasn't it? Who's on the bench and who gets into the team? Who are you picking?
I'm going to go for this one.
Okay, fantastic. The artists wait while the judges take a look at the portraits behind closed doors.
This was so good for so long.
Yeah.
It had John's cragginess.
It did. It was so well observed and painted in 4 hours by a very young artist who is self-taught. I mean, that's...
And learning.
Amazing.
I ran a little bit short of time towards the end. There's a lot of pressure on. I was trying my best to get it all done.
This came and went and came, and I was like, yeah, great, no, don't do that. It was a difficult one to watch.
I loved that green background. I loved it when he was working on this area of the face. My goodness, he'd really caught her.
But I think we have to really give him credit for the fact that we gave him a reference point, which was this unconventional ballerina, and he's done that.
I think I like my painting. It's definitely not my best, and I think there are much better paintings that have been painted today.
Now, I love Ralph's portrait of Saul. I love the fact that he used his inventiveness and his imagination in creating this set that wasn't really there. I've got some concerns that he hasn't quite caught that likeness of Saul.
My only concern is the lack of likeness, and it's very, not that that's a bad thing, but it's illustrative quality.
It was a wonderful day. I met lots of wonderful artists, and I learned lots of things.
It almost reminds me of sort of a clerical portrait. I don't know whether it's that sort of clerical lavender on his shirt and the dark suit.
It was nerve-wracking in the first half, but it was just trying to control my excitement levels, really.
Saul, what a rock of a man.
Did you paint this one, Ty?
No.
Big head, big brush strokes, muddy, you love it.
Muddy colours.
Don't say that, the colours are beautiful.
I think for me it's just a bit too unresolved.
I was conscious of the time running out, and I started playing around with the face, and I felt like maybe I wasn't adding to it necessarily.
But out of 12 artists, the judges need to choose a short list of 3.
I think the light works much better on the one on the right.
It's not telling me anything I don't already know about his face.
It's that sort of flatness of the style. I would push them back, and it's those three.
After a great deal of deliberation, the decision has been made by the judges. The first artist to make it to their shortlist is Raouf. The second artist is Charlie. And the third artist to be shortlisted is David.
Commiserations to the artists who did make it to the shortlist, but thank you for your massive contribution to the day.
I've had a great time and I'll do it all again. Like, it was really, really nice. Yeah, but I'm tired now.
Maisie chose my painting as her favourite, which is quite an honour, and I'm just a little bit shell-shocked as well.
To help the judges decide who will go through to the semi-final, they quiz them about the portrait they've created today and their self-portrait.
This one of John from a distance, it really is rock solid. It's fantastic.
I was worried about it. It's actually on the break, halfway through, I thought, should I start again, really? Because I thought there was just too much space there, but...
Well, most people use watercolour in a really kind of spontaneous, free way, and you've used it in a completely different way, and I found that really interesting, and it felt very unique and contemporary.
There's a great solidity to the character there.
Yeah.
You know, you really get that sense of him sitting there, and that depth, it works incredibly well. We really saw flights of imagination here with you. You really wanted to take an inventiveness in, and we see the appearance of a painting in the background that wasn't actually there on the set. So we loved the fact that you embraced not only the objects on the set, but also added some of your own. We had some concerns about the likeness.
I didn't have actually enough time. I mean, yeah, if I had more time, I would work more on the face. But at a stage, I felt this is enough. I shouldn't do more, yeah.
The light on the face is just extraordinary.
I definitely started with the face and got really into the face, and then the coming together of the canvas as a whole. I should really have started earlier, but I definitely would have found more depth in the arms, I think, and more sculptural, because I think that the face is quite sculptural.
But also, I think your love of colour comes through in a very mature way. You know, it's not just sort of the excitement of youth and sort of plastering it all over the place. It's very, very considered, and we were all very taken with it.
Before our judges decide who goes through to the semi-final, I've got to ask one burning question. So I think one of the themes, the undercurrents, I think, of this show is how important is likeness. Here today, it's almost as if you've willfully defied the likeness thing.
I think what we've done today is actually we've gone more for the quality of the paint rather than the likeness.
Well, Frank, it's kind of, you know, Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year, and we've been excited today by the inventiveness. You know, if you want a likeness, go to Leicester Square, where they're drawing very good likenesses.
They're often not very good likenesses.
Oh, right, okay.
No, that's patronising. I'm not letting that pass. I mean,
thank you, Joan, for defending me, but I can take it.
They're not. You said yourself they weren't particularly good likenesses.
Yes, but we've also had discussions with. Okay, I think John Humphries is very good. Sol could use some work, but the composition was so complex. We are dealing with potential here and where people can develop.
I think there's much of value in them. I just think that in a contest for portraiture, I don't know if the stuff that I like about them is about how they've captured that person.
We're looking at hundreds and hundreds of portraits. We need things which are different. We don't want to keep rehashing what people have done in the past.
What I want to know is, have you come to a choice of one artist?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, then we shall wait on your decision. David, Raouf, Charlie, congratulations to each one of you on having made it this far. But you know, only one of you can go through to the semi-finals, and the judges have made their decision.
Yes, and the artists they have chosen to go through to the semi-final displayed, and I quote, an appreciation and understanding of colour and texture, as well as employing a confident and imaginative approach. And that person is... Raouf.
Great job. Thank you.
A little bit disappointed, obviously, but you know, I'm glad I got as far as I did, and I was pleased with my painting in 4 hours, so it's been a good day.
I just definitely thought his was the best the whole way through, to be fair, so definitely deserved to get it. He just got it down so quickly, and just the drawing was so good, and then the colours were just brilliant, so.
I was expecting to be a very nerve-wracking day and very challenging, but actually I was very calm all day. It was a beautiful experience for me.
Hello, we're at the National Museum of Scotland here in the heart of Edinburgh to continue our search to find Britain and Ireland's most promising new artistic talent.
12 artists are already mixing their paints and priming their canvases in readiness for the ultimate painting challenge.
They'll have just 4 hours to paint some of the country's best-known faces and impress our judges in the process. Welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year. Across Britain and Ireland, some of the country's finest artistic talent have been showing off their skills. And today, another 12 hand-picked artists square up to the canvas.
It's got the golden proportions on it, and it's what Leonardo da Vinci used to use.
They're competing for the ultimate prize, a £10,000 commission for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
Probably my own worst critic and competitive with myself, more than with other people.
But they will need to prove their worth to our judges. Independent curator and art historian Kathleen Soriano, head of contemporary at the Fine Arts Society Kate Bryan, and award-winning artist Taishan Schierenberg.
I like the texture. I know you got a problem with that kind of surface.
But whose techniques? She isn't that colour. It's dark brown. What's going to happen?
And artistic style. It's great to have someone who looks like an artist. I think you're our first smock.
We'll secure them a place in the semi-final.
Yeah, we'll unleash the beast in the last hour and see what this turns into.
I look forward to unleashing the beast. Among this heat's selected artists, 7 are professional and 5 are amateur. But whether art is their job or their hobby, today they all face a time limit and the pressure of painting in front of a crowd.
I'm not really thinking about it as a competition, because then I think I might get a bit competitive.
Feeling pretty excited, looking forward to it.
I feel appropriately nervous, but not frightened.
The room looks absolutely fantastic, so looking forward to getting going.
The judges chose today's artists using digital images of their self-portraits. They now have the opportunity to assess the real thing.
Now, of course, when they're submitted as digital images, they're all the same size, but here's one that turns out to be much larger than you've seen before.
Well, funnily enough, I expected this to be much larger, I think.
Yes.
Partly because it's a full figure.
The lack of shadow makes it look like the figure's floating almost.
Yes, I agree.
Which it doesn't quite work that well, but I do like the general mood of the sanctuary of the bedroom and dreaming within it.
There's also the issue of whether we're being seduced by the colour and the pose. I want to see that artist show me that they can paint a portrait.
I recognise him. He was one of our painters from last year in Scotland. I remember because he has this very rough, loose style and then always these kind of echoes of bright colours.
Looser doesn't mean easier, does it?
No.
I think, as a painter, I really enjoy the bravura painting and the marks, and it's exciting to look like.
But does it work as it stands? Is that the point?
Well, obviously, you don't think. I think it does. You don't think it does.
Well, I'm confused. OK, and about this one now.
We're getting a sense of narrative and of a time and a place.
What is interesting is that with all these different elements and the very loose paint, it's a very tight composition. It's very strong.
I'm slightly disconcerted by the expression. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, so I'll have to wait and see.
I always like to work on a toned ground, just so it gives the flesh colours, you know, more contrast, really. I find white too cold.
Professional artist Noel Benstead studied at the Royal Academy. His work as a portrait artist takes him around the world, but he still finds time to lecture at Kingston University.
My self-portrait I did in probably 2 days. This one, obviously, as it's 4 hours. Yeah, it'll be traditional. I'm getting all nervous, squeezing out my paints.
Before the challenge starts, everyone has the opportunity to gauge their competition.
This is really nice.
I've never seen this kind of layering before.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like handmade paper?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, Raina, the Doris.
Yes, the pink's against the grey. It is, it's beautiful, isn't it?
It's inviting, it's very...
Yes, it is, yeah.
It's really delicate as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm up against some very fine artists here, so I'm a little bit daunted.
Former professional dancer Terry Scoble closed her dance school to embark on a career as a professional artist 7 years ago. Having been selected for the 2013 BP Portrait Award, she's no stranger to competitions.
I'm probably my own worst critic. I'm competitive with myself, more than with other people, perhaps. Yes.
With brushes poised, the final and most important element to their challenge is the sitter.
Somebody this quite fresh-faced rather than having to do lots of detail.
Hopefully not insulting anyone with this, but maybe a few wrinkles and some textures, so that would be good.
Expecting somebody to be sat in the seat who's perhaps quite expressive, flamboyant in the way that they dress.
Artist, your sitter today is an incredibly funny woman. Please welcome the fantastic Ronnie Ancona. Actress Ronnie Ancona hails from Troon in Ayrshire. She started her career on the comedy circuit before appearing in a variety of programmes, from The Big Impression to Last Tango in Halifax. Please sit down, this is your chair.
Oh my gosh, look at my chair.
Don't
with all
fall
my
over the
things.
chiffon, that would be terrible. Have you been painted before, Ronnie? You must have been.
No, I've never ever been painted before. And the weirdest thing is, for me, I was an ex-commercial painter and I'm sort of an art teacher, and so my whole background was art.
So when you choose the portrait you want, you're going to be really strict and technical and all that, because you know what you're talking
No, I'm
about.
far too superficial and vain. I'll
So
pick
with
the
a
one that makes
one-way-
me look like an Athena poster. No, I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking.
Please welcome Baroness Helena Kennedy. Baroness Helena Kennedy is one of Britain's most distinguished lawyers. In 1997, she was made a life peer for her work championing civil liberties and promoting human rights.
What's your name? Oh, no, hi, very nice to meet you.
Come and sit
Do I
here.
get to eat and drink?
Well, perhaps. You're used to using your brain a great deal in a very solemn setting, but I know that you're also rather a sociable creature, so I want to know which of the personalities you will deploy here.
Well, I'm always essentially serious, but I like to have a good time. And so the idea of being in a setting where I'm about to entertain and be sociable with people is pretty much part of who I am.
Please welcome Lord Julian Fellowes. Writer, film director and actor Lord Fellowes has won numerous awards for his work, including the worldwide critically acclaimed costume drama Downton Abbey.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. Here we are.
Julian, my dear fellow, this is your chair.
Shall I get in?
Please do. So you've been painted before?
I have, but anyway, I'm always up for a new one. I mean, I think you're always looking for that one that you feel after you're dead will give people a true idea of what you really were like. And, you know, I think one's always in search of that, really.
I like that you're thinking long-term on this one. To advise you on your pose today, please welcome Taishan Sheerenberg.
Hello, hi.
Nice to meet you
How
again.
are you?
Now, there's those two cushions. Are they,
Can I try without? I think that's better, isn't it, without the cushions?
This is a very hard chair.
No, I'm a very fat man, so I think I don't have to worry about that too much.
That's nice, where you are slightly off-centre, and
Yes.
you've obviously have done this before, haven't you?
How do you want me? Yeah. I'll do what... Listen, I want to do what's easiest.
The idea is you should be kind of in your own world. So you're not like in a formal pose. This is you sort of just repose.
It's quite difficult when someone says, just be yourself.
Yeah, I know. Well, you'll just relax into it in the first 5 minutes, I think.
I promise, because I know what this is like. I'm going to be so still.
We once as a family had my mother painted by my niece's boyfriend. Her essential character was being a rather fun-loving, genial person, and she ended up being rather kind of a glum old lady.
Okay. So have you got that beautiful, youthful,
No, I'm not
elegant?
Not asking for that. No unreality.
So we'll fix on a spot and then we'll get these guys cracking. Thank you.
Artists, you have 4 hours to complete your portrait.
And your time starts now.
Helen, you have the neatest artist table I think
you.
I've ever seen.
It's sort of peace of mind. I can't do with like cluttered spaces when I'm working.
Helen Ingray is a conceptual artist with a degree in animation, so is more used to working with just a computer and her imagination.
Very interesting sort of concept art and the more digital side of things. So actually sort of standing here, sort of drawing a real life person with like pencils, it's very, very different for me. I haven't done this for absolutely ages.
Oh, it's so old-fashioned,
It
isn't
is
it?
very old-fashioned.
Edward's self-portrait was very precise, wasn't it?
It was the one where the skin texture and the hair texture was absolutely immaculately rendered.
Originally from Ghana, Edward Ofusu is a professional artist who, when not experimenting with techniques and materials, lectures in digital art for tablets and smartphones.
I don't know whether he's decided to be looser this time and...
So he might be using an entirely different technique.
I suspect that's what's happening.
I don't have a style, I don't want to be an artist with a style. I'm just kind of flowing through time and space, and I'm enjoying the journey as I go along.
Very exciting period when you begin something, because it's all fluid at the moment.
Give myself about another 2 minutes to establish the likeness and just the broad outlines of what's happening. And then I'm just going to go straight into the paint. So any moment now, really.
Here at the Museum of Scotland in Edinburgh, our artists have just over 3 hours to complete their portrait of sitters Baroness Helena Kennedy, Ronnie Ancona and Lord Julian Fellows.
Ken, great to have someone who looks like an artist. I think you're our first smock.
Well, this is a Mississippi boatman's shirt, actually.
Oh, is it? Ken Wilson from Berwickshire has been an artist for nearly 40 years. His first professional job was as a medical illustrator. What does that mean?
The inside of the body is a very messy place.
Yeah.
And the function of the medical artist is to refine that and simplify it to a degree so that students studying surgery can see clearly what's happening.
You've gone in really quickly, you've got everything blocked out,
yes.
All the colours seem right, the weight seems good. You're just now going to be working it all in.
Gradually firming things up, yes.
Great, keep up the good work.
Good luck.
Thank you, thanks very much.
Many of our artists are working from photographs, so in order to transfer the image to canvas, they're using a technique called squaring up. By drawing a grid on their canvas and one over their photograph, they can closely follow and replicate each detail. But to achieve perfect proportion, one artist is using an additional method that goes back hundreds of years.
I've noticed that you're not just squaring up in the normal way, you've actually got this with the...
Yeah, I've made this, it's got the golden proportions on it, and it's what Leonardo da Vinci used to use, and it's just to sort of give the illusion of a perfect composition.
Not only is 18-year-old Lauren Ross inspired by Leonardo da Vinci, but also by the pre-Raphaelites and Lucian Freud. An aspiring illustrator, she's currently studying an art foundation course in Edinburgh.
So today I've been using this one here, where the model's head will be filling this spiral, and then the sort of folds of the fabric in her outfit will be sort of creating this line, and the space in the middle will be the props in the background.
Well, I'm pleased that you've got more than just the head and shoulders in. I'll be looking forward to seeing if you get the bottle of wine in as well by the end of today, so good luck.
Thank you very much.
I'm thrilled, actually. She's in perfect colours for my, these are my colours, and that is exactly what she's wearing. And I'm happy that I recognised her and I didn't have to do a fake.
30-year-old Jennifer Maidman from Cleethorpes has an MA in drawing. It's only recently she has started to experiment with paint.
I don't start with big clumps of paint. I start with really washy strokes and then build up to thick paint.
The choice of colour an artist starts with can be surprising.
And she isn't that colour, it's dark brown. What's going to happen?
I think it's working from dark to light.
Applying a base layer of dark paint is often used as a foundation for a portrait.
It will end working to the lighter tones and then ending, hopefully, with a beautiful highlight on the nose or on the eye, and then that will be it. But yes, it's an interesting process.
Kathleen.
Frank.
It looks quite genteel, this setting. Have I misread it?
No, you haven't at all. I think we're also familiar with her as a QC. I thought it would be really nice to sort of see the other side of her. She's incredibly fun, loving, generous, caring. So I thought it would be really nice to put her in this sort of party scene. So it's a painting by Renoir of the luncheon boating party. And Helena's sort of left over as the hostess. Everyone else is gone. It's not all about the seriousness of being a QC.
And one last question. When we finish, can I do a brass robbing of this dress?
Please.
Now, you set this pose. What influenced you?
Well, Ronnie's such a versatile performer. You know, she does great impersonations, she's got a terrific sense of humour. And so I wanted to sort of take it away from that. So all the costumes are symbolic of all the characters she could be. But actually this is her in repose, just as herself.
Hers is a very serious expression, isn't it, in repose?
It is, and that she's very beautiful. And I think sometimes the artists struggle if their sitter's too beautiful. But she's doing something very strong with her face. It's very interesting.
Is he a good sitter?
Well, I haven't seen him move. I mean, he tires occasionally, but he's kept his pose immaculately. I mean, he has done this before, so he knows what he's in for, and I think he's paced himself very well, yeah.
Now, you set this pose. It's quite austere.
This being a collaboration, he told us that he had this rather interesting pink suit he wanted to try out. And so we thought, OK, let's keep it simple and just keep it working with the colours. So you've got this grey background in his pink suit, and it's very summery, but it's got a nice sort of austere elegance to it.
I'm not pleased about the pink jacket. There are some interesting things happening with his body. They just happen to be swathed in this kind of sea of pinkness.
Originally from Glasgow, Alan McGowan started his professional career as a newspaper illustrator. He now concentrates on being a figurative artist, as well as teaching life drawing part-time.
The next step is to try and make it look slightly like him. My biggest concern is that it won't look anything like him. Nice. It's kind of coming along, but I'm really working on the face. I'm trying to establish the features, and then I'll be moving them around a little bit to try and get them in the sort of relationships that I think will work.
Most artists have chosen to paint on canvas or paper, but one artist prefers to paint on panels of wood she laser cuts herself.
Does it present any problems to you, though, about when you start painting? Do you have to put down a primer?
Oh, yes. So I like the wood to show through mostly, so that doesn't worry me so much. But because it is a natural medium, you get knots and random bits. Like there's a couple of dark patches that's just the way the wood is.
Culloden Robertson graduated from the Glasgow School of Art with a degree in fine art. She's currently working full-time on her portfolio as she wants to make the leap from amateur to professional. Is it a problem living in Scotland with a name like Culloden, the scene of one of the great victories over the Scots?
I don't know,
I'm amazed that you weren't called Bannockburn.
Well, they said that if I was a boy, they might have called me Flodden, which is a similar area.
Okay.
So I'm really glad that I'm a girl.
I'm going to work on the face for another half an hour or so. Then I'll decide on the completion of the background and then come back finally to work on the face.
A retired architect, Russell Lum now spends every day painting in his studio, but his previous working life often spills into his portraiture.
So I'm really interested in your style. You've got all these loose, lovely, fine layers of paint, and then presumably are you scratching in with the end of your paintbrush in your self-portrait?
Razor blade.
Really? Razor blade?
It may look like a man who doesn't have any razor blades, but it's something architects used to use. And of course you can make very delicate marks.
Fine mark.
She might get a few grey hairs.
Wow, okay.
Just 2 hours of the challenge remain.
I always find this moment really exciting because it's just at this point in the day where everything feels like it's coming together, and it's the tipping point. It's the point where they sort of either go whoop or they go down.
At the National Museum of Scotland in Edinburgh, our artists have been painting for 2 hours, which has given our judges plenty of time to start forming opinions. Who do you think's leading the field?
I think that Ken's is really interesting. It's not really the kind of painting that I like necessarily, but I think it probably will be very strong by the end of the day.
Alan, it looked like he was thrashing about, and now he's concentrated on Julian's head, and it's nicely coming into being.
I absolutely love Terry's, that little jewel, but I really want to see the set come in now. I'm quite excited.
Yeah.
And I'm fascinated by Kathy, who's painting Ronnie. I can't quite decide whether it's good or bad, but it's just really fresh.
I'm glad you said that, because I love that.
My only problem is, because she's working on black, I can see her trying to get the colours to sing, and she's having to apply a lot of
layers. That's why I think it's so exciting to watch at the minute.
Former police officer Kathy Thomas is now an art teacher in a secondary school in Macclesfield. She adds a different quality to her paintings by hand-making the paper she works on.
That paper that you've made gives it a lovely texture, but do you find it's quite greedy at sucking up the paint?
Yes, I need to put at least 3 layers on.
It's starting to feel more like her, because although there's a likeness, it was quite graphic at first, wasn't it? But now it's getting a bit more soulful.
Yes, that's right. Getting the facial features, it takes me a while to do that.
It's coming on nicely.
Yeah, thank you.
I normally lie down on the floor to paint. I put my painting on the floor and I got my paints next to me and the picture that I'm drawing from, so it's all sort of quite accessible.
Amateur artist David Mealing works in a call centre in Bristol. His self-portrait is only the second oil painting he's ever tackled. His photorealistic style normally takes days to complete.
In what way are you adjusting this to the time span you've got?
I'm going to try and do it very quickly and just focus in on the eyes at the last minute so that I really bring the eyes out.
No, you're not a trained artist, are you?
I'm
You
not.
didn't study art?
No,
or?
no. I just really enjoy painting, and I've sort of built up the skills over the years. Just reading books and watching, last year's series made me start painting.
David, I think he's coming on a treat.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
With a place in the semi-final at stake, many of our artists clearly know what to do with their portraits.
I just changed the shape of his ear, which wasn't right.
Are you going to simplify anything else?
Possibly not.
But not everyone. Where is this going then? Will there be collages and oils and watercolours?
Possibly. Like I
you
say,
don't know yet?
Not really, no. I mean, I sort of brought everything with me, so I've got my pastels, my watercolours and everything, but I really want to get the main features really sort of nice.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll unleash the beast in the last hour and see what this turns into.
I look forward to unleashing the beast. That'll be brilliant.
I've been given a point of, to look at, which means I'm not able to make eye contact with the artist, which is quite hard for me, because as an advocate, I'm used to looking people, in the face and reading them and so on. It's a bit hard on the old bottom, I have to say. I'm going to have to do some Pilates tonight, get my kind of hips moving.
I've been so paranoid about staying still for people that evidently I was like that. And I was told I was too tense and too still, if there was such a thing. So having been known mostly for doing comedy, I didn't sort of want to smile inanely through it, which I thank goodness, because I can barely keep my eyes awake now.
In a way, it's the nearest I get to meditating, because normally I work pretty well all the time, and when I'm not working, I'm doing something, which is why I'm not working. And so to have a whole day like this of just thinking about your life and about how everything's going and everything. I mean, I'm the least mystic person ever born, but I think it probably doesn't do you any harm.
Our artists have drawn a large crowd here at the National Museum of Scotland, and among them is a familiar face. I feel a special allegiance to the finalists from the last series. I feel like they're part of the Sky Arts Portrait Artists of the Year family. Do you feel like that?
It does feel like a family. It's great to see everyone involved again.
Oh, God bless you for that. Ewan McClure impressed our judges in last year's Scottish heat with his portrait of Paralympian Michael Kerr. So not actually winning wasn't, in the end, such a major blow?
I don't think it did me any harm to be the runner-up or a runner-up. The commissions have been coming in thick and fast.
Oh, really? It's like One Direction. They didn't actually win the series, but they actually went on and did really
yes,
well.
I like to think of myself as very much like them.
Just want to give you a hug.
Oh,
come
well.
on.
I think his painting is okay. I think it's come on very well. Possibly not too flattering to Ronnie's skin. He just needs to know when to stop.
Compared with a lot of the other people here, she seemed to be quite slow because this is the way Helen works.
And did that concern you?
No, not at all. We've seen it before, not under this sort of pressure, of course, but she does take her time, doesn't she?
Yes.
And then it suddenly reaches a sort of tipping point and off she goes.
Artists, you have 30 minutes remaining.
Will you fill in the back or will you just leave it on?
Probably. I love doing hands. I love doing feet. If I get to do anything else, it will be a bonus.
Noel.
Yeah.
You're the most fabulously muscular artist I've ever seen. Do you use particularly heavy brushes? Is that how it works?
So, yeah, no.
It looks great, by the way. I didn't mention that bit.
Helen is completely fascinating, that incredibly slow start. And now there's this explosion taking place.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
I'm looking at something which I think could become really, really tremendous, but I'm also worried that she's never going to get there.
Here at the National Museum of Scotland, it's the last moments of the challenge, and the normally welcome sunshine is causing problems.
Previously he was illuminated more or less 3/4 from this direction. Now he's illuminated completely opposite, so the light's sort of reversed.
I can't really see anything because it's so bright, and it's sort of a bit of a panic when you're trying to get everything done at the last minute.
Artists, there are just 5 minutes to go.
So upset. I'm not going to get... I love doing feet as well as hands, and I'm not going to get down to the feet. I'm really stressing.
See if I can achieve any more a closer likeness with tiny little details.
I could carry on, but I think I might just stop soon. I don't want to sort of take it to another stage where it needs too much more involvement.
For me, it's about how far to take a painting. You know, it's, you're never sure when a painting's finished.
I feel like I'm running out of steam. I'm just like, whoa.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your brushes and step away from your easels.
Before the judges evaluate the portraits, the sitters get the opportunity to choose their favourites to keep. Ronnie, well, you looked incredibly focused. And...
I overdid it to begin with.
Yes, I was worried
so
about you at the beginning.
conscientious. I contrasted that with virtually falling asleep and snoring. I went through the whole plethora.
Well, shall we find out if that paid off?
Okay,
Conscientiousness.
Come on. Oh, I'm a bit nervous, I have to say.
Artists, can you please turn your easels?
I couldn't stand up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
clearly you did drop off at some point in the...
Can I just point out, what's a little 20-second interlude?
Yeah, a tiny nap.
So, Ronnie, now is the time to choose. Which one do you want to be yours?
I recognise myself in these two. I think at the end of the day, it's this one.
Well done.
It really is. It's actually rather magical, don't you think? I think it is a reflective me, but in a sort of positive way, as though I'm having good thoughts. It's a hard choice. I'm going to go with no.
I'm rather intrigued by this. I thought it's like one of those sort of Persian miniatures, you know, you imagine some favourite of the Shah. You want it to be a good picture, and I think this is a very good picture.
We would like you to choose.
I've made my choice. This is my picture.
Thank you very much.
With nothing more to do, the artists leave the judges to deliberate.
She's done something which is incredibly unusual, which is completely change the picture surface, so the background comes into the foreground. So this gorgeous cloud motif suddenly starts appearing on the face in a really subtle way. This is quite a surreal way of approaching portraiture. It's, you know, her mind is in the sky thinking.
As soon as I saw the background with the clouds, I thought, oh, this is perfect. So I thought, you know, I really wanted to sort of combine the reflections and the sort of thoughts that you get.
I'm really pleased with this one. I think it's really fresh. I'm really surprised by the quality of the paper, the textures of it, and I think she's really caught Ronnie very well. I'm really pleased with it.
It's like a mural, isn't it? It's got the feeling of a wall behind it.
Some areas were still quite unrefined. I would like to have perhaps had another couple of hours to resolve those problems.
I've got that feeling of him wanting to just make a sort of painterly mess and it will come, the figure would sort of appear out of it. It wasn't appearing for a while. He wasn't get the proportions right. And I think it's only when he sort of calmed down a bit and really concentrated on Julian's head and creating form that suddenly the thing started to sit in space.
You have to sort of just go for it, go for it, go for it. Now, if it was a normal painting, you would take a step back and reflect and change some things. So there are things I would alter.
This is amazing, watching this appear. Because it really was, Terry just concentrated on this minuscule head and got it quite correctly. And I was thinking, this is a very sort of strange way of painting.
If you look at her self-portrait, that was a really striking composition, but totally different to this in pretty much every single way.
I feel exhausted. It's the concentration and the complete and utter focus.
This guy knows what he's doing. I mean, there are half tones and hard shadow there and the light falling next, but he's doing it in a sort of stylized way that isn't observed.
It looks like he's been looking at the use of colour in the face in order to make it work.
Yes.
Quietly content with what I've managed today and still a little bit nervous to see what results might happen.
From the 12 portraits, the judges now have to select a short list of 3.
Of course, when you see these two next to each other, instantly you realise this doesn't work. The colours...
It's just not up with but I think we need to get rid of that one.
No, that needs to go. I know I was really critical about it, but there's something very strange.
Yeah, I like it.
I think it's really different. It's really fresh. It deserves to be in the final 3. It really does.
Artists, congratulations on an incredible day's painting. It's been a real pleasure watching you work.
Now you know that only 3 can go forward into the shortlist, and the judges have made their decision. The first artist to make it to the shortlist is Terry Scoble.
The second artist is Alan McGowan.
And the third artist to be shortlisted is Kathy Thomas.
So, commiserations to everyone who didn't make it, but thank you so much for what you did today. Thank you.
It's just gone so quickly. It's sort of taken a while to process. But it's been a great day and I've had a great experience. So, all in all, very happy.
I'm really pleased because Baroness Helena Kennedy chose my painting as her favourite. So, yes, I'd just forgotten that. I'm so tired and sort of overwhelmed. But yeah, no, I was delighted by that.
To help decide which artist will claim a place in the semi-final, the judges not only discussed today's portraits, but the artist's self-portrait too.
I presume this is a finished piece, a self-portrait?
Yes.
How have you decided that?
The way that I work, I like to have the sort of development of the painting showing through the different layers. And so to a certain extent, you have to kind of leave it a bit open. You never really know, but you have to make a decision about when you want to stop.
The shift from scale's quite dramatic.
I'm an extreme artist.
The background, you resolutely didn't put it in there. I mean, I would have thought the grey and the pink would have been quite an interesting thing to work with.
It's very similar.
Yes, of course, thanks. Yes.
I just felt I really wanted to do the hands, and if I'd spent time on the background, I wouldn't have got to the hands.
Part of me is curious as to whether you would have worked it up to the point that we see in your self-portrait, or whether you were taking the more sort of graphic approach with this.
I would have liked to have added more layers onto it, definitely, but I did run out of time, unfortunately.
Would we have ended up with something that looks closer to your self-portrait?
Yes, yes, definitely I'd like to make this skin shine.
With only one place in the semi-final available, it's time to find out why the judges have shortlisted these three artists.
I think I'm surprised you chose Terry's very small portrait of Julian.
We liked her approach to this large personality.
Her self-portrait was so striking, though, and so original.
But it's always interesting to see how the artist approaches a sitter rather than themselves, and that she's reduced this man to a pocket-sized perfection was very interesting in itself, I think.
I'd like to ask you about Alan. Is it a very good example of quite a common type of modern portrait?
I'd say it's a type, yeah.
It's a type you've tended to go for, hasn't it?
I don't know. I think it's a type we tend not to go for because actually it's quite close to Ty's earlier style.
We dismiss him.
But it's nothing. It's nothing like.
Because that was a bit rubbish.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that kind of painting around, really.
There's something about Kathy's which it's very nice for something really different to arrive. Because it has that graphic element, that means it becomes not quite qualified.
I agree. It's fresh, it's new, it's fabulous the way it is now, graphic or no graphic.
Are you pleased with the resolution of today's choices?
Very pleased. I think we've got three fantastic finalists.
Very
and when
different.
you put them with the self-portraits, it's monumental.
And a good winner?
Very good winner.
Yeah.
Very good winner.
Don't spoil it, but
hold your fire.
yeah, I think you've done a great job, and they're a good three.
Thank you, Frank.
Thanks, Dad.
Alan, Terry, Kathy, congratulations on making it to the shortlist, but I'm afraid we can only take one of you to the semi-final.
The judges have decided that the winner was the person who demonstrated the ability, I'm quoting, to capture an energy and sustain it, and also, quite simply, it was a great bit of painting.
And that person is Alan McKellen.
I'm not a drinker, but I could do with a drink right now. It's been quite a roller coaster of emotion-wise throughout the whole day.
He's done a fantastic painting, so well done to Alan. But yes, I'm really, really happy that I've got through to the final three.
It's an instantaneous reaction thing. It is an emotional thing. It's a feeling thing. So that has a sort of element of risk within it, and sometimes that will work well, sometimes it won't. So you're just hoping that it works well. Today it did.
Hello, we're at the Senedd in glorious Cardiff, the main public building of the National Assembly of Wales.
But today, the assembly point for 12 artists, 3 celebrity sitters, and 3 demanding judges.
It's the latest stage in our search for an exciting new artistic talent. Welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year. Today is the 4th heat in our remarkable competition, and 12 new artists step up to the canvas as they battle it out for a possibly life-changing prize. A £10,000 commission to paint a portrait of award-winning actor Alan Cumming, which will join the permanent collection at the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
Love it. Squashy paint. To be in with a chance, they must impress 3 judges. Independent curator and art historian Kathleen Soriano, head of contemporary at the Fine Art Society, Kate Bryan, and award-winning artist Taishan Scherenberg.
That's quite dated, the colouring, and that is dated.
But with just 4 hours to paint,
I always just start with the face and then work outwards and see what I can fit in.
Who will produce a portrait good enough to secure them a place in the semi-final? It looks like you've been papped by paparazzi from the 18th century. Our artists are a mix of amateurs and professionals, and each has a different approach to today's challenge.
I'm feeling quite relaxed. It might be different when I get in there, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be pretty spontaneous decisions being made all the way through, I think.
Just get a likeness, really, that's the most important thing.
The artists here today were shortlisted after sending a digital image of their self-portrait. Today, they've been asked to bring along their originals.
I don't know, it looks like wax.
Wax,
it's got fantastic sort of physicality to it, and the way he's put on the paint is just amazing.
And clearly riffing on pointillism as well, with all the tiny little dots that go to make up the image. So, and almost luminous as a consequence. So, yeah, exciting.
An extraordinary subject.
Yeah, it looks full of angst and full of complexity and narrative, I think. There's a story there, and I love the fact that there's just a hint of a nipple showing at the bottom. Very brave.
You can't not have some sort of reaction or response to this painting, because you obviously got our attention.
I'm really excited by this.
And dare I say it, I mean, we always see these painters and think, OK, they're going to paint the whole set. Let's get somebody who tackles the whole picture, and hopefully she'll do that today.
It is pretty, you know, thick impasto. We don't actually see that very often. It's a bit out of fashion, and it's a young artist clearly using that. So that intrigues me.
This is so photorealistic. It's almost, is it painted on a photograph?
Well, it's pencil, and that is just perfect.
No, I think it's beyond photorealism. It's
hyper-realism.
sort of, it's gone into a different sort of genre. It's so smooth.
You can feel the skin, can't you?
You want to touch it.
Yeah.
But again, niggling in the back of our minds is, how will he cope today with 4 hours? Because that looks like it's taken a lot of work.
The self-portraits also give the artists a chance to size up the competition.
So you use charcoal?
Yeah.
Charcoal pencil?
Graphite pencils.
Yes, intense, isn't it?
Professional artist Connie Rose is also a poet. She lives and paints in a converted warehouse in Bermondsey. Hoping to impress, she's got a strategy for today's challenge.
I'm just going to try and zone in my headphones, try and not be distracted, stick to my time plan and remain calm.
Paints are prepared and canvases are primed or swapped. The artists can choose their materials, but they can't choose their sitters.
Someone athletic, like good physical build. I'd like to capture that, and also an interesting face.
Big eyes or something like that. Just something that's got like some sort of hook that I can sort of make a feature out of in the painting.
Artists, can I give you a little bit of advice? Probably don't do a full-length portrait of this person or it could be a very long day. Please welcome Greg Davies. Born in Wales, Greg Davies is an actor and stand-up comedian, best known for his roles in Man Down and The In-Betweeners.
Hiya, how you doing? Hi, Frank.
How you doing?
Good.
Could you please sit down as soon as possible? Otherwise we look like the Crankies. There you go. I'm told that some sitters use the time incredibly constructively and think of, creative things. Might you do that?
No.
OK.
My game plan in this business has always been to steadily reduce the amount of activity and work I do and still get paid.
Artists, your sitter is a gold medal winning Paralympic basketball player. So please welcome Ade Adepitang. Having won bronze in wheelchair basketball in the 2004 Paralympics, Ade has gone on to become an actor and an award-winning presenter. Well, you're very welcome here. Have you ever sat for a portrait before?
No, not like this. This is great, isn't it?
You've got 4 hours to keep still.
4 hours to keep still. I don't think I've kept still for 4 seconds before.
Now, we all know someone who is really good at sport. Your sitter today is really, really, really good at sport. Please welcome Non Evans. Non Evans, MBE, has competed internationally in 5 different sports, most successfully in rugby, where she scored a world record 64 international tries. Am I allowed to say wow?
Yeah, go on.
Wow!
Then. Wow, well, I get to meet you, so wow too.
If I was one of the artists, I'd be tempted just to do a brass rubbing of your abdomen. It's amazing, you could grate cheese on that. Anyway, you're going to be especially posed by our expert judge, so please welcome Taishan Scherenberg.
Hi, Emma.
Hello.
Very nice to meet you.
You too.
This is 4 hours on your triceps, and I
Yeah.
wondered if you sat slightly forward, does that feel comfortable? Where do you want that hand, artists?
I'm focusing on the face, so.
You're going to focus on the...
Oh, are you?
Come on.
After all that, I'm going to put a jumper on then.
Put it there. That was good. That just there.
I think it's quite hard over 4 hours to keep the face animated and not to sort of descend into that. But it's very important for the artist that they see that life in the face. So, like a good actor, you need to be acting, posing, I think, a lot of the time.
I think you might just need to be a little bit more upright, if that
Are you
makes
saying
sense.
I've got to support my own head? Because I was led to believe I wouldn't have to.
There you go, that's great.
The time has come. You have 4 hours to complete your portrait.
And the time starts now.
I'm telling you now, if I look fat in any of your paintings, I will smash this place up. So, it's up to you. I mean, it's your painting.
There are many approaches to planning composition, Some draw grids on the canvas to help with accuracy and proportion, while others prefer to trust their eye.
I always just start with the face and then work outwards and see what I can fit in, basically.
26-year-old professional artist Hester Berry teaches adult art classes. She recently had a baby, which has added to her artistic inspiration.
Your baby is 6 weeks old?
Yes.
Did the painting have to stop, or did you paint right through your pregnancy?
I painted right through the pregnancy. I did a couple of self-portraits with a big growing belly, and then I just wanted to get back into painting as soon as possible after he was born so that I don't let it slide.
Are you feeling confident?
Yeah. Anything could happen. It could be just a terrible painting day and it all could go wrong, or it could just click.
Oh, we'll be watching you.
Some artists start by using a pencil sketch as a guide, but for one artist, it's the only medium that can capture a sitter in intense photographic detail.
You're a fan of the pencil.
As you can see from my self-portrait, like, no one would ever think like a pencil could just depict like skin textures and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
that's incredible detail. Do you think you're going to get anywhere near that level today?
No, nowhere near.
Amateur artist Brian Kamau was born in Kenya but moved to Gloucester at the age of 11. Completely self-taught, he has just finished his degree in motorsport.
It seems an unlikely qualification for an artist. Did you do a GCSE art and A-level art?
The last time I did art was in year 8. After that, I just dropped it.
Really? So,
yeah.
I mean, do you go to exhibitions and stuff like that?
I've been to two exhibitions, but that's
in your
about
life?
it, yeah. And those were just because I was just outside.
How are you here?
I have no idea.
With the pressure of painting within a 4-hour time limit, the artists use different techniques to help them focus.
This is from my boyfriend. It's actually made from proper rabbit's fur that he tried out himself and cleaned, and he just thought it was a little lucky mascot, you know, just to encourage me. So every time I look at it, I always think, oh, I can do something. I can do something.
20-year-old Caris Jones is studying illustration in Cardiff. A bursary trip to Russia to study art helped her to develop her own distinctive style and technique.
Is this charcoal?
Yes, charcoal. I like working in charcoal first and then like painting over, so I got the line. I know where to go with the paint.
Just look at your hands. Are you doing it with... is this how you do it?
Yes, pretty much. I love working with my hands as well as with paint.
I'm enjoying myself so far. It might all go horribly wrong, of course, but let's hope it doesn't.
Here at the Welsh Assembly in Cardiff, the artists have just 3 hours left to paint comedian Greg Davis, presenter Ade Adepitan and sportswoman Nonna Evans. But not everyone is used to being on public display.
Is it difficult for you working in these surroundings, or is that something
it's
that you...
pretty difficult. I mean, I normally work in a studio with the radio on, but, you know, I mean, obviously not with lots of people necessarily watching.
Amateur artist Howard Mason is originally from Catford in London. He works part-time as a caretaker, but finds time to paint every day.
So you don't think you'll paint differently today?
Normally I would, you know, probably take 24, 30 hours to do something like the portrait I did.
But it's going well, so you know, you might find out that this should be your natural method. You should always paint in just under 4 hours, talking to people.
You're much younger than in your self-portrait.
I know, I always do that. That's nice of you to say
no,
so.
as you get into it, you sort of, yes, make yourself...
When you're concentrating, everything sags, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I'm not
I know.
going to sit there grinning or looking young
Especially-
and lively.
Professional artist Tilly Willis has travelled extensively and now divides her time between Somerset and Senegal.
I think what's really interesting, you've just put these nice keynotes in of the blue curtain in the background, so that it's not grid-like, but it's serving the same function.
Yes, I'm trying to pinpoint places that aren't going to move, because obviously Ade's going to move to a certain extent, so I'm just trying to get the chair and the curtains and everything.
You did your own self-portrait on quite a large scale, didn't you?
Yeah.
So have you tried the smaller scale? Was that the one-off, or
That was just because that was the only canvas I had lying around.
Okay.
I can't afford to make a new one.
Amateur artist Tony Hines lives in Bristol. He's recently taken the leap to concentrate on art full-time. Most of his work has been in black and white, so his experience of using colour is limited.
It's quite a sophisticated use of colour in your self-portrait. How did you teach yourself to work with colour in that way?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, just watching lots of videos on YouTube about colour mixing and...
Really?
Looking at other artists' palettes and how they mix their colours and stuff.
Amongst the mediums being used today are pencil, oil and acrylic. But one artist has added an unusual component: wax.
So the wax has already gone on?
Yeah, I did that earlier. I gridded the canvas and then I use an iron and I kind of drip the wax on top.
Originally from the US, computer analyst Bill Bone moved to Cardiff at 18. His unusual technique of priming the canvas was inspired by watching his dad wax his skis.
Why do you use the wax?
I do it just to create texture.
Is it a really nice surface to paint on?
It's amazing, yeah. It's much
I'm
better.
trying to, it looks
Do you want to
really...
go?
Get
I
in
might try in my studio. It just looks really
you
yummy.
Can feel
to get,
it's because I try to create like a nice rough surface, but you can feel it is kind of smooth at the same time.
Now, in your self-portrait, you used a kind of pointillist
I haven't got that
technique.
far yet.
Oh, that
but
comes with
yeah,
the...
I do this normally, kind of just paint, normally, and then do the dots afterwards.
Ty.
Yeah.
So you've taken Non and placed her on a plinth.
Yeah.
Is it a suggestion that she looks like some sort of Greco-Roman statue? Is that where we're going?
Yeah, Hercules, Apollo. I mean, throughout history, you've always had the male figure sort of put on a pedestal, worshipped. And if you look at paintings of women, they're always sort of passive and lying down. And we thought, well, look, this woman's body is a work of art, and she's worked very hard at it, and it is magnificent. Let's put her on a plinth and worship it.
Wouldn't it be a great idea, compositionally, to not even paint her face, to just paint her abdomen?
That's the next competition.
Okay.
We'll think about something.
Sky Arts Abdomen Artist of the Year.
You've surpassed yourself this time. I've never seen such a complicated set. So what's this about?
Well, we all know Addy for his sporting prowess and for his Paralympian sort of titles, but he's an avid learner. He's obsessed with his iPad, which he sees as this incredible world into knowledge. He's taught himself, he's learnt Spanish, he's travelling extensively, he's learning to fly. I had this idea of this man of learning, really. So that's what we've got today.
So, Kate, what's it all about?
Well, he told us that when he's preparing scripts and writing and working out ideas, he sort of festers. So I guess mess starts to collect, which immediately brought to mind Tracy Emin's bed.
So it's the artist at work?
Exactly.
So the forest in the background?
It's to do with Greg's mum, who's an artist herself, but she actually planted a forest.
And what's the photograph?
His grandfather was a Welsh miner. So we're here in Cardiff, and this is his story.
So we're really getting Greg, and then we're getting Greg's inner life also represented.
Yeah, exactly, with a little nod to contemporary art.
I love it.
It's completely up to our artists which elements of their sitter's pose and background they want to include in their composition. You've decided not to do her amazing body. You've not decided not to try that.
I just prefer working close up with the face, to be honest. I prefer working on a larger scale, and I think, if I tried to fit the whole figure in, I don't think that I'd get the effect with the textures across on the face.
At 18, Phoebe Edgington-Ruley is the youngest artist in today's heat. She's just started an art foundation course. So you're layering this paint, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
In sort of great lumps.
Yes, I do use quite a bit
No,
of
I
paint.
love the lumps. It's not insulting to say lumps.
Yeah, I just pick out tones from the face because there's quite a few sort of cooler blue tones underneath, and then obviously the warm of the pink. So I just sort of build that up.
That's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Thank
Squashy,
you.
squashy paint.
I don't mind if I make some mistakes because it kind of adds to it with extra lines and stuff. So I want to keep it fresh, but I want to kind of keep on fighting with it to get the lightness there because you could lose the lightness by putting the colour on.
Jack Bannister is from West Yorkshire and was originally motivated to study art from his love of cartoons. But he also has another inspiration.
Now, I understand that Van Gogh's a big influence for you. What is it that you take from his work that you actually apply to your own?
I like his confidence and colour because I like to try and trust my instincts and not second-guess myself too much.
But do you find then that you're inventing colour where it isn't, or are you saying that you're really looking to see fresh colours for real?
I don't know. I just kind of see, I kind of put down what I see, and then if it works, it works.
I'm not quite there with the likeness, I don't think, so I'm just adjusting bits.
It's not enough to just show me what that person looks like. You know, you need the likeness, but there's got to be more. There's got to be something else in that painting that makes me want to keep coming back to it. Not just because it's a good portrait, but because it's a good work of art.
At the Welsh Assembly in Cardiff, our artists have been painting for 2 hours. And the judges are beginning to have an eye for the front runners. We're about halfway through. How's it looking? How do you feel?
Caris is very interesting.
I like hers a lot.
I like hers a great deal because I think she's just stuck with that sort of monochromatic approach as well. And whilst it might not be the best likeness, she's got a sort of a sense of him, and there's a boldness to it.
I love Hester's painting of Greg. And I know Greg a bit, I've worked with him, and I think that it's so Greg.
But there's also Jack was racing ahead with his beautiful colours. And I came back after the break and he'd scraped it down, and now I thought it was looking great.
Yeah.
And obviously it's not to his liking, and so I'm now terrified he's going to run out of time.
And Bill's painting on wax became an almost complete face.
The wax is working very well, isn't it?
The wax is fantastic, but it's at a really interesting moment because he's just started to do the pointillism effect with the tiny dots on top of what is almost a perfect painting. So I think it's at a tipping point.
Every artist has their own ideas about what constitutes a good portrait.
I think a good portrait should have a feeling rather than just a likeness. To try and give a little bit of sense of the person who painted it as well, I think. A little bit of flair of their own. It's like handwriting with their own style, I guess.
Southampton-born Stuart Beckett has painted 20 self-portraits. He originally studied illustration, but went on to become a martial arts expert and IT consultant. But art remains his passion.
Is expression quite important to you?
I think so, yeah, because obviously through the expression you can actually show a bit of the personality of the person. That's what I try and do anyway.
I think this is quite a brilliant painting because I feel that there's a lot of comedy in this as well. Comedy's not the right word, but there's a lightness. Exactly, yeah. I have to say this is one of my favourite paint marks of the day. Is this like brilliant colour here on the cheekbone? It's really brings so much light into that face.
Yeah, and I wanted to keep a little bit of the underground as well. I didn't want to lose it all because it was about the right tone. So I tried to keep the canvas showing through a little bit.
It's quite quiet today.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
It's not normally this quiet. It's making me quite
tempted to fart.
Anxious. Well, just give me a bit of space.
John Affleck is from Liverpool. He spent time in the army and worked as a musician before choosing to concentrate on art. What is it, first of all, that you actually are using?
It's egg white.
Yeah.
Egg white and chalk. It just dries really quickly, and it also gives it a bit of body. It's a bit like, well, it's tempera paint, but it's so nice when the oil goes over the top.
And you can touch it like that and nothing happens. Can I actually touch it?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
I never get to actually touch the portrait.
Well, you
Okay.
ruined it now.
So it dries so quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
It's quite an aggressive pose, isn't it? Do you find as a consequence that you're sort of slightly more nervous of looking at him?
Maybe a bit, but I think it just adds.
The eyebrow just went there. You get the...
Let's keep this quick.
Sorry, what did you say?
Let's keep this quick.
Let's keep this quick. Thank you, Connie, for that note. You're someone, I sense, who needs to paint. Is that
Oh,
that?
yes, it's the thing that drives me in my life. It's my #1 passion. And I really think that I want this more than anyone else here. I can't imagine anyone else wanting this more than me.
God, now I'm getting tense on your behalf.
You've really given us the sense of movement, because here's the outline of the arm, but the paint doesn't quite fill it in. But you do get that sense of the weight of it somehow.
Thank you. I did have another arm underneath it. I kind of just like played around with it, and I'm quite happy kind of leaving that area.
I think it's great to put accidents into paintings, because these are handmade things, so they're not supposed to be perfect.
Greg.
Oh, hi, Frank.
How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. I didn't realise you were behind there.
No, well, it's comedy. What's your motivation for doing this, Greg?
I did it, if you want the honest truth, I did it because my mum's a bit of an artist, and I thought she'd like me to do it. As it happens, I have also enjoyed it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I like the fact that it's a sort of an anti-pose. It looks like you've been papped by paparazzi from the 18th century who have snuck up out of a bush and then painted you.
Did they
really
exist?
quick. I'd like to think they did. Imagine red carpet events. You had to stand there for 4 hours before you went in.
It's funny because you see him giving it all of that and all of this, and you hear a few comments here and there, and it's quite funny. You try not to laugh, and you don't know what to think about. It's just weird.
I'm aching more than I have on a rugby pitch or a wrestling mat for a while. But I did A-level art actually, and portrait is so tough, and I can see the finding the pressure of the time is difficult.
So, I'm with Hester's parents and Hester's son, Zebedee. Because Hester is painting today, you've agreed to take care.
That's right, yeah.
Is Zebedee always this incredibly well-behaved?
I'm sure he is.
Yes. OK, well, let's all admit. I look forward to lots of screaming later
Yes,
on.
there will be,
and let's
I'm
face
sure.
it, it might not just be him.
Do you live in a household that's full of painting and a studio and so on?
Yeah, quite a bit. We're quite a
Lot of
creative
art
family, so there's a lot of art everywhere. Yeah, and Mum's often in her studio painting and doing things like that.
How do you think she's doing today?
I think she's doing great, actually.
Yeah, she's doing quite well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, feel kind of like proud parents. Yeah.
One artist who understands the pressure of being under the spotlight is the winner of last year's Cardiff heat, Nick Lord. Nick went on to win the title of Portrait Artist of the Year 2013, and his prize was a £10,000 commission to paint a portrait of Man Booker Prize-winning author Hilary Mantel. Has it done anything to your life at all, winning Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year?
Oh yeah, definitely. So I've got
Well, I'm fully booked commission-wise at the moment, but the main one is the Lord Chief Justice. So
that's quite a biggie, isn't it?
Yeah, it's huge, and that's going to be hung in Gray's Inn in London. So that's massive.
So have you seen anyone here today who you think is a potential winner?
Yeah, the person painting in the wax. I've never seen.
Oh,
that
Bill.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that looks brilliant. It's just something really unique.
I would normally do a layer of dots and then come back and do more. I can only do one layer today, so I need to be quite strategic on the colors I use.
Artists, you have half an hour left.
Yeah, I need to get cracking.
How do you feel?
Yeah, I think I'm nearly there. I just have to hope I don't mess something up in the last.
That is that key thing, is sort of knowing when to step
to
back.
stop, yeah.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Every mark you make now is going to have to add something rather than detract.
Yep. No pressure.
No pressure.
Here at the Senedd in Cardiff, the artists are in the final moments of the competition.
Artists, you have 5 minutes to go.
Better use my 5 minutes.
It could have gone a bit better, so yeah. So-so.
I'm still not completely happy with the looking like Greg.
It's a pain.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your brushes, your pencils, your palette knives, and move away from your easels. After keeping still for 4 hours, the sitters finally get to look at the portraits and choose one to keep. So, Non, first of all, have you enjoyed the experience?
Definitely. I think my elbows are going to be sore for a couple of weeks.
I saw you doing a bit of flexing.
Yeah, it's just difficult.
Can I say I really enjoyed it?
Yes.
Let's see how they did, shall we? So can I say, artists, please turn your easels.
Wow. Gotta say, I absolutely love it. I've had lots of pictures drawn of me in the past, and I think you've got the proportions really, really well.
Thank you.
So well done. You make me look pretty and angelic.
I think you look focused, actually,
yeah.
which you
Yes.
certainly are.
And my eyes are there, but I'm not quite sure it's me. But the focus is there. But I really like it, though.
Were you to have one of these on your wall for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
I think I have to go for number 2.
You've gone for pencil. Fabulous.
Can I look yet?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. I mean, they're really, really, really good. Did my eyebrows really do that?
Apparently.
It actually looks quite powerful, you know.
I wanted to get your arms, your big, strong arms, and your pensive expression.
No, I think it's amazing. It's a really rich texture, and what's noticeable for me in this one is my skin tone is you've captured it in a different way, in a different light to the other guys.
Yeah, I mean, the colour is kind of what I focus on in my work, I suppose.
Well, now, as you know, it's the moment of truth.
I think I'm going to go for Tilly's.
Ooh.
Thank you very much.
Cover me in paint, that's right.
Wow.
That is the right word. Let's go take a look. I like the way it's so electric and stuff.
The use of colour is incredible, yeah. It gives my pallid face too much credit. I think it's great. It's really great.
Cheers.
I did make it very clear that I didn't want any reflection of my weight problem.
Yes, she could have saved herself a lot of paint.
Yeah. I think it's brilliant. I don't know which one I would take home. I love the honesty of that. I love how lost I am in this. I love how alive that is. If I have to,
yes,
I would take that because I love the use of colour.
The judges are now left alone to consider today's portraits.
It's got a kind of very cool sort of Nordic freshness to it. The palette knife on the T-shirt works very well. I start being distracted by the background.
I wonder whether it sort of tipped slightly, maybe about an hour or so ago, because this was really sort of out there as a front runner for me up until recently, and I think I'm not so sure where I stand on it now.
People have been quite bold with colours and movement, and mine's quite figurative, so I hope they don't think it's bland.
I love the colour, but I'm slightly nervous about it being slightly cartoony in the face, in the outline.
I see sort of what you're saying, but I think it's much more sophisticated than that. I think it's sort of masquerading as something which looks simpler than it is.
I've really loved today. I'm pooped now. I'm really tired.
It was breathing in the beginning, and I think as she's worked on it, it's sort of got a bit matter and is breathing less.
I want to love it desperately, but I feel like it hasn't quite got there.
I had the full intensity of his stare and his features, and I think they'd notice that part quite a lot.
But he's got a beautiful likeness of Eddie, you know?
It is, but for me, it's quite static. Actually, I love the pointillism technique, but actually what I'm getting less and less keen on is the wax.
I love the wax. Hard work to show in a gallery because of the glazing.
Yeah, you're constantly moving to see it.
I kind of surprised myself, I think, on how much I was able to get done.
The judges now have to choose which 3 artists to shortlist.
They're both, because of the paint quality, quite difficult to look at.
This is gorgeous, but this is clumsy.
Oh, I'm not so sure. I think there's a real richness to the background.
That's quite dated, the colouring, and that is dated.
Artists, thank you for a wonderful day of painting. It's been a real pleasure watching you work.
Now, as you know, only 3 of you can make the shortlist, and the judges have made their decisions. So, the first name on the shortlist is Bill Bone.
The second artist to go through to the shortlist is Hester Berry.
And the third artist to be shortlisted is Jack Bannister.
Well, commiserations to the rest of you. I'm really sorry. There was some fantastic stuff today, and please join me in giving them some well-deserved applause.
It was just a pleasure meeting everyone, really, and I'm glad I got through this far, basically.
Well, really gutted, but, you know, just have to deal with it.
To help the judges decide on who will go through to the semi-final, they talk to the artists about their work today and their self-portrait.
We really loved your self-portrait. There's a lot of texture there. And with your portrait of Greg, you built up texture again.
I've just got so used to slapping paint on like icing a cake that it's sort of in my muscle memory to trowel it on now.
But there's a richness of colour that's in your self-portrait that You sort of pared it down here, haven't you, really?
I think it was just because there wasn't the colour there. Yeah. That's the way I see it. That was quite a bright sunny day. I was wearing a bright jumper, there's lots of colourful things. I'd hope it's just because that's what I saw. That's what was there at the time.
In relation to your self-portrait, which is sort of much more softer and fluid than the sort of angles that we see in Greg's, what were the main differences for you in approaching?
I just had a shorter amount of time for Greg. I knew I had that amount of time and had to make decisions quite quickly, so I tried to leave some mistakes if I could get away with it.
Can I ask what you didn't like about your first version that you scraped down?
I was losing Greg. He was going to some kind of... He was looking like someone else. He was actually looking like someone else I knew. Yeah, so I kind of scraped it off, kind of wrestled it back.
There's no question that the wax technique is certainly something that sort of captivates the imagination and gives texture. But how do you deal with the problem of glare that you get on it, depending on where you're viewing it?
Just something that the viewer has to deal with, I'm afraid.
But interestingly, it feels like it's slightly less of a problem with the self-portrait.
Yeah. Normally, I paint quite thinly and I let the wax do all the work in terms of the texture. But today, because I was painting wet on wet, the dots had to be a lot thicker than they would normally be.
Does that mean you usually let it dry before you go back into the pointillist technique on top of it?
So I would normally spend a few months on a work. If I was continuing this, as normal, I would let that dry, come back and then do another layer, and I'd do loads of layers. Yeah, the other two are all really, really good. They're both really good, so any one of us can go through.
It was nice. It was like being back in art school, but they were being nice to me instead of, being critical.
I'd be over the moon if I got chosen.
Faced with three very different styles and mediums, the judges now have to decide who will be today's winner.
The self-portraits have suddenly taken on greater weight.
Definitely.
Is that right?
Yeah, because the three artists that we're working with are doing a lot with colour and texture, and they're potentially using mediums that we haven't come across in this competition before, like wax. It allows us to sort of see their thinking all the way through, particularly in the case of Bill, who has the sort of problem with drying time.
It's a tricky line of argument, isn't it? Because the challenge is to paint something in 4 hours.
Yeah.
We all know that things can look great and then go very wrong.
The stuff of paint does different things under different circumstances, under different time constraints. So we've got to take that into account and look at what they can do given the time with their self-portraits. We've got the wax, we've got Hester with her very thick palette knife that is quite difficult to view at the moment, but once it dries it's easier to look at.
Why do you think everyone in Non's section struggled so much to paint Non?
I think that there were more artists in that section who were more illustrative, artists who needed a lot more time with this hyper-realist style. So they were going to have a difficult day if they hadn't worked out how they were going to approach it.
And I thought it was because Non was such a powerful presence in an unusual way that I think they couldn't see beyond the muscle and the athletic prowess of this woman. And actually I think some of them panicked possibly.
So the secret is if you want a really good portrait of yourself, don't work out.
Jack, Bill, Hester, well done for wonderful work. Sadly, only one can go forward into the semi-final.
The judges said that the artist going through demonstrated, and I quote, an inventiveness and bravery that really impressed them. And that artist is... Bilbo.
Well done! I knew you could do it.
It means I get to continue because it's been an amazing day. And so I just get to do it all over again.
I'm just going to relax this evening and look after my baby because I've missed him all day. It's the first time I've been away from him.
It's been a really rewarding experience.
If I could do like this full time, I'd have to pursue that, wouldn't I? It'd be amazing.
Welcome to the Scottish National Portrait Gallery, where a distinguished crowd is gathering for the unveiling of its very latest commission.
It's a painting of the Scottish actor Alan Cumming by Christian Hook, our new Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year. Nearly 1,600 artists from across Britain and Ireland competed for the chance to win this £10,000 commission.
Professional artist Christian Hook first impressed the judges in Edinburgh with his painting of the actress Daniela Nardini.
He then joined 6 other semi-finalists at the Royal Academy drawing rooms to paint evolutionary biologist Richard Dawkins and the Reverend Sally Hitchener.
And in a tense final at the National Portrait Gallery, he excited the judges first with his painting of the actor Ian McKellen, and then with a commissioned portrait of the boxer Amir Khan.
Oh,
Oh my God!
That is incredible.
Blimey.
This is pretty impressive, isn't it?
It's outstanding.
It's unbelievable.
In this programme, we'll follow Christian to New York, where he'll paint Alan Cumming on the Broadway stage. We'll watch him probe.
Your saddest moment, if you don't mind me asking.
Saddest moment.
If you don't mind me asking you.
Prod.
Just another day at the office.
And paint with pure passion, all in a bid to create a prize commission worthy of the Scottish National Portrait Gallery. Let's see the painting.
I felt absolutely elated by the fact that I had won the £10,000 commission for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery. Just having a permanent painting hung there is an amazing thing. And I think that, very few artists get that privilege. So I'm really excited about meeting Alan Cumming. He's obviously done a multitude of things. Apart from movies, he's done a lot of theatre work as well. He's won loads of awards, and just obviously want to do something that he'll be happy with. And I also want it to be something that I can be proud of when it's hung there. So I need to please both of us.
The Scottish National Portrait Gallery was built at the end of the 19th century as a shrine for Scotland's heroes and heroines. Christian's painting of Alan Cumming will hang alongside some of the most significant figures in Scottish history, from Mary Queen of Scots to the poet Robbie Burns. Christian has come to the gallery to discuss the commission with its director, Christopher Baker.
Nice to meet you. Good to see you. Come and see where we're going to put this fantastic new commission. Right here, pride of place, is where we put our prized new works that come into the collection, and that's where yours is going to go.
Well, that's really exciting. It's an amazing place. This room is incredible. I've got a few questions for you. I'd like to know what you as a commissioner would like in the portrait. So I'd like you to tell me a bit more about
what our expectations are. Sure. Well, I think it's right to say there's not a single formula. There's not a simple formula for a commission like this, and I wouldn't dream of telling you what to do. But what I would love is an engaging, arresting image.
I'm quite a modern painter. I like focusing on movement. Do I have to be traditional in the way that I work for this space? I was thinking of maybe having Alan without his top on, or would that be okay here?
I think that would be fine. This is a very traditional space, you're absolutely right, but we like placing in it exciting, modern, challenging portraits as well. So I'm not going to impose any constraints on you at all.
That's great. The options are endless, really. I can have a diptych, a triptych, I can divide the painting into two, so it's really exciting. I could do something quite different.
Christian's in New York to meet Alan Cumming, who is here starring in a Broadway revival of the musical Cabaret.
Coming to New York and painting such a great personality is always, I think, is nerve-wracking for anyone. I mean, So I'm nervous, but I'm really excited at the same time because it gives me an opportunity to explore what I do even further.
Tonight, Christian will watch Alan perform on stage in Cabaret.
The drama in it, the lighting, everything, it'll be really exciting, and maybe I can get some new ideas from this.
Willkommen, bienvenue, welcome. Fremder, étranger, stranger. Glücklich zu sehen, je suis enchanté. Happy to see you, bleib rest, stay. Willkommen, bienvenue, welcome. In cabaret, au cabaret, to cabaret.
The whole show was absolutely amazing. It was really different to any play that I've been to before. It's given me a deeper insight into what he does. I know what I think that he let me do, like more or less anything that I ask to help. So I think it'll be really good tomorrow.
For his first meeting with Alan Cumming, Christian's come to his dressing room at Studio 54. Alan's been playing to packed houses here for the past 8 months.
Hi, Alan.
Hello.
I'm Christian.
Hello, Christian. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
How are you doing?
Yeah, a bit nervous, but...
Oh, have a seat. Would you like
Thank
a drink?
you very much. Gin and tonic, please.
Gin and
if you don't
tonic?
mind.
Oh, how about gin and soda?
Gin and soda's fine.
Got it.
Thank you.
How are you?
Very well, thanks.
Where are you from?
I'm from Gibraltar.
Ah, the Rock.
The Rock, yeah.
And congratulations.
Thank you very much.
When did you find out you'd won?
Just a few days ago. It was a great prize.
Ah, I'm very excited.
Thank you.
And what? So the last thing was you painted Ian McKellen?
Yeah, and before that I painted Amir Khan, which I had more time for.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
cheers.
Cheers.
Nice to meet
That was a big painting that I did. Like had more time. For yours, I have 3 or 4 weeks to do it, which is great. So I'll be able to do a massive, big piece, which is what I want to do. Yeah.
How long do you normally take to do a painting?
Maybe about, I think 2 to 3 weeks would be like for a big painting, which is, I like working like, large sizes. So it's what I want to do for this one. And the space that they've given me in the Scottish National Portrait Gallery was quite a large space.
You've seen it? You've seen where it's going?
Yeah. It's a fantastic place. So
over the next couple of days, you'll be doing like...
Just some sketches. So whilst
you take photographs too?
Yeah. I was thinking like, just the face or just the top, it wouldn't really represent what you do.
Yes.
And who you are. So I thought like a full body one, so a front and a back, and in each one we could have something different.
Right.
Hopefully with a kilt or, I don't know. I had a few ideas that I want to discuss with you.
I've got a kilt. I've got lots of kilts.
So
I love to wear a kilt. It'd be great to wear a kilt.
Yeah. So as I go drawing you, we can maybe discuss a few different ideas. So if you're okay with that.
Yeah, no, I'm open to anything.
Great.
Christian brings Alan back to the stage to paint his first study portrait. It's an opportunity for him to get to know his subject.
Imagine you want me to sit here.
Yeah, 2 gin and tonics.
No, this is a vodka soda and a soda water. This is how I've maintained my boyish good looks all these years. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
So the pose, something that's relaxed. For today, the lighting's quite good, so if you tilt your head up slightly, that's really good. And look to the side, maybe. Yeah, that's great.
Okay.
So if you can find a point somewhere...
I've got one of the lamps upstairs. Yeah.
My first question is, whilst you're looking up there, so what is it like being a mega, super famous person?
Well, it happened in degrees. It didn't happen. It's not like it was like one day I woke up and I thought, oh, I'm really famous. But I just kind of think it's just my life, and I don't feel it's like this is just my life, I mean,
but what did it feel like when you saw yourself the first time, maybe in a movie or in a blockbuster or in a...
Well, the first time I saw myself in a movie, I remember thinking, I can't believe it takes my nose 15 seconds to come on screen before my rest of my face. Good point to notes for our portrait together. But, gosh, you're very violent in your canvas.
I'm very violent.
Yeah. The Scottish National Portrait Gallery is one of my favourite buildings, and to actually have a permanent painting there. It's you know, it's a really an amazing thing for me. It's from, you know, being in Scotland and being with all these great Scots sort of for forever is a really beautiful thing.
Over the next 3 days, Christian will create 3 painted sketches of Alan. He will need to find an arresting composition if his painting is to make a splash at the Scottish National Portrait Gallery. Christian Hook is in New York to paint the actor Alan Cumming. An hour into his first sitting and he's starting to scratch beneath the surface of his subject.
Your saddest moment, if you don't
My
mind me
saddest moment.
If you don't mind me asking you.
I don't know if this is the saddest moment in my life, but my dog died recently, and it's just been so difficult.
I was devastated when my dog died. I think
Yeah.
it's really sad as well.
And she had a great life. And she was dying for a long time, but nonetheless, it was just so awful when she died. I mean, I don't think I'll ever get over it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bad. Any easier questions?
Yeah,
Christian?
okay. Right, so I know you're really patriotic, so can you talk a bit about that part of your life? How you feel about being a Scot?
Well, it completely defines me, I think, being Scottish. And that's why, like, you know, the referendum recently, for me, was really difficult. Because I think in my life, I think, yeah, the Yes campaign is very much about how I live my life, like about... I take what I've learned from my country and my upbringing, and I go out into the world and I say yes. And I really felt connected to that campaign, to that political movement because of that. And then for that to fail was like a defeat for me in a way, because it's a way of life for me. Every description of me, every time you see my name in a newspaper or whatever, it's always prefixed by Scottish. So I'm reminded constantly of my heritage, and it's something I take very seriously. I'm very passionate about my country. I feel, perhaps because I've been away from it for so long, I understand more what it is about me that is Scottish. Because I think when you're at home, when you're in Scotland, everyone's the same, and it's only when you're away that you think, oh, I see, that is something very Scottish that is in my genes.
Apart from being a superstar and an actor and a great actor, which I want to portray as well, is there anything else that you'd like to be shown in this piece?
I would like fun. I would like joy. You know, like Grant, my husband, takes a lot of pictures, and I don't know he's doing it, and I see such joy in my face, and I realise I do communicate that to people. That's very important to me. So that would be good. Some form of joy. Do you do joy?
I do joy. Not often, but for you, I'll do it.
I feel it should be a collaboration. I would just hope that my spirit comes through, and, you know, rather than how I look or how I, you know, where I am in my life, just my spirit is what I would like to be in that gallery forever.
I know that sexuality has been an important part of your life as well.
Yeah.
So
Something sexy,
that's an
something
important
joyous.
part, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think the kilt idea straight off is a really good way of expressing, because it's such a sexy thing to wear. It's kind of, because you don't wear anything underneath it, and it feels really great to wear it, and it makes you, it's a very handsome article of clothing, and yet at the same time it's a little transgressive, it's a little trans, you know?
All this formal stuff in this museum, maybe some nudity or some sexuality would contrast to what's there already. And if I do it tastefully, it'll look different yet striking, and, you know. So I thought like that something like a semi-nude or something would look, would be like interesting. If you agreed to that, obviously.
I agree.
Yeah.
Maybe I could have my bum out on the back part.
Yeah, I think that's
You might as well, because I'm walking up those 5 floors every day. My ass is in really good shape right now. You should get, before it starts to fall.
I think we should go for it then.
Let's do it.
I'm done. Yeah.
Ooh, let's see it, let's see it.
So this is my sketch of you today.
Oh, I love that. I feel you've really got me.
Thank you very much. So I'll sign it and you can give it as a gift to whoever you want.
Oh, really? I get to keep this?
Yeah, you get to keep them all, actually.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
What about the one that goes to the Scottish National
No, that one obviously goes there. But all the others you can keep.
Damn it!
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Thank you. Wow. Sometimes I feel like I have a slight issue with, because everyone says how boyish and la 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 I am all the time, and when I see myself as a man, I really like it. If this was in the Scottish National Portrait Gallery, I'd be very happy. So.
Yeah, but I wouldn't.
And I know you wouldn't, because you want my ass.
My sitting with Alan was brilliant. I discussed the ideas that I had with him, and I think that, you know, hopefully we can collaborate in, you know, in finding something that, like, it'll be like a reflection of him as well as a reflection of myself, really.
"42-year-old Christian is originally from Gibraltar and divides his time between there and London, where he also has a studio. One of his main aims as an artist is to find ways to make the painted image feel less static.
Capturing movement is extremely important in my art, because drawing what I see and that being an end result wouldn't be enough. For me anyway, particularly, I need to have something that'll break away from reality. Anything that the camera can do by itself already is, I think that in art in general, there has to be some breaking away, some creativity, or some objective. There has to be something else. It's not just the image.
Having trained as an illustrator, Christian only began to make a living from his painting 3 years ago. He was starting to build his reputation in Gibraltar when his work came to the attention of a London gallery owner.
For the last few years, I've been going over to Gibraltar and discovered Christian when I was on holiday over there with some family and was totally blown away by his work.
It's a privilege to be working with a gallery in London. It's in a great place. They do sell a lot as well. So for me, it's fantastic. I mean, having work in galleries just to hang it up and that's it. I mean, it's great at the beginning, but if you're going to make a living out of it, you need a gallery that is going to do well as well.
I think one of the key things about Christian's work is the movement that it gives. We're sitting in Mayfair, so one of the biggest art capitals in the world, so there are 40 other galleries. Christian's work stands out because there isn't anything like it here. The movement he creates in his work through this time lapse, I think captivates people, and that's really, really technically hard to achieve.
I've got one motto that I use all the time in my work. I have to risk something and learn something from every piece. And if I have that in mind, I'll never stop developing.
He is an artist that has worked so hard every single day to get to where he wants to achieve. So for Christian, this is just the beginning. This is just the stepping stone for him. He wants to go way up there, and he will do everything he can to get there. And he wants people all over the world to be able to see and have his art and appreciate it.
With the painting in the Scottish National Portrait Gallery, Christian will be one step closer to fulfilling his ambitions. Building a rapport with Alan Cumming will be essential if he's to create a painting he can be truly proud of. Portrait Artist of the Year Christian Hook won a commission to paint the award-winning actor Alan Cumming for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
Hi.
Before his second sitting with the actor, he's come to Central Park to get an insight into how it feels to be on the other side of the canvas.
It's difficult to sit still, really difficult. I thought it was a lot easier than this, but I'm not a very good model, I think. I don't like the fact that I cannot see what's happening on the other side. I really want to, glimpse all the time. So I can't wait for him to finish.
Yeah.
You want to show me, or?
Yeah.
Wow, it's good. Very good, Wally.
Yeah.
Great, thank you very much.
I'm
Great
glad
artist.
I'm glad you like it. Thank you.
You're a great artist. He's handsomer, so I'm happier. Yeah. It's still like daunting, you know, sitting down in front of someone, like scrutinizing you. You start thinking, you can almost feel like everything is looking at. And I look at the person a lot when I'm drawing, so it must be really like, you know, an uncomfortable thing really to be like looked at constantly. Actually, it's given me a great idea for this evening.
Christian's second sitting would take place in Alan's dressing room. It's the scene of so many after-show parties, it's become known as club coming.
Hi again, Alan.
Hello.
We're here at Club Coming.
That's right. It's a brand.
Right, I've got a suggestion for you. I went to the park today and had my portrait painted.
You did?
Yeah, I did, yeah. And I just thought it'd be a good idea to do, instead of doing the same procedure, you know, the same thing every day, and doing a portrait of you and that's it, I thought, what if we switched over and you interviewed me for like 10 minutes, but you paint and I sit here and you can doodle around. And when you finish doodling, I'll keep the bits that I like. So it's like a collaboration.
I love that.
And you just can, like, you know, start doing shapes, patterns, whatever you want whilst you're
This is
talking
great.
to me.
This is not how I
So,
thought it was
and
going to go.
I'm gonna be the actor today.
All right. What does this mean to you, winning this competition?
It's just really interesting, a different outlook on how to do something. It just pushed me a bit further, you know. I just want to develop my painting to the highest level that I can, and that's it. It's a personal thing. That,
You're a wise man, Christian.
Sorry, can I just ask you to...
Don't look!
Can I just ask you to, like, make more mess if you
More
want to?
mess?
Like,
Something too neat?
You can have, you can
Oh,
just
alright.
go crazy, actually, on it. Like,
Alright.
and then I'll just keep what you've done, but, like, if you want to do, you know, anything, like squiggles or, like, patterns or marks like a caveman, it's okay. Perfecto. Thank you very much.
Prego.
So, Alan.
Yes?
You were doing some stuff here. There was like a...
That you've now just painted over.
There was a flower. And then...
Yeah. When I doodle, I always do a flower. That's what I just always do.
Okay.
A flower and a flower. I didn't do the pot, actually. I never do a flower pot. I don't know, I just like drawing flowers.
And there's also a yes written now.
The yes is sort of obviously connected to Scotland and the yes campaign and everything that
Oh,
just
right, yeah.
didn't happen.
Is that a sheep or is that your dog?
That's
Or
my
is that-
dog.
Oh, it's your dog.
It's a
right,
flower and then a dog.
Right.
That's Honey, actually. So how much are you keeping of my fabulous painting and how much is of your shitty one?
I'm letting you keep that side, and I'm working on this side. So it's like
This is like we're a couple and this is my side of the bed and you're...
we are. But now you're gonna come back a little bit and help
can
work
mash it
with
up.
me, and like spoil my painting a little bit, and add your flowers inside or something, and then we'll finish it together, the last bit. So I think that it could.
But
still work.
what is the purpose
But
of
the
this?
point of it is that the way that I work, which is in consecutive layers and trying to find interesting mistakes, allows for someone else to do something. I've never done it before, so and also when you give it away, it's to whoever it is you're gonna give it. It is a collaboration. You actually have painted it, so it's great. We've done it like together in a way. So Alan, do you want to come up and help me finish it?
Yeah.
Finish it together.
Okay.
So there's your brush, and just basically carry on colouring in the dog and the flowers and whatever it is, and I'll just add a few more. So we had one here. Yeah? That was yours.
I think it makes me look a bit like Minnie Mouse.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I like it. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I think it's good. So we can sign it as well quickly.
Oh, can we?
You sign it too.
All right.
So now you're gonna do yours wherever you want. Do it on the face, and then in the corner, wherever. That's it. I think it's got something. Okay, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. That's great.
Thanks, Alan.
Look at us. I love that.
Yeah.
I look so happy. I love my little Minnie Mouse ears, my Frida Kahlo moment, and I really like that. It's got honey, it's got flower, it's got yes.
With only one sitting left, Christian has come to his favourite New York gallery, the Metropolitan Museum of Art, to get some inspiration for his final painting of Alan.
Raimundo de Madrazo y Gareta is one of my favorite painters of all time. I've always liked him since I was I think that is one of the first painters that really inspired me. And every time I see one of his paintings, for me, it's it is a fabulous, absolutely incredible, technical, representational artist. So although my paintings are not totally representational, I am faithful, or I try to be faithful to the colors that I see. So my observational skills have to be, I have to work on them constantly. And that is what I like from this, the accuracy of color. Velázquez is one of my favorite artists of all time, definitely. What inspired me the most is his use of sfumato, which is the blurring of edges, which gives a painting continuity and a little bit of movement. And the other thing is the layering of paint. He uses really thin layers of paint on the dark colors. So, for example, around this area in the sleeve, you can see the brown underpainting, and then very thin layers of translucent paint. Obviously, in all of my paintings, I always have the lessons that I've learned from Velázquez in all of the work. The concept of having more than one angle inside a painting appeals to me a lot, because I like the fact that when you look at my paintings from far away, it's a convincing image, but when you get close up, you see the different layers of different angles. So I guess there is a little bit of an element of cubism, or the concept of it anyway, in my work. In the Alan Cumming painting that I'm going to do, and in all my work, I try and get different angles of something and get the illusion of movement in it. But I also have the opportunity to put in more information, just like the cubists do. I think the whole place is just really inspiring. I've had some new ideas for my Alan Cumming painting, and I'm going to try a couple of different things with it to see how it goes.
With only one sitting to go, Christian is ready to share his ideas for the commissioned portrait with Alan, and they are far from traditional. As the curtain falls on another performance of Cabaret, Alan returns to the stage for his final sitting with Christian. It's the artist's last chance to run through his ideas before embarking on his commission for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery.
Two things for you today.
What?
I need to take some photos for your painting, but first we're going to do a bit of dancing, and I'm going to paint.
I remember,
whilst you're dancing.
Yes, I see.
So you did some painting with me, and you had, you talked a lot about your Honey, the dog.
Yeah.
And you said you like flowers and stuff, and I like the idea of the yes thing.
This is the yes campaign tartan.
The yes campaign, yes. So, yes, if I flip it over, it says say, so I can have in the mirror image on the diptych, I can have the say and the yes on you.
I could.
Yeah. And I also have a small jar of honey that'll symbolize honey.
Ah.
So.
Ah, that's nice.
So I just have to draw on you the yes sign, and then so I think I'm going to have a yes here. And on the back, I'm going to have...
Just another day at the office.
For the previous two sittings, Alan remained seated. For this final portrait, Christian wants to shake things up a little.
I'm going to play you a song that you really like, and you're going to dance to it, and I'm going to paint in the same movements as you're dancing, and I'm going to make a right mess, and I'm going to try and keep some parts that I like, and paint your face over the parts that I don't like, basically. So there's like a, I'm going to layer it with the music. Done. Finished. Finito.
Oh my God, look at that.
Anyway, I'll hold it up for you.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Really?
Yeah. You can hold it up.
And this is me. This is fantastic. The lighting.
Thank
in
you.
this
Thank you.
But look at the lighting in this. Christian, I think this is your best yet.
Oh, really? Face will be bigger.
With all 3 sittings completed, all that remains is for Christian to take the photos he will work from for his commission painting.
So I think that we'll photograph it facing that way. The lighting's probably better, yeah.
Oh, like into that light there.
It's fantastic.
It's like a machine gun.
Now just your head, move your head, tilt your head to the sides a little bit. That is really good, that one, I really like it.
Great.
Like that?
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Yeah, further forward, a bit more forward, that's it. And look this way. That's it, yeah. That's great. I think I've got enough. These.
Yeah, I really like those. Love.
After 3 days of observing Alan in New York, Christian has returned to London to start work on the painting for the Scottish National Portrait Gallery. He's working on a large scale, so he's using his gallery as a studio.
This is the image that I've chosen. But the reason why I've chosen it is because, first of all, his kilt is in his neck, in the wrong place. It gives a sense of some fashionable mistake that's good in some way, I think anyway. Having the kilt on the neck and having these straps there gives it a sexual connotation of dominance and submission. The pose itself is like a really glamorous Marilyn Monroe beach pose or something. He looks really proud in this photo. It's very theatrical. It's got the jar of honey, which symbolizes his dog that just passed away, Honey. I'm not doing a diptych in the same way as I explained in New York. I think that the imagery that I've got now, and after looking at the photos, after looking at the videos that I have, I found another way of doing it, which I think is going to be more successful. The second image is going to have different angles of him, like turning around. Hopefully it'll be like a very different type of diptych. Even at this stage, I can have accidents that I love, that I want to keep. There's something about Turneresque, about the black mixing with the amber here, that I like already. So within my mess, I try to be careful not to lose the bits that I like. In a portrait, if there's 1 millimeter off an eye, the nose is 1 millimeter bigger than it is, the mouth is slightly in the wrong place, it's no longer that person. So I have to try and make the biggest mess ever and still retain the proportions and everything exact. So that play with both things is really exciting. Really, right now I'm just making a mess, intentionally. So hopefully I'll continue this process for like a few days. And when it's messy enough and I can't see anything at all, then I'll start like choosing some bits to leave out.
Six weeks later, a specially invited crowd gather at the Scottish National Portrait Gallery for the unveiling of Christian's finished painting. Guest of honour Alan Cumming has flown over with his husband Grant for the occasion.
I tried to do a diptych, but the two paintings didn't really work together. So I'm unveiling a single painting today. But I'm really excited and really nervous at the same time.
Hi, Christian. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, I'm very nervous.
I'm
I
excited.
hope that you like it.
I'm
Seriously.
so excited, I'm sure I will. When did you finish it? Is it
Finished
dry?
Yeah, it's dry now. It took a while though, but I'm happy with the result myself. I'm just hoping that you like it.
I can't wait.
So Alan, when one sits for a portrait, you expect to kind of sit very, very still and be studied and be passive. That wasn't your experience, was it?
No. There wasn't much sitting. I was really like, oh, what's this going to be like, you know? And it turned out to be the most fun, amazing thing. And
Yeah,
I ended up dancing to Emilia Callas' aria.
Yeah.
Whilst he
And
flung and painted a bit of painting, yeah. That was the greatest thing.
Christian is a bit special as an artist, and I'm really excited.
And also, you know, I think he's got, I kind of like recognise a kindred spirit in a way in terms of our energy and our sort of...
That's because you were both drunk.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time is nigh. I think this is the biggest honour I've ever had bestowed on me in my entire life. To have my portrait in this amazing hall of the Scottish National Portrait Gallery. It's honestly big. But actually what I care more about is the fact that in the process of it happening, I had this amazing chance to meet this man and have this collaboration with him that I never thought was at all going to be part of the experience of sitting for a portrait. Everything that he suggested and put to me I thought was fun and exciting and kind of slightly seditious. And I'm just so honoured and I'm like super excited now. Take off the black robe.
The honour was
Okay,
all mine.
so I don't know who's more nervous, Christian having painted this, Alan for being in it,
I think we're all nervous.
or me that I might bring the whole thing down and kill Joan Bakewell.
A national institution.
Anyway, this is the culmination of Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year for 2014. Let's see the painting.
I love it.
Thank you very much.
it.
I'm glad you like it.
It's so great.
So there's the kilt.
Ah, there's the kilt.
Not quite where it's supposed to be.
No. Wow. Oh, and honey.
So Alan, a question springs to mind. What do you think?
I just am overwhelmed by how much I love it. It's amazing because, like, it's like up there, that's like completely me. It's completely sort of naturalistic me, and then the whole thing kind of like deconstructs around it, and I love that. Like there's sometimes pictures, like, you know, you do a picture for a magazine or something, you think that's, and you're like, oh, I can't believe that that's going to be there forever.
Yeah.
I'm so proud that people will come and look at this picture. And this is so great, the jar, the honey jar, and the say yes.
And
it's
if I
a bit
may
of a
say
political,
so,
big political statement.
it's political, but it is also very sexy, if you don't
And
mind
also
me
sexy.
saying.
I do look like I have a mangina, though.
You know, when they say there's nothing worn under the kilt, I didn't think they meant that.
Now, Christopher, when you met Christian, you said you don't have to be conventional. He hasn't been conventional.
Absolutely. I don't think he's been conventional at all, but I'm thrilled with the result. It's a wonderful acquisition and addition to the collection here. It seems to me it's a portrait all about performance. It's about, obviously, the brilliant performances that Alan Cumming give, but it's about performance as an art form as well. It's a very exciting picture.
He is a very impressive young artist.
Undoubtedly.
And I think this marks a landmark in his career.
I think that's right. He's going to go on to do amazing things.
Well, everyone at home now will be thinking, what on earth do the judges think? So?
Right, it's incredible painting. It's really exciting. It's very difficult to see the painting. And I thought that might be a drawback, but actually it makes you look harder. So.
But I think it's that scene that works so well because you're immediately drawn to that top left-hand corner with the face. That's what you connect with primarily, great portrait. And it's only then, once you've negotiated that face, that you start to look across the painting, your eye travels. Christian's done this very cleverly, so you move across and you read all the narrative.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's got a lot to it. And I think one of the things that I think is really interesting for me, it feels like a development of Christian's work because actually what we're seeing here is a sense of duality between this sort of stage-like figure and the man. And I think it's gorgeous.
I think Christian has grown, hasn't he,
Yes.
in the course
Yeah.
of the competition. And this is really transcends what he's achieved so far.
Before Alan flies back to New York, Christian has one last surprise for him.
Oh my God, what? Oh my God.
So this is for you to take home, and I hope you like it.
Christian. Oh my God, really? I get to take this home. This is like a quiz show that I've won the prize.
I did a diptych, but I thought like I'm not going to do a diptych. I want to do 2 paintings so you can take one with you.
I love that. Oh, Christian, thank you so much. No problem. That's amazing.
Congratulations. This has been the most wonderful experience I've ever had. If you would have told me when I entered the competition that I would have a painting in the permanent collection of the Scottish National Portrait Gallery, I would never have believed it. You know, it's just a dream come true.